Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on your YouTube, join our cult. Join our cult. Hello and welcome to a thrilling, throbbing, woo-woo edition of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening and joining us as always by the magnificent Jack.
Hello.
The fabulous Ross.
Not this week. I've changed my name. I feel like a change is coming, so Trevor Mosby is how I'd like to go by from here on out, if that's all right with everybody. I hope that nobody would notice the difference there.
How are you, Maffew? All right?
And I'm Maffew, who is also here. Who's also here, but doing this for the rest of the podcast.
Jeez.
Kind of here, but not really there.
Yeah.
Wow, it's like you're
Nobody will know.
It's like you're a completely different person now, Ross.
Tell you what, Aidan Gibbons, the sleuth of the wrestling internet world. That's his big break, this.
It quickly got, once he passed that 200 like mark, it quickly got changed back, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
It's like when you delete your cookies on your thing, going, ha ha ha. Problem solved. Oh, no.
Flipping heck.
Oh, sorry, pizzas.
Oh, flipping
How
heck.
the bloody hell are you doing, Jack?
I'm not too bad, Maffew. I can't complain. It's just been a normal week. No, it's been quite a busy week because there's 2 or 3 PLEs this weekend, isn't there?
All three.
Well, Battleground.
It's
So you
2.5
mean definitely-
PLEs.
There are 3.
Nearly 4. That's how big Battleground is.
Offended.
But apart from that, nothing to report.
Good.
You've been to Sonic
I went to the Sonic the Comic Convention. That's right, in York.
with Tom?
With Tom, who was in his element.
He loves a bit of Sonic the Hedgehog, doesn't he?
Tom hates being accused of doing this segment is being edited by the editor and the stuff that he shoves up his nose. And
Oh, right.
I was
And
like-
what do you mean by the first bit?
well, he wakes up, likes to start off the day. What's it? Something like one. Start off with a pound of bacon. Start off the day with my
I don't know
arteries
that.
shaking.
Right.
Yeah. So, but then he spent his morning running around like a headless chicken doing Sonic the Comic Convention,
So he was
interviewing his
working it?
hero. Yeah, he was working from
Oh.
the very start of the show.
But he
the
was working it
convention.
as well,
He
you
was
know.
working, and making sure every one of those bathrooms was tidy.
No.
Doing the Hoover.
Whereas you were in the Green Emerald Zone. So.
Hey, there you go. See, you know,
Come
well,
on,
that was
yeah,
good.
yeah,
Well done,
yeah,
you.
I'm buzzing with that.
I'm
yeah.
swatting up for this test. And then he did all that. Then he went to North, and then did the announcing.
in a different city.
It's like, what?
Rumours
would
have
he
it
be like
he
if he
ran
did
from
do it?
York to Newcastle.
His train was late by a minute, so he
Wait,
ran.
The tan he had on him, he might have ran from York because he was lovely and bronzed.
David Dickinson.
Was it outside?
No, I don't know where I got the tan
Where's
from.
that happened then? Oh, well, fair enough.
Love him.
Was it a good day?
Amazing.
Okay.
Beautiful. All the Sonic people are lovely and fantastic. A bunch of them watch this and listen to this.
No.
It's lovely. Yeah.
Hello, Sonic. For
Hello.
Sorry for not being up to speed with anything.
Up to speed, you both had it. Oh, I love you guys.
We're kind of like Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails, us three, aren't we?
Yeah.
You can tell which of the three.
Joe's laughing. I don't know why.
Joe's like,
You know which one's which.
we'll let the good people at home who are bored of this bit decide who's who.
Oh, right, yeah.
That could be the fun bit. Like people tweet me a week later and I'll go, what the hell are you talking about? I remember saying this. And how are you doing, Ross?
Lovely, aye. Nothing to report this week. Got a tattoo, though. I guess that is a thing to report.
Got a tattoo?
I got a lot. It's on my leg, look.
Bloody hell.
Got it on Tuesday.
There it is.
He sold the tattoo.
It's a big bloody tattoo.
Nearly bumped off the tattoo.
3 hours and 15 minutes. Didn't even cry. Hard as bowels, me.
Obviously, it's a podcast, unless you fancy doing Stacey Keebler's 2001 move.
I can't get it up that high. Oh.
It's on your Instagram.
It is.
It's on my Instagram, aye.
It's on Instagram, yeah. It's a lovely little ship with a lovely, is it a rose?
It's a rose.
It
All
looks like a
kinds of
rose.
roses, aye.
Fantastic. Is that-
Tentacles to signify struggle. Sailing through the struggle.
Nice.
Oh,
You don't often do noises like
deep
that.
and meaningful now, me and my new role as a tattoo man.
Bloody lovely. Is that inspired by anything, or was it designed?
Oh, yeah,
seen
personal
something?
things, yeah.
Nice.
Not for the podcast, none of your business.
Fair play.
That's good. People get tattoos. What's that?
Yeah.
Shut
The,
up.
the gates are open though now. My legs will be looking like Brody King soon.
I'm the only one of the four.
Get a tattoo of Brody King.
I'm the only one of the 4 OG founding members of Cultaholic who hasn't got one. I'm the only one. Sam's got nudes.
Of course he has.
Yeah, of
Jeez,
course.
of
it
Of
is.
TV shows he pretends to
Then
have watched.
Pachi's next.
The joke. I love you, Sam.
Then Pachi's next. With-
What Pachi got?
He's got like UFOs and stuff, hasn't he? And weird.
his arm and his legs,
right, yeah.
His is all kind of supernatural themed. And now Ross has joined the tattoo party.
Up the American trad gang.
Tell you what, a few weeks ago, some of us went to Rise, right? and it's the first time I've been in a while. And Sam turned up because he'd been to the tattoo convention with his lass, who was a tattoo artist, and they turned up with like her friends from the tattoo convention, and I hated one of those men. he was a horrible man.
Why? What happened?
He was just drunk and just falling into, Luke, poor Luke.
Yeah,
our lovely Luke.
Poor Luke.
Falling into him, spilling his drink and that. Then the bouncer kicked him out, and Sam acted like it was the funniest thing in the world. He's like, oh, what's he like, man? Like, well, he's been kicked out of a nightclub. Everyone, that happens every day. Sam acted like he was the second coming. I don't know why. He must be cool when he's sober.
Oh, I love that you're maturing before our very eyes.
I didn't like this bloke. And then Sam comes over and he's like, sorry, he's been kicked out. As if I knew him. I'm like, Sam, I don't know your mate.
I know Bill. Everyone knows Bill.
The bouncers do.
Big Bill, the drunk tattoo artist.
I feel like it wasn't Sam's fault in the slightest. But then afterwards, Sam messaged me like, sorry we left, so-and-so got kicked out. He was dancing and then the bouncer told him off and he went, it's Power Man 5000 or whatever, mate. And I was like, right. And then Sam went, we are at mine if you want to come back. And I went home. Because I knew I'd have to hang out with this lad. Yeah. I hope he didn't watch listen to this.
Is he a big lad?
And then I checked Slack, the work chat, and Sam had detailed how hilariously he got kicked out. I was like, who's this lad? I'm jealous because Sam used to be my friend and now he's found a new cool friend.
There it is.
Yeah, I don't know who he is. This is weeks and I've never mentioned this to Sam. I've just publicly mentioned it on the pod. Oh, God.
I love Jack. If we all got arrested for a bank job together, Team Cultaholic, Jack would be the first person. Even before a deal's been given to him.
You said I'm a rat, a grass?
Yeah.
What?
You'd fold under question.
Would I not?
Like origami.
Like Stacks might have.
Oh. Look at Jack segueing. And the wrestling thing that we sometimes talk about.
It's a podcast about wrestling, aye.
Allegedly.
He's got a bag now. What's in the bag?
Oh, God, I'm sorry.
Things are in
Are those light tubes?
I'm going to smash
CC Dub.
Just carry on while I
Okay.
set up this thing that I've got.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
In the news this week,
There's so much packaging.
John Cena privately criticised Austin Theory before the Raw promo. Now, I thought this was interesting because obviously he was quite brutal in that promo because it's, well, if you say something that's true about somebody, it's a bit harsh. That's what I love about WWE. Fans can see through the BS if you don't believe in your character. It's what I said to Austin Theory. Quote, you are young, you are athletic, you will work for this company, you will do interviews. I don't believe what you do when you're out there. I don't. I said it to him personally before I said it to him publicly. I'm serious. In a room with him, I said, the reason I came back to Boston is because you can't do this yourself yet. You cannot carry a WrestleMania promo yourself yet. If you fail, we waste the equity that I'm willing to give. In that match, if I get hurt, I hold the production, which puts 300 people out of work. Let's do this right. Let's put some equity here. Thanks, Cena. Appreciate your honesty, I guess.
It sounds like he's been really harsh there.
I mean, you can kind of see there's two thoughts there. Like, ooh, you don't need to do that, do you? But at the same time, yeah, it is theory. It's a lot of people who believe exactly what Cena has said.
Well, you got if he's being actually earmarked as the next John Cena, it's nice to hear that John Cena cares enough to go, I don't quite believe you, pal, if you're going to be filling my shoes. If I'm going to mention the same sentence as you, the same breath, sort it out. I like the promo a lot more now that I know that Cena said it to him beforehand. Because it felt like, I don't know how much truth there was in that Rock thing from, I'm getting distracted here. Okay, truth from the Rock thing from years ago, where he reading the hand, promo off the hands.
Oh, wait, actually, I won't lie. Oh, God.
We might get a little bit wet, everybody.
I won't light it then. That's part that can...
For those listening with earphones, take them off.
Yeah.
Jack's lighting a candle. There's a row. Oh, I see what he's doing.
He sees what's going on here.
He's setting the scene.
I've dreamt about this.
I'll just leave that there.
What, you and Jack and the candlelit dinner?
Yeah.
Ooh.
And you staring.
Ooh.
Oh.
I've really pushed
Hang on, surely not.
Is this a technicality he's trying to force upon us now?
Maybe.
As Jack puts his things together,
One
WWE
sec.
women's tag team title. 1 sec, he says. Tag team titles vacated. New champions to be decided. Bad luck with the WWE women's tag team titles has continued. The team of Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez having to vacate the gold last night with Liv Morgan out with injury, but out action for the foreseeable future and her shoulder. Apparently Dakota Kai is also injured in the result of that match when she tried to make up for the fact that Liv Morgan was injured.
And it's even worse than Liv Morgan's injury, said Bailey, so take that. Just going off the kayfabe promo, but it's a shame to see that the women's tag team titles have had something else thrown in the way. Bad booking is enough without injuries and derailing of tag teams that were forced together. There's a slice of pizza on the table now. full Italian experience going on in the podcast studio for audio listeners only. But it's sad to see another thing has got in the way of the Women's Tag Team Championships.
But on the plus side here, the next bit of news is about something that was teased years ago and has only just been announced and happening now. It is, of course, AEW Fight Forever, which has lasted almost as long as a certain person's bet, or promise, or threat even, to finally eat at an Italian restaurant with his laptop by bringing his laptop to the podcast with two slices of pizza.
Bringing the Italian restaurant to the podcast, lads.
Well done, Papa Jack.
I've dropped like 30 quid on this.
It does look like a very good slice of pizza.
It smells
Gingerino.
delightful, aye. Oh, has it changed since they moved location, or is it still that same quality?
Carry on.
It's all right. Jack decided now is a good time to take a big bite of the lovely, quite frankly, lovely looking pizza.
They give us
It's gotta
some
be said.
ASMR on the LP.
No,
Come
I'll
on.
turn the mic away.
Let's tick some different boxes on the algorithm. Let's
Yes.
get the perverts in the views.
So
now.
my best friends are perverts.
Nom 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 nom.
So yeah, AEW Fight Forever, the Chinese democracy of AEW has finally got a release date.
It's taking forever to get there.
Well, good, yeah.
I thought because there was
Sorry,
lots of blood.
If you didn't hear Jack went, so thank you for that. But yeah, there's lots of blood in the game, so it is realistic to the product that we see on TV.
Queued up. Stereotypical Italian music and everything. That's an effort, that. I just had to press spacebar.
It's almost as much effort as actually going to an Italian restaurant with your laptop.
You would have paid less money
That
going to
would've
the
been
restaurant.
Yeah, hang on, yeah.
That would have been way cheaper. But I promised my girlfriend I'm going to get... She likes that, so I'm going to give that to her. So that's not wasted.
Oh, that's nice.
I
You
got
can bring
10
that to the
I
restaurant.
got 10 of them. I had to buy them in bulk.
Are you going to bring this dude with you when you go to the restaurant and go, look
What do
at-
you mean when I go to
look-
the restaurant?
Look,
This
it's
is
you,
it.
and pointing at the lad.
We'll have to leave this up to the masses, you know. Does this
Oh.
count?
Yeah, hang on.
If you're watching this podcast on YouTube, does this count for you? Does this float your boat? Satisfy that urge to see him go to the Italian restaurant.
Yeah, if you're somebody who was
there
listening to this
wasn't-
podcast the first time, we have to say, Jack, years and years ago, before AEW even existed, Jack said, you know what, like,
It was when Noel McDonald died.
Noel McDonald died, that's right. And he put in the Hall of Fame, so I'll come back to me now, his nomination, which beat Noel McDonald, which he would have appreciated, that he saw a man.
There's crumbs everywhere. I've not even...
I know,
moved
it's
the- what's happening
disgusting.
here? I'll get some kitchen roll in a
When
sec.
Jack was at an Italian restaurant, he went there and there was a man on his laptop with confidence, because apparently Jack has been brought up to believe that you cannot have your laptop at a restaurant or something.
No, you can't.
A couple.
At a
Two of
restaurant.
them.
They both have laptops.
They didn't order food. They both ordered a coffee and brought out their laptops like it was Starbucks. I was fuming.
Shocking, that.
You don't go to a restaurant and do that. That is odd.
Now you've agreed.
I didn't never
Did you
agree.
not disagree at all?
No.
I think if you're a paying customer, you're all right. I mean, how long? If they're there for hours and hours,
I'm not
that's
hungry
shocking.
enough for this. And Gingerino's is wonderful, but the slices are big. This is just one slice.
I find with that crust, you need a dipping sauce. Very crusty pizza.
So yeah, AEW Fight Forever may or may not be happening. I'll believe it when I see it. It was
It
nice.
is happening. It's June the 29th. I was there.
It was funny though. They announced it's June the 27th.
7th.
And then 2 days later, they announced it was 29th.
Oh, I know it's a Thursday it's coming out, which is unprecedented for video game releases, I've been told.
Yeah.
By
is that weird?
multiple sources. Apparently, it's just
Thursday, it's...
Fridays they come out, or what, some of the,
The idea is you go get the game and then you go veg out or something.
But the idea of releasing it on a Thursday for AEW is that they hype it up to Bals on Dynamite, and then it comes live at midnight on one of the coasts. So everyone just goes straight from watching Dynamite to playing the game. Time to play the game. It looks good though. I watched Evil Uno and Orange Cassidy playing a bit this morning. It's my personal preference from a video game. I'd rather have like that style than good graphics, if that makes sense.
Like
The
more-
graphics aren't bad, but that's
more
not.
arcadey.
Yeah, more fun. Like there was Chris Jericho versus Britt Baker, intergender ting, and there's one bit where Britt Baker jumps off the top rope, and the animation where Chris Jericho just catches her like she's a bit of paper. It's fantastic. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it,
You
man.
can keep that stuff there.
I'll leave the chef.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go and get some kitchen roll because even though I didn't move the pizza over here, crumbs have just appeared. So.
Just appeared. I don't know where they've come from. What flavour was that, by the way?
It was just a margarita.
Cheese pizza.
Thank you, Ross. Saraya clarifies comments about Thunder Rosa's locker room apology. Saraya appeared on the Corner podcast over the last week and commented on this thing that we've been told about. Quote, AEW locker room should have accepted Thunder Rosa's apology. Saraya didn't take kindly to the fact that she felt her words were twisted. Oh, someone said that came up with the big thing. Saraya, a picture of this, and that was a text. AEW said that. Saraya says, no, I didn't say they accepted it, not at any point. This is bull poop. That's absolutely up to them. I said she apologized, and this was all before my time there, so I don't know the deal. Dirt sheets being dirt sheets. I did say the locker room is effing awesome, though, and I love being part of it.
What did she apologise for? Just not
wait a minute. I thought
being injured.
Yeah. She gave an apology, and then that was it, I guess.
And then the book are not taking the title off her for ages, which is, again, is not her fault. What's she apologising for? I want to know.
Yeah. Apologies for what? Apologies, I said I'd go to the Italian restaurant with a laptop.
I also found it weird when Miro was like one of the ones going into Tony Khan's office, unhappy with not being able to wrestle, and then one of them was Thunder Rosa, and I remember thinking, but she couldn't wrestle, she wasn't.
Yeah, she said that. Whatever.
AEW All
Wrestling's
Access.
fake.
We saw how real it was with her bad back when she got in the ring. She couldn't do it on AEW All Access, the real life TV show.
If you want any candles, by the way.
Well, it's funny you say that because I love candles, me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you still like?
Oh, fantastic, yeah. Oh, Bolsius is that? Oh, it's my favourite brand of candles.
My favourite brand of candle is Collision.
Thank you, pal. Will Ospreay was asked about his chances of appearing at AEW All In, you know, that little show they're doing in England, and he says, oh, mate, don't ask me, I'll stay in Essex. Go South End, bruv. There's a little adventure island down there, lovely pier. I'll stay away from London. I say all the time, I effing hate London. I can't be bothered with it. Nah, F it off. Go Essex. It's all news to me. Of course, with this being professional wrestling, it says here with the, is this Aidan Gibbons? No, it's Andrew Kelly take. He says, this should be taken with a pinch of salt, as Ospreay could well be working fans.
Well, no. No way.
Thank you, Kelly.
Andrew Kelly.
The CM Punk, I call him what I want. CM Punk, sorry, pal. The Mega Mix, we're doing this at the end. You know when like German producers put out singles of like Boney M and do that Mega Mix of all the songs in one beat. So CM Punk bit one. AEW's top wrestlers would be relieved if CM Punk left AEW. Let's see.
It's like a tennis game, so that's being hit over the net that way.
There we go.
Let's hit it back, Maffew.
Wade Keller of PW Torch with the serve. Quote, I am consistently told by multiple people in AEW in various roles of various ages and experience levels that most of AEW's top wrestlers who regularly appear on Dynamite would be relieved if Punk and AEW parted ways. And over the net it goes. Report. AEW sends legal letter to CM Punk, and the letter is about, what was it about? This is from Raj, from Sportskeeda, I think, yeah. Former Pro Wrestling of Wrestling Inc. Wait, why did it say that? Or whatever. There's some guy said AEW sent a legal notice to Punk yesterday that he either had to comply or they're going to file a suit against him. Gary said during a Twitter Spaces with backup Hangman, a wrestling purist. Is this how we do the news now? Is this where it comes from? A Twitter space? I love it. What a few weeks this has been for wrestling
news, me.
Especially since AEW came around. The past few years have been...
Yeah. So after those things, so let's come back. And then finally, CM Punk expected to be at debut episode of AEW Collision.
Smash!
There you go.
4. No, wrong one.
You might as well.
Yes,
there's no love on this court, eh?
Yeah. But it's basically confirmed now he's coming back.
Although
so
Punk,
we've got that.
because he's straight edge, he loves a bit of juice.
And that was the news.
Is that what we're going to say about Punk? Tony Khan was on the show yesterday, said it's at the United Center.
He's said it's in Chicago now, yeah.
He did.
So it's either
and he quickly moved on.
Very quickly.
It's either CM Punk or Colt Cabana, one of the two. Imagine it was Colt
Boom,
Cabana.
boom.
That would be a funny.
It'd be boo-boo, Colt Cabana, if he came out.
Who else is from Chicago? Sky Blue?
East, well...
The Red Sox?
No, the White Sox.
Whatever.
And the Cubs. Go Cubs, go.
Grr.
Who else is from Chicago? William Perry. He was wrestling once, wasn't he?
That's right,
Won a
WrestleMania
Battle
2.
Royal?
Yep.
Oh, he's in a Battle Royal.
He's a fridge, isn't he?
Yep. He's a fridge.
Who
He's a
else from
fridge.
Chicago? Frank Sinatra, was he? Or was he from New York? Al Capone?
Yeah, Al Capone. Yeah.
Al Capone.
He had friends and enemies.
There's a good chance he could be a Collision.
I think he's from the South, but Michael Jordan, famously Chicago affiliated. Yeah.
That's our CM Punk analysis.
Yeah, that's all the answers we have because by the time of recording and this comes out, there'll be 3 other stories about him.
Yeah,
appearing and not appearing. retiring and coming back.
Yeah.
But wherever he is, we know that he won't be at an Italian restaurant.
Listen, when I told Joel this idea, because he knew all along that I was going to do this,
Okay.
and I told him, and he went, "This isn't going to go down well, Jack." And I was like, "What are you on about? Come on!
Oh, what could you possibly have against Joe?
talking about?
What are you talking about? It's fugazi."
I appreciate Joel saying that to you because we know if there would be other people in this office who would have gone, Jack, that's a really good idea. You should totally do that.
I don't think they would. I really don't. No.
Oh, he's
I'm
having a
trying to
think.
think.
He's having a think.
Well, I told Fraser,
would do
but
you
I
dirty.
can't remember what his. But upstairs just before, Ross was in the room, and behind my desk, I was like opening all my boxes of stuff and all the props. And Fraser goes, and I've told him about this previously, and he sees me get a little porcelain chef, the Italian flag, and he goes, "Oh, what you got delivered there?" I'm like, Ross is like feet away.
I saw nothing.
No, fair enough.
The pop was real for me earlier on.
Good.
The pop. Soda pop.
It was more towards the Sean Ross Sapp pop than the Bobby Lashley pop, unfortunately.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Never mind. The news.
We appreciate you trying.
I tried. I did.
Some would say you were very trying.
Maffew just celebrated his own joke for audio listeners.
The ever popular Tubman in Japan.
Come on.
We'll do this until we don't. Over the last 7 days, Richard has ridden from Sendai to Kurihara. Bit tired like. Ridden from Kurihara to Kitakami. Bare rice fields, pal. Ridden from Kitakami to Morioka.
Just realised I've told Joe the exact wrong way around of what I said. I started it like last Thursday and worked my way forwards. That's what I've done, Joel. Not the one.
that's Sendai
the
to-
segment's ruined.
And we need to get the authentic experience.
What I know about Sendai is I believe it's certainly north. He's getting there. He's gone from the start in the south. He's getting there now.
Yeah.
Well, he's good. He's travelled 80 kilometres in a day. I don't know how many miles that is.
In cycling, that's probably like 60 miles maybe.
60
but
miles.
In cycling, that's like a few hours of riding, I reckon. But like, if you're good, like intense riding probably.
Come Dragon there is... No. Is that what he's called? I can't read that
Curmudgeon.
word. Curmudgeon.
Come Dragon.
I've forgotten my glasses today and it's on the host.
Come Dragon says, "Have a nice rest,
Have a nice
Richard."
Rich. Sorry.
Because he's had a few rest days as well, hasn't he?
Sorry, Curmudgeon. That does look like Come Dragon to me.
Come Dragon, cheering him on.
Come the magic dragon. What a lovely road that is, though. Look at that.
Yeah, that is lovely.
A lovely shed there on the left.
Down that lonely road.
Nice gradient to ride down without pedaling.
Some of his
Delightful.
photos have unironically been very nice.
They have.
Yeah.
I wonder what phone he takes them on.
500.
Come Dragon says, have a nice wank, Richard.
Look at that.
I said that.
Do you reckon Richard broke the speed limit on that road? I reckon there's a good chance.
He went 0.5. That's a bit slow. Ridden from Morioka to Hajimantai. Went uphill a bit, you know.
Just the noise of worry when you.
That looks like a river that used to be a river but is no longer a river.
And look at
an ex-river.
I love the contrast of the blue mountains and the green field.
Is that Mount Fuji? Up the Fuji.
I think he's too far away now.
Everywhere you go, always see the Fuji.
There he is. Oh, no. Looking good. Mount Fuji.
I feel like
Summer workout ready for the festival.
I feel like there are some lovely parts of the UK, like lovely parts of the UK. But I feel like Japan, from these photos, has us beat in terms of aesthetics,
Can I just say, that path
pound for pound.
in the middle there, that is the cleanest path I've ever seen
It's
in my life.
outrageous. That's Shields Road. It's
Cars.
not,
I was
is
going
it?
to say, like, it doesn't look that far off.
Car tyres that have been everywhere drive on that thing,
Yeah.
presumably. And look at how lovely it is.
Unless it's a pedestrianised area.
I don't know where's that car going, unless it's some sort of miscreant just going to mow people down. Fat bastard, Richard. How many bowls he got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12, maybe? Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
hang on. Yeah, what's happened there? Because I thought he was on his own.
It's the double decker of dishes.
Oh,
He's
they
got 24 bowls for himself.
Maybe these are all the girlfriends he's picked up on the way.
Did he do the thing where he went, what's everyone else having? Like, wah, ha, ha.
Richard does this, like he sees a group of lasses chatting at the side of the road and does that thing you used to do where you just skid around and go, I read.
Good dancer, Richard. He'd often
I'm bad to bone, me.
he'd often wear like a long coat, and when he danced, he'd like, and the coat would swirl
Whip it
with him.
open.
Not, I mean, he had
Expose
clothes on.
himself.
He had clothes on underneath the coat. Me and Richard, like these two lasses came and sat with us once in Alvino's.
The tent! Up the tent!
And I've got to say, those two girls were way more interested in Richard Tubman than they were me, because he's just got that mystique about him.
Yeah.
And
He
then
gives nout away, doesn't
I
he?
ruined it for him, and I felt awful. I thought I was being hilarious. I was quite drunk. I just kept obviously bringing up the fact that I had a girlfriend. I was like, yeah, my girlfriend was blah, blah, blah. And then they both left. Not just the one talking to me. Tubman left as well. I mean, Tubman's girl left as well. I ruined it for him. Because she seemed really into him as well. And I felt so bad. And because it's Tubman, he didn't care. I'm going to Japan, he said.
You know.
He's
Yeah,
an
and
American.
you asked him where he's going. He says, well, I'm going to ride from Hajimanti to Odate.
Oh, yeah.
Ski towns and that. A rest day in Odate where he only left the accommodation for food and a bike clean.
Okay.
Right.
Got to clean that bike.
Fair enough.
Come Dragons there again, saying American World.
This could be like
American World.
this could definitely be like an open world kind of
Oh, the place is called American
RPG
World.
kind of thing, couldn't it, Matthew? Tubman in Japan.
Well, it's a man in Japan on his bike.
You've got to cycle around.
Yeah.
It's top down, like the old
Yeah.
Zelda games, and you just cycle around as a little Richard sprite.
It sounds like something Sam would stream on a Thursday.
Yeah. I'm thinking of the graphic style of like, what's it called, the farming game?
Harvester Moon.
Right, like
Harvest
that.
Moon. Harvest Moon.
I just imagine a little character with a big bushy beard. A great big
Great big bushy beard.
Wow.
Someone's got, wait, go left.
I know, yeah, look at where the bikes are meant
Someone's
to go.
got a CX bag. They do last a long time.
Joel, can you see what those green squares on the road are to the left there? They're telling the bikes to go to the right. Get on the right. What's on the left there? What's preventing the bikes going on the left? Can you read Japanese there, Joel?
It was like, I speak Japanese. I'll go closer to the screen.
That's a rusty pole, that though, there.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Don't call him that.
Because he is as well.
There we go. Well done.
Bloody hell.
Oh, baby.
What?
He's got a
Italian
raw
food?
egg. Goody
Oh, I thought
Tama.
that
My Italian restaurant.
I was gonna say, I thought
Hello,
that-
konnichiwa, Jack.
There's no egg white there.
Dickhead.
It's just a yolk.
Aye, Goody
there.
Tama is like Netflix's biggest show I've ever seen. Have you watched it with the sad egg?
I've heard about it.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Oh.
What is it?
It's about a sad egg who gets cut adrift from his like box, and he falls out the fridge, and he's friends with other people. He goes around. He becomes prime minister of Japan.
Is it like a cartoon or is it?
Oh yeah, no, it's a real egg.
No, but is it like stop motion? Is it
No,
like
it's
Wallace
like,
and Gromit or is it cartoony?
Like
or?
Pixel, Dreamcast. That,
Yeah,
not
right,
Dreamcast,
anime,
no,
yeah.
DreamWorks, that sort of stuff. Your Shreks and of that world, and your Buzz Lightyears, that sort of look.
Johnny Brown.
Johnny Brown.
Sat in an Italian restaurant with my laptop.
Oh!
I hope this would stop. I hope this would make it stop.
What? Because you went to an Italian restaurant
I
like you
spent
said you
30
would.
quid.
The tent is
Yay.
open. Everybody in. He's got his shoes off as well. What a nature man.
It's only polite.
Woo. Imagine Richard
I like
doing
his
a woo.
little seat.
Your tent looks very tenty, says Davey Singh.
Imagine him sat doing his Instagram updates on his little seat. I like that. That's good. Oh, hang on.
That's Wyland Brewery in front of Mount.
He'd want him brewery. Big fan of the gram. Thought I'll come see him.
I'm going there this weekend to the Mexican food battle.
What? Mount Fuji.
Aye. That's right. Wine and Brewery.
I had a nice time when I went to the burger place, but like I ate too much and I had a cocktail. I need to just go home and just sit down and be like,
I've got
Yeah.
work after it and I'm
Oh,
scared.
pace yourself.
Because all the
mate.
Mexican food as well.
Oh, he'd be pooing.
I know, yeah, I'm scared. You said like Owen when he's been in his silly mood.
What's that? Have a lovely
Pooing.
rest day, and if you have time, find an Italian restaurant.
It's a different person as well.
man.
It's a different one. Suddenly the segment is finally paying off after all the months of doing it. Thank you. It's
What do you
Carmel
mean?
music.
No, you don't know how
Carmel
often
music.
I get this. This is a lot.
No,
right?
we do, no.
No, you don't. You've not got my social.
Wow, that's been plonked there just randomly. That thing that doesn't belong there. Why is it so red?
That doesn't believe.
Scene of desolation behind it, and it's there
Should
pristine
we
and
finish
red.
the
You
segment?
act like it's War of the Worlds.
We've seen this 50 times today,
have.
Richard.
Oh, what's that? Oh.
Only 2 bowls for Richard today. What is that on top of there? Maybe some katsu, some sort of dish? I don't
Looks
know.
nice. I just think of people who've emailed in saying, "Love the podcast, lads. I walk my dog or I go to the gym." But like they're the audio listeners.
Yeah.
I'm worried about them right now.
We should be painting a picture.
No,
for
I
them.
think these people should, when they're walking the dog to, Luigi's, when they're walking the dog to any other type of restaurant for that matter. And
Well, let's do one of the hey, you dog walker. Imagine.
speaking of dogs, Dick Tubbs.
It's a sculpture of some
Tub in
dogs.
Japan.
Do you reckon that's Hachi? That's the story of the old dog who would sit outside the train station waiting for his owner.
It was just
even after it
one-
died.
I thought that
this
was Seymour
He's
from
called Hatchie.
Futurama. Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a sad episode,
Yeah.
that.
He's got a wooden bowl, everybody.
Right now, for the audio listeners,
Oh, my God.
Maffew, Ross, and Jack are still trying to make this segment entertaining.
No, you can just
While
end
we
it
look
whenever
at
you
photos.
like.
Oh.
And just-
Photos
hang
of
on.
Japan.
Jenny sat and
the
meditated
inside.
See you in
there?
the New Japan Dojo.
You know what that looks like? You know that game show from back in the day where they would sit in the little room and the room would shake from side
Yeah,
to
was
side?
it a bit of Takeshi's Castle or was it just a Japanese game show?
I think
It was like an
a bit of-
earthquake
bit of
simulator.
both,
And they were
yeah.
like, whoa, yeah.
Yeah.
Come Dragon's there. Come Dragon's relentless. Dogs, pet the dogs. It was a statue, you weirdo.
What a cum dragon, man.
Up the Come Dragon. More scenery there from Richard. There's a nice bridge in the background, some rivers and stuff.
That's the Tyne, because there's the red one. There's the swing bridge.
That's the swing bridge, yeah.
Bridge. Pet the bridge.
Mount Fuji in the background again there. Sensational.
Are we at the end?
Are we at the end now?
Just
Oh, 5
lie
hours
beside
ago.
them.
Wait,
Just
wait.
tell them
There's another. Okay, this is definitely that last. We're going to end it on. What's this say? I'll move this thing. Hoosiers. Sorry if my comment about the Cultaholic podcast and all that Jack talk upset you, Richard. I truly wish you all the happiness and good times possible while in Japan. Have a great time, and I would really like to see helmet cam footage again.
What's happened
It's
here,
upset.
Richard?
Hang on
being
now.
upset.
Hang on.
Dretton Richard's gone, will you effing leave us alone?
So, if that's true, and I'm definitely the least Shan one about something in Japan. I'm the
He
one
says
who's trying.
Shan.
Shan. I'm trying-
He's proper mad. He's called more Sunderland.
I'm the least. I'm the most. I'm the.
Go on, you got
I'm
this.
the
He can't get his
nicest.
words
I'm
out.
the nicest one about something in Japan. So if he's being led to believe that I'm the one, I'm the driving force behind this. I'm not. Hey.
We need that lad to get in. Well, I assume it's a lad. Get that person to get in contact with the podcast. What have you done to upset Richard? Why would you think Richard would be upset? Richard wouldn't reply. That's a beautiful picture. That there's a blue sky up above, Mount Fuji down below, a river just below that, some trees and a lamppost in the foreground. That's like,
I like
a Bob
that.
Ross. That's a pathetic tiny ice cream. That's for a baby. That.
Come Dragon says, little ice cream poops. Looks good, Richard.
Cum Dragon needs to stop. Is Cum Dragon
The
just wanna-
tent from a different angle. What brand of tent is it?
Lads, come on.
Neutral, is it that the brand there, Joel? I can't quite read
It's
that.
still more interested than Rampage.
Natural. Oh, Richard. Oh, natural.
One more picture.
We've just seen the background there, by the way, Joel. We've rumbled Richard. That's his car. If you go back to the tent picture. There it is. The car's in the background.
He thought he could hide it behind the two trees.
No, there's another tent next to him. Oh, scandal, Richard.
Who is this second tent? Will Mount Fuji continue to appear in every background? Will Jack get even more cross about the segment he is actually nice in? Find out
really
more
like
on next week's episode of Tubman in Japan. We're supposed to clap the end, make it easier for editing. For some reason, Ross and Josh started applauding.
Ross and Josh. Who's
I was
Josh?
too busy laughing. I was laughing and breathing and choking at the same time. So,
Oh, what a great segment.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
it's time for everyone's favorite segment, the Hall of Fame. You all right, Jack?
Yeah, well, I just feel like if he comes back from Japan and goes, Jack, why are you being harsh about that? I don't know how that's happened there. I'm fuming.
We need that Instagram user to get in contact and let us know what you've done to upset Richard.
No, only communicate via Instagram comments. We will catch up on them. In condescending order from last week, the 2023 Giro d'Italia.
Yeah, I didn't
again,
expect it to win, but
4%.
so
Mamma mia.
I've learned from the Reddit, the cycling subreddit, that I've been browsing to learn what's going on in the cycling. I've been like, wow, this has been drama. There's been bad weather. There's been people crashing out of the race and stuff. And then everyone on Reddit's going, this is the worst cycling race I can remember in a long time. And I'm like, oh. Well then. So that's obviously why it's not done well in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, obviously.
That's
yes,
why,
yes,
yeah.
of course, that's right. It's not just you in Italy right now.
No.
You're making enemies from Italy, the cycling Reddit, Tubman. Bobby, the oldest dog ever, 32%.
I'm glad he
I'm
didn't.
shocked.
I'm glad Bobby didn't win. Not for Bobby's sake, but because it was a cheap pick by you, I think.
You think?
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, yeah, I'd agree. But the first place, against all odds and comprehension, the Dublin Japan segment, 65%.
65.
Oh my God.
It's a landslide, just like that might happen on Mount Fuji one day.
Yeah, I can see you thinking, like, shall I say it? And you did.
Whoa. Hang on.
Oh.
Now. We don't know if that's real.
What? No. Is there on Mount Fuji?
I don't think so. I don't know. That's a huge. It's a huge mountain.
Apologies if there have been.
I don't know if there is.
I'm not David Attenborough.
Oh, yeah.
No Bear Grylls. Bear Grylls? I'm having a stroke today, Maffew.
We're all sucking, it's all right.
Yeah.
If one person sucks, it's bad. If all three people suck, yay! Friday already. So, well done, pal.
Thank
I
you.
think you've really sold it. I think you are one of those lads who could sell, coal to the Geordies, as they used to say back in the day when that was a thing.
Controversial of you to say that.
That's what they'd say. Them hundreds of years ago, I
Those
guess.
Will Ospreys from the south.
Yeah, that's right. Ugh, actor. But yeah, you managed to sell the idea of that segment to people.
Well, I heard about Adam's enthusiasm for it, so I thought, let's go for it. Let's
Well, Adam
keep
likes it.
Well, apparently
He
when
loved
I-
doing it.
Yeah, when I wasn't here, he was very, very happy with the segment, wasn't he?
It's
It was
like-
one of his things to make something drag out and be painful
how-
and awkward. That's all his comedy he watches is that.
You know how they say,
Schadenfreude.
I'm not a big fan of jazz music. You know how they say the joke about jazz music is the people on stage are having more fun than the people off stage. That's how I feel about Tubman in Japan. It's the jazz of.
Well, you'd say that, but 65% of people can't be wrong.
Okay, I was about to cite a historic example, but I shan't. I shan't do that.
Nah. Let's ignore history and hope it doesn't repeat itself. So, Ross, well done, pal. What have you got for us this week?
Well, I did have something planned, but after what's just happened, I feel like I need to nominate Cum Dragon for a sequential pick. Just to apologise for my eyesight and for butchering your Instagram handle into a funny couple of words when put one after t'other. So, Cum Dragon for the Hall of Fame.
Cum Dragon.
Up the Cum Dragon from the Instagram.
Cum Dragon could be someone's username.
What was your original pick going to be?
Oh, I'll leave that for next week.
Oh, it's just that
there you
mine's
go.
quite long, so I didn't want to.
No, you go. I doubt we've got the same
right.
thing.
What's Maffew next?
Well,
actually?
people are going to, for the 80% of people who just do the vote on Patreon about listening to the podcast are going to go, Cum Dragon, that sounds amazing.
Should I put the actual handle, curmudgeon, in brackets behind it?
Nah.
I'll just put Cum Dragon.
Cum Dragon just sounds funny.
I might ask Joel to check out what you get when you search on Instagram at Cum Dragon.
Oh,
just in case it's very, very bad.
Joel, can you Google now?
We can
Just
see
search,
it, but you
safe search
can't.
up.
We can see it, but you can't exactly.
Imagine if you'd already searched it.
Imagine if it's Joel. Imagine if it's Joel.
It does that resume the journey thing you see on the screen.
It's a hashtag Cum Dragon's a thing, apparently.
There's a bunch of people called Cum Dragon.
Yeah, there are people
There's
called it.
lots of Cum
6
Dragons
followers.
everywhere.
No, they're not using Instagram to post.
If you take
use
that
it to stalk.
the ad off there,
Cum Dragons
Cum Dragons
United.
United.
The official religion of Cum Dragon.
what? Could you Urban Dictionary search Cum Dragons, please?
Oh
Because
no, what have we been saying?
the religion of Cum Dragons is a real thing, apparently.
Oh,
Oh, this is going to be terrifying.
Yeah, I'm scared. Oh,
It's
on
actually
there,
got
it's on
one.
there.
It's actually got one.
A terrible. Oh, I can't read that. When you- oh no!
Oh no.
No, we can't. No.
If you want to know, just search 2 words: Cum Dragon, Urban Dictionary.
Oh, you can get the Cum Dragon mug. At the bottom
The official Cum Dragon mug.
here.
$33.
What?
Outrageous amount of money.
That's a fraction of my Italian restaurant cost. Wow.
Someone actually bought one. Or is this just different?
No,
Oh yeah, just
I reckon
different
it'll
words.
print
Yeah.
it once you order it.
Yeah. But there we go. I'll Instagram user curmudgeon.
Ho ho ho. Cum Dragon.
Sorry again.
Oh God. Well, I was thinking this week. I try not to be honest with you, but I was thinking this week about things and the English language, expressions, and linguistics, and things like that, which does interest me.
Like Cum Dragon.
We're trying to do a serious segue.
You
into
never
this.
know what things mean, do you?
When you were a kid, did you hear the expression, you can't have your cake and eat it?
Yeah.
Yes.
And when you were a kid, did you understand what it meant?
Not. It was explained to me because I remember going, "Yes, you can." Yeah, but now I understand.
It's exactly what I thought as a kid, because now I understand what it's trying to say. I go, oh, okay.
It's
You know,
not
you couldn't have
worded-
picked. You could have
it's
picked
not
the
worded-
worst way of saying that expression, right?
Yeah.
So it turns out they have this expression in other languages. And every language has it better than us.
Right.
Would you like to hear some expressions?
First of all, do you know what it means?
Oh, yes. But for the kids at home, why not explain?
Oh, yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. Thank you very much.
You can't have your cake, as in have the pleasure of having a full cake in front of you.
You can't possess the
But
cake.
you can't have that and also eat it. It's one or the other.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and I think other languages do this even better. In Albania, they say to take a swim and not get wet.
Okay. I think that's slightly different. But okay. That's like you can't make an omelette without breaking eggs.
Well,
never mind.
yeah, Bulgaria says you can't have both the wolf fed and the lamb intact.
That's more like it.
Yeah. In Czech, it says you cannot sit on 2 chairs at the same time.
Fantastic.
I think you find you can.
You probably can, yeah.
don't mean to brag here. Danish says you cannot both blow and have flour in your mouth.
What?
I reckon you could keep some residuals in there.
I've got a weird feeling that I'm Danish, you know. I think if I do that, you know that test you can do where you send away your DNA, and I reckon I'm Danish. Just a feeling.
Why?
Just a feeling.
I think Danish people tend to have more my hair color and aren't as big and tall as like stereotypical Scandinavians. I don't know if that's true.
Me neither.
I've read that somewhere.
It's off the top of your head, you're like, I reckon I'm Danish, me.
Oh dear.
It's because you're a cookie and you're sweet.
Thanks, Maffew.
Oh, dear God.
I saw you then, all right. Go back to your non-Italian.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, man. In Greek, they say you want the entire pie and the dog full.
All these are better, you say, in English.
Absolutely. You get what they're trying to say with the expression. Italy, I know. They say to want the barrel full of wine and the wife drunk.
Wow. Dodgy context there, Jesus.
And I think I've gotten the point of this, really. Yeah, I think we've gone through all the good
Well, there
ones.
way more.
I'll come up one last good one, and then we'll definitely...
What's France? What's
Oh,
Germany?
Sinahala says, desire to have both the mustache and to drink the porridge. There you go. Those are all way better at explaining the expression. Yeah, right?
It'd be hard, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And I just think like it's a good expression in any other language other than English. It's when they say that English is a horrible language.
Can't have your cake and eat it, yeah.
So when I list this on Patreon, what do you want written down?
The other versions of to have your cake and eat it. Yeah, I'll do well.
No,
Who knows?
P.S. Something dog.
We might have an audience of Susie Dents at home just going, yeah, look.
Oh, linguistics, I love it.
Whoa.
And what have you got for us?
this one's, I heard this one, last week I actually said, I know what I should have picked. And this week I'm doing it. It's more with you in mind, actually, than Ross. Because
lucky me.
I remember you enjoyed The Last Dance, the Michael Jordan documentary. And this is another story that recently came out about an NBA player being crazily competitive and just doing silly things.
Oh, okay.
Have you heard of Jimmy Butler? He's called Jimmy Butler. He
heard the name,
currently plays for the Miami Heat. They are in the final as we speak. They've made it to the final. Don't know if they're going to win or not, but Jimmy's pulling them there, right? He's a good player. There's three main characters in the story, and I've basically paraphrased it from a podcast interview, right? Okay. I've tried to keep it shorter than it is, but I'm sorry if this goes a bit long. So you've got Jimmy Butler and you've got Karl Anthony Towns, who's known as Cat. K-A-T are his initials, Karl Anthony Towns. So he's just called Cat. Jimmy Butler and Cat, former teammates on the Minnesota Timberwolves. Cat's still at the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's like their big star. He's like 7 foot tall. He was their first round draft pick.
And you can't teach that.
You can't teach that. He's like their chosen one. He's like their golden boy. But he's never left, and they're quite a middling team. So he's like big star, middle of the road team, kind of. Jimmy Butler is not there anymore. He's now with the Miami Heat, who've made it to the finals. He's recognized as one of the better players in the league. I'd say like top 15, maybe even top 10. But when it comes down to crunch time, he's like amazing. He just turns into this monster. So you've got Jimmy Butler and you've got Karl Anthony Towns. And then you've got Jeff Teague, who's a former teammate of theirs, who's come up with this story. Because it's been known for years that something happened between those two when they were both on the same team back in 2018. And Jimmy Butler ended up leaving the team and joining a different team. And everyone went, what happened? Since then, in matches they've had together, they've argued and talked trash to each other. Everyone's like, something happened between them back in Minnesota when they both played there. And last week, Jeff Teague was on a podcast and came out with the full story and explained finally what had happened between the two. He says, I have a funny story I want to tell. You remember when Jimmy Butler was on our team? There's this whole story going on about why he left, but I'll tell you the real story. So we were at practice one day, workouts started in September, and we ain't seen Jimmy yet. Jimmy hasn't come to no workouts. Jimmy's my guy. Jimmy's my dog. He loves Jimmy. Jimmy comes in 3 days after training starts. He comes in and the coach has this thing he does. When he gets excited, his hand shakes. Jimmy walks in, Coach's hand starts shaking. We're all laughing like, look at Coach, that boy hyped. We all think Jimmy's about to practice because he wants a new contract. He wants to try hard in training. But Jimmy isn't practicing. He's lying on the side getting a massage while we're running laps. We're diving for loose balls. Coach says we're going to scrimmage. We're going to play a practice game. Jimmy jumps up. Coach's hand is going crazy. Coach says, okay, one team is the 5 starters. Jeff, that's the guy telling the story, Jimmy, Kat, etc. Jimmy says, I'm playing on the same team as them. I'm playing with them. Jimmy picked the Bad News Bears. No offense, but everybody in there, they weren't going to make the team. They're good players, but they weren't going to make the team. We start playing and Jimmy says, I'm guarding Kat. And I was like, ooh, they didn't like each other. We throw it to Kat first play. Jimmy steals it. They go down and score. We're like, come on, Kat. Jimmy's like, F out of here. He trash. He steals the ball again. They go down and score again. Now Jimmy starts talking to the GM who's in the gym. Like, y'all better mother effing pay me. I'm like that. And I'm like, he is nuts. I'm laughing, not realizing what's about to happen. We keep throwing the ball to Kat. Kat finally scores and he's like, Jimmy's too little. I'm like, yeah, Kat, talk to that MFer. He ain't nothing. Jimmy's team go on this 10-0 run. They're dunking the ball. They're hitting threes. Jimmy hasn't scored any points. He's just passing to people, getting assists, playing the right way. He's doing everything. They win. They beat us like 18-6. Jimmy's going crazy. Like, you think this team can win without me? I'm him. Pay me, pay me. Sounds like Carmelo Hayes a little bit. I'm that guy. Mind you, he ain't took off his Jordan warm-ups yet. He now takes it off. He's got the team shirt on. He's got the team shirt on, but he cut the Minnesota logo out, so it's just his chest. He cut the logo out of the shorts. He's out here with a hole in the middle of his shirt and in the middle of his legs. I'm now crying like bro is crazy, but I'm realizing he just beat us with the developmental team. He's like, I just beat you with the developmental team, and these are meant to be your starters. So I'm mad now, and I'm like, we've got to play Jimmy's team again. But the coach puts in the second unit. Jimmy's team beats the second unit. We want to play again, but Jimmy just darts to the locker room. I'm talking about runs fast as hell. So we play the second unit, we beat them, and we're like, Jimmy, bring your ass back out here. We want to play you again. Jimmy gone. Jimmy at home. We keep playing. We have practice for like another hour. We're all showering. We go in the locker room. ESPN pops up. Jimmy's on TV. He's like, yeah, we just killed them at practice. I think they're all good players. I can't make this up. He came and killed us and did an interview at home. It's one of the most iconic moments I've ever been a part of in basketball. There you go. That's the story of Jimmy Butler there.
What a lovely little story.
Any fans of the NBA were like that. Ross, obviously, I don't know if it was...
It was our story.
It was our story?
Yeah.
The story of Jimmy Butler, thank you, yeah. Jimmy Butler is a crazy person.
Yeah.
But he left that team that summer or that autumn.
Yeah, I thought it was like, oh, he's so nice. Yeah, he left.
Yeah. When you see him interviewed, he comes across quite a nice guy, but he's obviously a killer. Like, this story came out and the comments were all like, he's the son of Michael Jordan. Like, he's the chosen one.
I was going to say,
yeah.
Some people can't get behind the competitiveness, man.
I just like how he's like, Jimmy hasn't showed up for practice. He's my dog. Like, I love Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Thank you. So what do you want that down as? Jack's little story?
The Jimmy Butler story. Ross has already put
The
it.
story of Jimmy Butler.
Aw.
Good luck to Jimmy in the finals. They're playing the Denver Nuggets. Because gold was found in them.
I know, but like, even as a kid, when I read like the Nuggets, I'd be like, they're made of chicken.
And the Miami Heat. That's Jimmy's team. And I kind of want Jimmy to win after hearing that. I don't support either team, but Jimmy's the guy. He is Carmelo Hayes. He is him.
Thank you for that.
That's all right. I don't know. I feel self-conscious about reading the story now.
Why?
I'm not too confident about it. There were no audible laughs. I
love this. Again, it's the insight into Jack's psyche every week.
I mean,
it was a lovely story. We liked it. But then if you leave Jack enough silence, people are like, yeah, oh, it's terrible.
Just to fast forward like to rewind a few hours. I'm in the queue at Gingerino's waiting for that sliced pizza thing. I've got to get this prepared. Hope all the things have arrived. And also, I need to print off that Jimmy Butler story as well. Like, I've really put effort into this podcast today.
You're trying, mate, though.
I'm trying my best.
You're trying. And we'll always appreciate that.
Thank you.
We're trying hard.
Like
For
Jimmy.
the people.
Oh, right.
The people who can go to patreon.com/cultaholic, who can then vote for one of these 3 fantastic stories. The definitions or variants of to have your cake and eat it.
Cum Dragon on Instagram.
Cum Dragon.
Otherwise known as
no, I know what's going to win.
Curmudgeon.
Cum Dragon's going to win.
And Jack's story.
Jimmy Butler story.
About Jimmy Butler. Thank you very much. Happy voting.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in Cum Dragon. SmackDown. The bloodline is blood fine. Oh, that's good.
Oh.
Roman Reigns opens the show, but is interrupted by Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Roman says that he has one regret, wasting his time on Sami. Sami says he regrets not hitting Roman with a chair sooner. Yeah. Sami tells Roman that he's not better than them, and he's not better than the Usos either. Jimmy and Jay run in and attack the tag champs, but Roman is furious because that was not part of the plan. He turns to leave and shoulders Solo, which has Roman shook.
Yeah, well, I heard about this from
Has
Ross.
Roman shook?
Yeah, I heard about this from Ross before I'd even seen it. And it made me hyper aware of how scared Roman is of Solo. Because Ross really emphasized how vulnerable, I think was the word you used, Roman.
Yeah, it's the most vulnerable we've seen him for ages. But having watched it back a second time, there's the potential. He's not like actually scared of Solo, but more just scared of pissing him off and losing him.
Right.
Scared of his group falling apart.
Yeah. Because the first time I watched it, I was like, oh my God, he's not reacted to Goldberg like that. He's not reacted to Kevin Owens like that. Or Brock Lesnar like that, potentially.
He knows that Goldberg's got issues of his own with him and his tractor.
God, yeah.
I
yeah.
nutted a tractor, didn't he?
Don't say it like that.
He nutted.
Well, he headbutted a tractor.
He's not from Sunderland.
He didn't nut on the tractor.
Exactly. He's obviously getting ready to go out in the farm, so he's getting himself ready in the barn. And then he's like, security knocks on the door. It's ready. Time to go, Goldberg. Rah! Head bust the tractor.
News video with Tom, he read out every hashtag Goldberg used on that post.
Yep.
And some of them are like, hashtag wrestling, hashtag the brand of the tractor.
Did he say how he did it?
No.
Hashtag Brett was right.
How do you bust your head
Well, I
over
think
a
he's
tractor?
just probably picking up something next to the tractor, turns around, bang, head in. Or he tried to spear it. Because two of the hashtags were hashtag spear, hashtag jackhammer. So,
The spear's more likely, yeah.
He could pick up a tractor if he wanted to.
yeah.
But this start of SmackDown was really slow, I thought. They felt like a scene we've seen 100 times before with just Roman gloating and then Sami going, you're an arsehole, you. And Sami lied by saying, like, Roman's not as good as the Usos. I mean, come on, Sami. We're clutching the straws now, aren't we?
He's trying to get in his head, but I don't
just lies, isn't it? And then we saw the same attack from the rear by the Usos that we've seen loads of times. And at least Roman made it clear that the Usos are acting by themselves. That's the inch forwards that we got in this segment, which is becoming a bit of an issue with Triple H's like main event level booking for me. How we're inching instead of going
He
a
is
step.
Exactly. Trouble in Japan is literally faster.
Yeah.
than
Triple H is a slow storyteller. He is. He's like Joseph Conrad, Heart of Darkness.
Wow, where'd that come from?
Uni.
Ah.
It's a dense text.
So is This Week in Wrestling. Backstage, Roman is angry with the Usos for cutting him off because he still had plenty to say to Sami. Nah, you're all right, Usos. Yeah, cheers for that.
I was going to say, thanks, a bit of a mercy killing for the segment. Thank you, Usos. Thank you, James and Jimmy. No, Jay and James. Shut up, Ross. I had Tourette's there for a second.
Coming dragon. But I'm glad that they did this because it means that we get these SmackDown
Imagine if Dragon Lee teamed
wrestling
with Von
day.
Wagner. Become Dragon.
Don't give NXT any more, Died.
Or Lee Tuesday, whichever one.
Lee Tuesday is great. That's rubbish.
That's a cabaret singer, isn't it?
It certainly is.
Tuesday.
Midnight on a Monday. Come and see
No
Lee
offense
Tuesday.
to anybody called
Second journey,
No
Lee
offense to anybody
Tuesday.
called Lee, but the name Lee's quite strange, isn't it? I guess Lee, L-E-E. Oh, my name's Lee. It's
Lee
weird, isn't
stinks
it?
of
It's
wee.
just a weird name.
Well, it's like half onomatopoeia.
Lee. Yeah. Lee was also the name of the lad in my reception. You know, in primary school, there's always the
Yeah.
one who like bites people and stuff. It's just out of control. That was Lee in mine.
Oh. Does everyone have a friend that just bites people?
He wasn't my friend.
Okay. Does everyone have
how
someone that
dare
they
you.
know that?
He was the ops. Yeah, he was the kid in our year in primary school who was like the biter.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you have anybody?
I can't remember that far back, to be honest with you, to remember. I remember honey sandwiches.
Honey sandwiches.
Oh, that was a treat in reception. What a time to be alive
Bloody
that was.
hell.
Can't remember
We'll
that far
get
back.
the little plastic knives out. Crusts were already cut off somehow.
You're from a slightly more rural area, I suppose.
Yeah, we'd all have honey sandwiches for like a
Wow.
mid-morning snack.
God.
Cut in a
Lashings
tiny
of ginger beer.
I can't remember that far back. It was during one of the wars. Pretty Deadly, making their pretty debut.
Yes, boy.
Yeah, and the Brawl and Brutes are here. They want those twinks obliterated.
What?
England.
They start
Lots
off
of-
like
yeah, lots of English
lots of
people.
English people.
All the
yeah.
Englands.
They give us a recipe for themselves because they're such delicious cakes. I'll say they've got cake. Woof woof. Crowd seem confused because no one watches NXT.
Shut up, Maffew.
There was no
They're
pop
just
tonight.
in awe of what they're seeing there because we never saw the recipes on NXT, did we? To make the two tastiest snacks on SmackDown. I think they're just in awe. Jaws are on the floor.
Even if they haven't
Everyone
watched,
do the dinosaur.
even if they haven't watched NXT though, I don't think the fans should have been confused because this is a trope as old as wrestling itself. The flamboyant heel, Gorgeous George, and all that. Come
Very
on,
Bassy, man, your champions. Andre the Giant.
come on, everyone. Get on board with
Lee
Pretty
Tuesday
Deadly.
as well.
Lee Tuesday. Ridge does a delayed suplex because British Bulldog exists, I guess.
Okay.
I think that's why he does that. Sheamus is on commentary and sounds like my granddad when he first saw Culture Club on TV.
What is this?
What the hell? PD gets slammed a lot, but PD managed to roll out the ropes, hit the spilled milk, and then roll back into him.
Is it called that because there's no use crying over it? Is that
Exactly,
right,
mate.
right.
Exactly. And they managed to actually bloody win. I thought that was a...
It was a nice finish with Elton. Elton trapped in the ropes. Referee gets his back turned. Elton's out the ropes. Does the thingy. Back in the ropes. Everyone goes home as a winner.
Are Pretty Deadly in storyline, right? Are Pretty Deadly using their antics to make teams underestimate them, or are they just like that? Is it a bit of a? I know.
Oh. I don't know, because here they didn't read, because I written down here, like I was surprised to see it was much more about what Butch and Ridge could do rather than Pretty Deadly showing what they could do. So maybe it's just a case of tactics, striking at the right moment. A pair of apex predators.
Whoa.
By the way, their new theme is taking down those frat boys on Northumberland Street.
I'm not
Absolutely is.
allowed to listen to it.
I would do I would put Lycra on and do a sick aerobics routine through those frat boys and their leather jackets to that song. It's really good. And also we got introduced to the term hypoallergenic masculinity, which I think means if you're not into masculinity, you're into their form. Yeah. You want,
It's for everyone.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
for everyone, yeah.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
I've got a trapped burp and I'm really scared.
Bless you, mate. Yeah. Is it fighting?
It's like there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so the Heimlich.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There it is.
Excuse
He
me.
burped himself on the podcast.
But Spilt Milk is the best finisher in wrestling currently.
Oh, really?
Because
no one kicks out.
One move, that's the only move they had, I think, in the entire match. And they won.
It's like the new 3D.
Yeah.
That's all you need. Michael Cole manages to follow this and do an even worse tribute to Billy Graham than Excalibur.
What?
Because if you remember, on Dynamite, during the brawl between Strong and Jericho, the fantastic match, they brawl backstage.
He's through a table. Rest in peace. It was.
Yeah. Face the rest. Superstar Billy Graham. Mr. Softy to the back of the head, you know.
That was unfortunate timing though. They didn't have time to. Michael Cole's had time to.
Yeah, Michael Cole says, you know who would have loved Pretty Deadly? Superstar Billy Graham.
Well, that's not a bad.
He's a
tribute.
showman,
That's a
wasn't
good
he?
thing. Yeah.
Triple H called him the first ever sports entertainer in his Hall of Fame thing.
Yeah, but in what way would it...
I don't quite remember how he said it, but I can imagine Cole saying it though with that. The arrogance of Cole. Like he says things with such an air of authority and it makes me hate him when he's like, you know would have loved them.
Billy Graham would have loved Pretty Deadly.
He might
That's
have.
such a fantastic thing to think of. I was like, would he? Of
course
I'm not
he
sure.
He sees himself in them, no doubt.
No, I would have told them to both get that recipe for cake you did. Yeah, put some more testosterone in it, all right?
Oh my goodness.
Anyway. Zelina Vega says that the reaction she received in Puerto Rico has made her realize that she can go toe-to-toe with the best of the women's division. She loses to Asuka.
Oh, Zelina.
Asuka won't let go of the hold after the bell, so Bianca Belair runs out to save the day. Asuka hits her with the mist, but she doesn't get all of it. Did a good job blocking it.
Oh, I thought that was an accident. Was that deliberate?
Well, I mean, she must have thought.
She's been misted already,
Really?
I guess.
Yeah, I was like, No,
Ah.
I thought I liked that bit. No.
I liked how Bianca realised she had like a little bit of a splatter and a mist on there. She then, after a couple of seconds, went, ooh.
Yeah, okay, that I guess because that's the bit that made me think, she's just missed her with the
Missed her with the mist.
her with the mist. But now I think I've just misconstrued what Bianca was doing. It was actually it was
Shoot mist, yeah. Didn't get a
Shoot
full
mist.
face. So it's not
Yeah.
that painful. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's manageable. But I thought it was weird that Asuka wrestled like a proper slow, cocky heel. Like, just not really. Because I expect when, Asuka turning heel with a face paint on, looking crazy, spitting people's faces and that sort of stuff, she'd be just kicking folks' head off like she's a propeller.
I think she should. I think she should be like that sort of heel.
Yeah, but she was just walking around doing little boots and this, that, and the other. Like she's prime Renee Dupree.
Yeah.
That's who I was thinking of as well. Renee Dupree.
I was really struggling to think of a slow, cocky wrestler.
Jericho.
Jerry,
Yeah.
03.
When he does the little kicks and
No,
stuff.
no.
Come on, baby.
Zelina Vega still get a nice reaction. It's nice that they're not just left her push in Puerto Rico. It's nice. And I did like the lovely bridging pin counter sequence. Wasn't kidding. So Asuka won because she was just a bit better rather than Asuka annihilating her. I'm actually glad they did that.
I've undersold Zelina in that recap. She put up a fight, yeah.
Yeah, and it's also what Bianca's been needing for a while, as we've been saying. She's been getting some boos because there's been no one on her level. But now we've got Asuka being a dick and missing with the mist. With the shoot mists, as you like saying.
She didn't come out with a big band number there if all the wrestling goes wrong, Zelina, though. I left my push in Puerto Rico.
Very good.
Do.
That's how it goes. It's time for the Grayson Waller effect with AJ Styles. They talk about the upcoming match between Styles and Rollins, and Grayson thinks... I said it.
Yeah.
And Grayson thinks that Seth is going to win. He and AJ have a stare down, and then the segment just ends.
Man, I found this cringy.
It's...
It looked the same as
supposed to be.
NXT's, which is the good point, but then it all went downhill from there.
It wasn't Grayson's fault or AJ's fault. It was the writing for me. Yeah. The fact that Grayson has to go, and then the ref will say, then he's not Cockney, I don't do it. But he goes, the new Seth Rollins, as if we're meant to be like, he said the other person's name.
He said the biggest baby face in the company.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Right. It's not even like when the Miz would always favour the heel. They're both faces. Yeah. Bloody Grayson Derulo. I hate him. But I meant to hate him, but I didn't hate him in the right way this time.
The segment was designed not for him.
Then they just have a stare down, and and Grayson's music plays.
But the interesting part was in the chat, because I watched SmackDown with my girlfriend. She spotted this. User, if you go back and watch it, 125689 was in the chat that was going across the screen.
Oh, like the bar, yeah.
Saying the end is near, and then TikTok. And then Kayla was like, "Oh my goodness, do you think that's Karrion Kross?"
Wow.
And I was like, "Yeah, it might be." And then look what's happened afterwards.
Wait, someone said, "Oh my God, it could be Karrion Kross."
Yeah.
Does she watch the wrestling?
Not a lot.
It shows.
Yeah,
Bless her.
No, because then it was Karrion. She's right.
Yeah.
She's better than us at watching the wrestling.
She is. I didn't spot it at the time.
I think she might be going in with a less cynical mind and just enjoying the show for what it is.
Yeah.
What a weirdo.
I was the first question Grayson had there was, I can't remember what it was, but I've written down there a nice opening question after he had 75 nicknames bestowed upon himself by Michael Rome. It was a weird segment for Grayson, I thought. Didn't do anything for him.
I'd disagree slightly. Got a big pop. And by that, I mean, boo, boo. People didn't know what to take of Pretty Deadly, but they saw Grayson Waller doing his thing and were like, oh, I don't like you.
Yes, lad.
Maybe they just don't like Australians. I don't know.
Oh, so cynical.
Bloody hell.
Yes, I am. Where we are. Backstage, Ray and Santos talk ahead of the tag match against the Usos. Meanwhile, LA Knight cuts a promo about how he can beat the Street Profits with anybody. He's going to prove it tonight by teaming up with Rick Boogs, who is anybody.
Yeah.
The Street Profits win after a miscommunication between Boogs and Knight, which leads to Knight being down Rick afterwards.
So I did a quick piece to camera the other day, a quick video, because there wasn't any more news really, and we were waiting to do a news video, and there wasn't any news. So I went, I'll do a Tom Campbell. I'll just do a quick piece to camera. Tom makes it look easy because no. Tom makes it look easy because I did it. Who should be in the Money in the Bank ladder matches this year, the men's and the women's? Just didn't mention LA Knight, and I know, what? And the comments. I don't really read the comments much these days because it doesn't help. And even though most of them are nice, but you just find yourself always
Italian.
You always you always focus on the negative one, don't you? So I thought, well, it's not helpful. And then I was setting up for a news video the next day, and Owen came in the room and went, "Don't read the comments on your last video, Jack." I was like,
"Oh, as soon as someone says that,
all right, Owen," and he was like, "I've never seen them so focused on one thing." I was like, "All right, mate, cheers, nice one." Then I was singing a little song. I brushed it off. I thought, but he did it in like an innocent Owen Mawson way. And I was singing a little song to myself. It was a Kink song, and he went, "Good song that." And I went, "You like two bands?" And then he was cross about that, and I came back in here, and all the lads went, "Here you were cross. Here you were mean to Owen." I'm like,
mean to Owen.
He went running back to use. Yeah, he did.
What did he say, Joe, when he came back in?
He said, "Jack, just told me to shut up."
I only know two bands.
Joe reckons Owen said everyone Jack told him to shut up just in case you didn't hear that.
No, thank you.
Well, he only knows two bands, and I happen to be singing a song by one of the two bands he knows.
Oh, Jack, I like that song you're singing. Shut up.
He just gone to me. Wouldn't read the comments on the last video, mate.
It's Kings now. He's a Kings fan.
That's one of the two. It was a King's song. It was a King's song. He only knows two.
Which song was it?
This Time Tomorrow.
No, I can't know.
I've just watched the Dodgy Unlimited this week, so it starts that film.
That's Arctic Monkeys as well.
And Arctic Monkeys, he knows three. That's weird because I thought he was going through music chronologically like a series. He starts with the Beatles. He's got
The very first band.
Well, no,
the
but,
Beatles.
Oh, right. Oh, well.
I'm being silly. I'm being silly.
The history of British rock music, then. I don't know. Sorry, he's not listening to... What is before that in British music? Vera.
The Everly Brothers.
What's she called? Vera. We'll meet again.
We'll meet again.
Vera, well, she's the past, the present, the future. The best there is, the best there was, the best there will be. Vera Lynn.
She's not British, but R.I.P. to
John.
Tina, by the way.
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
say,
Oh, my God. Sad.
Like, she's always been around, music-wise.
Yeah,
As a
yeah.
kid, it's like, simply the best.
Yeah.
Beyond Thunderdome.
Goldeneye.
Yep.
Oh, nah.
Dun, 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 dun.
And all the old ones as well. Proud Mary and that. Sad.
Nutbush.
Excuse me?
Yeah, what?
Nutbush City Limits. Nutbush City Limits. No, I heard that one. It's the name of the song.
Slow down.
Nutbush. Ah, the Nutbush. Bow, 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 bow. It's a real song. Come on, I haven't heard it.
Nutbush.
Come Dragon City
Sounds like a
Limits.
South Park song.
I thought you were doing...
The bush full of nuts, all right.
Doing Love Shack, but with the words Nutbush, baby. Nutbush, baby. No, R.I.P. Tina.
I've RIP.
I saw a scathing article on the BBC that was like, no wonder Beyonce stole all of her moves. I was like, woo.
All of her moves.
Yeah, and I read it out. My girlfriend went, she did like. I was like, I remember.
Ooh.
And she was in Sunderland.
Sunderland.
Not Tina Turner, obviously.
Sunderland.
I charging £100 for a hoodie as merch.
Yeah.
Soon.
£120 for a pair of joggers.
Oh my God.
She's
Beyonce.
like, I'm never coming back here. Buy this stuff.
I saw that tweet that went, it was like someone who was like, I'm refreshing her Instagram every day until she updates her bio because she's been saying whatever city she's in. She's weird saying Beyonce, Sunderland. Sunderland. Anyway.
Hey,
Anyway.
speaking of Beyonce, Boogalicious Nights. That's the name of LA Night, and Bootylicious is her thing.
Yes.
Boogalicious is their thing.
Well, Boogie Night.
No, that's their
It's
official
not
name.
actually the Boogalicious Night.
It was the Boogalicious
Oh, I
Nights.
thought you were just doing your Alicious
No.
thing.
No.
Oh.
Really was Boogalicious Nights on SmackDown. LA getting the pops again, the guttural years from the crowd.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Street Profits get a big pop, but then LA Knight gets an even bigger pop.
Yeah.
And then his Rick Boogs. And I was
My name's
thinking,
Rick Boog.
can he succeed? Well, Pat, getting a hard on.
No.
And
Because it's
Boogs,
too weird.
Boogs started doing curls with Dawkins, and the crowd can't along. You're like, oh, they might have this, but it was just face.
The gorilla push-up as well on Tez.
Raise the roof. Yeah.
It's just when he starts shouting like, I'm getting boogied. I'm feeling boogied. Oh, what
It's
he
boogin'
says.
time.
It's
And he
whatever he
boogs
says.
everybody.
I'm booging out. I'm booging out. It's boogie time.
And people are like, no, it's not.
It's all.
This performance turned Aidan Gibbons into a fan of Boogs as well. Resident sleuth and head news writer. Aidan's a very cynical wrestling fan. And he was like, all week he's been like, I like Rick Boogs now.
I just think you don't say it yourself. Leave that to the commentators team to say like, it's booging out. He's booging out. It's boogie time.
No, because taking it upon himself to do that, that's those little things that AJ Styles talks
It's
about.
like Paul Ince giving himself the nickname the Governor.
yeah.
Did Paul give himself
right.
a nickname? Oh,
Yeah,
no.
that's what I mean. That's Rick Boogs is giving himself a chant there.
Yeah,
and
but he's a
catchphrase.
wrestler though, it's allowed.
What else was there? Tez, that little strut he did at the start of the match where he's shaking himself about. I'd love to move
I'm
that
sure
back on.
Darren Ben called himself The Truth for a while.
Truth?
Darren the Truth Ben, yeah. When he played for Sunderland, I'm sure he was
The truth.
DB The Truth was like on his socials and stuff. He was scoring a lot of goals at the time.
Yeah, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm sure
And that's the truth.
one of the older lads from school came in and they'd been at Tup the night before and they were like, I saw Darren the Truth Ben.
Because you say Darren Ben's like, who? Darren the Truth. I know.
Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, I was worried after last week's SmackDown Lowdown because then all the reports came out saying, they're going to be a tag team for a little while now, the Boogalicious Knights. But then it turns out no, which is a little angle to set up LA Knight to prove that he is an arsehole and Boogs is a jobber. So all's well
How it
that ends
should be.
well. Yeah.
So do you think Boogs, do you think Knight will be in the Money in the Bank ladder match?
Oh, he should be.
Oh,
I don't know if
For
he...
your sake, I hope he isn't.
I know. Well, it wasn't even what I thought was going to happen. It's what I wanted to happen.
Don't let common sense get in the way of a hateful comment online. Or a guy who he wants friends with who doesn't like you now. Someone?
Oh, I thought you meant Tubman. After the Instagram lad said, sorry if the Jack thing upset you.
I had to, like, who doesn't like me anymore? Oh, well, I have to narrow it down. Bless you.
Be Sam after this podcast goes
I know. Well, his mate at least.
Yeah. So the boot.
No, I'm not apologising for what I said about Sam. He was being an arsehole.
The Boogalicious Nights ending as upsettingly as the film Boogie Nights. So good for them.
nice segue.
Cameron Grimes, thank you, gets a backstage interview and talks about living the dream on SmackDown. Elsewhere, Karrion Kross reveals his next target as AJ Styles, as first reported by
Who?
your lass.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Aye, she was there on the sofa.
ticker, yeah.
It's like half an hour ago, I know. Sorry.
Look!
Look!
It's user. Oh, lost it completely. User 125689. It's got to be Karrion
that
Kross.
the name?
Boring bastard.
Wait,
1, 2, 3.
wait.
Karrion Kross.
So that was the name of the person on the ticker?
Yeah.
They're a plan on it.
Said the end is near and then TikTok straight after.
Oh, so Karrion Kross hacked the chat.
Yeah.
Oh!
It's subtle Triple H booking coming to the fore once
quality.
again.
God, it's like Akira Kurosawa.
Never heard of them.
The Da Vinci Code? Maybe.
That's one of his better films, yep.
Lovely. I don't know. I'll tell you what, though. Cameron Grimes was slipped at least
Cameron Graham.
2 disco biscuits before this promo because he was so toothy and so happy. That old face that can only be brought around by the disco biscuit. No other way.
Mr. Happy himself. The NXT Witches beat Valentina Feroz and Yulisa
They've
Leon
made it.
How
in a
did
very
they get
short
there?
match.
They've made it.
They're
Not
NXT.
the
On
witches.
their brooms, obviously.
Not the witches.
No.
Valentina Feroz and Yulisa Leon.
Bona fide NXT superstars on SmackDown.
Didn't even get any fanfare for being called up. And yet, I didn't even know one of them was back from injury.
Me neither.
Don't know which one it was.
Wasn't much of a...
Valentina's been injured, hasn't she?
Right.
No, is it? Oh, might be Ulysses, you know.
She got beaten down by the mystery NXT woman who's been beating people up, who we might find out soon, by the way. It all comes together in the end.
I don't know what else to say about the match. Like, it was just a thing
was very
where
quick,
they
yeah,
did
so-
their finisher, yeah, and that was basically it.
Yeah. Backstage, Raquel Rodriguez talks about relinquishing the tag belts after Liv's injury. Bayley interrupts and says that she and Io will face Raquel next week if she can find a replacement partner. Billy, no, mate.
I like how she said, Liv is not replaceable. As just before we saw the little silhouette with the
Yeah,
who's going to
yeah.
replace her. It's just another boring Raquel thing. Like, I want to give a shout out to my partner. She's still a champion. She pulled through. He.
She needs either more or less disco biscuit.
Raquel in NXT was so badass.
She had a motorbike.
Yeah, but before even the motorbike, wasn't she Big Mammy Cool?
Aye.
Yeah, what happened?
Now she's got muscles back. Or back muscles.
That's
My
fine,
God.
But,
I think the only thing stronger than the back muscles, the muscles here in the cheeks.
I know.
want to smile, and
Oh,
she
yeah.
does.
That could lift a bridge.
Yeah.
Or hold up a bridge.
Oh wait, Raquel's getting sad. No,
The bridge is falling. Smile, Raquel.
tell her a joke.
Raquel wants something sad. No.
What else was there? Oh, yeah, Io was interested in this little segment. You got that bit? Yeah, I can't remember now. If I just pissed
No,
over
we're
your
at the
chips
bit
there.
now. Please do it.
Go on then. I'll let you do your bit.
That was the segment.
Oh my God, we've ruined it. Io was very intrigued, like that Bayley was saying that both of them would take on Raquel and her partner next week on SmackDown.
Oh yeah, Io was.
Furthering-
Yeah, Io was like.
Furthering the dissension between the pair.
Just do it now.
EO across the
Just
screen is
pull
like, EO is not happy with this. At EO.
Pull the trigger, Triple H. Do it because I'm sick of. He is a slow booker, and that works sometimes. The slow burn, but not all of the stories need to be slow burn all the time. You know. I also still resent waiting for about a year for Britt Baker to turn on Jamie Hayter, and then she didn't.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she's still friends with her. She interfered in a match and unveiled a Jamie Hayter T-shirt and went, "Yeah!" And looking back, that was wank.
Yeah. But like, we can't boo Brit just now, and you're like,
I feel like we may
some
have
of
been,
us we
we may have been
can.
too critical recently about AEW, you know.
Yeah.
Because on the recent Pitches video, the comments are full of. I've now started reading the comments again. I've got a complex now after Owen.
Told you.
The comments are all like, I feel like the lads have been a bit too harsh about Tony this time.
Tony, what himself?
Well, my pitch was all like making Tony look like a little wimp.
Oh, okay. Well, well, I mean, yeah.
I just wanted to see QTV get run over by a car.
You're not asking for much.
I know, yeah. I booked it like, you know, when Gordy, end of Ready to Rumble, comes in flying on his
Yeah,
motorbike
yes,
through
yes.
the cage. I booked Powerhouse, Wardlow getting his car back. Powerhouse, getting his car back that Wardlow destroyed. Doing that to wipe out QTV that was in the ring. Decapitate
And
them.
then
I
he's a
thought
solo
it was
star.
the other way around. They're driving their car. Let's get him. And they just smash
Crumbles.
against them. They just sort of crunch up like an empty beer can. Not like an empty beer can that one time I did it, I guess. And that's it.
Oh yeah.
And then Wardlow just picks him up and goes, well.
It's what he wants to happen.
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah.
We missed the Karrion Kross promo, by the way,
No, we
which was
didn't.
fantastic.
We did.
Oh, well,
Oh, is it coming up
I think
soon?
Matthew might have missed it.
I said Cross calls Styles Allen, and that's a feud, I guess. Go on, what have you got?
He says justice is blind. Well, the trend is now that Karrion Kross makes up reasons to hate people. And this week he says justice is blind after saying that Shinsuke Nakamura has forgotten who he was, even though he didn't.
Yeah, that's right.
And Rey Mysterio is a
I don't
knackered
know
old
if he
horse.
makes up
Even though
reasons.
he worked better
They've
than
just been drawn on the cards.
Is that what it is? Does it have something on the back?
Have
that's
you
like,
ever seen Live and Let Die?
He needs a fresh deck.
He's like Dr. Kananga.
I thought the cards just had that picture on.
Wouldn't it be great if he starts using different ones? It goes, that's right, because of the 8 of diamonds, I'm
So,
going to come for you, AJ Styles.
In Live and Let Die, the bad guy draws tarot cards to decide what to do. Well,
Well, no,
not
he
really.
gets
he
that
gets Jane
last-
Seymour to draw
that
the
last
card.
who
yeah.
gets the tarot correct every time, as long as she's kept a virgin.
And then
then
Bond
he
meets her.
realizes, he
Bond.
realizes that she's
And her powers-
Bond's done what Bond does
her
because
powers
she
have
does a
gone.
dodgy tarot.
Old Brett
Bond,
Bond.
right? Bond goes. It's Roger Moore's. Turn over the tarot card. I can't do Roger Moore. Turn over.
I was like,
How does he
Al
do that? I know,
Capone.
How does he turn over the tarot card? I can't do his little tone that he does.
Chris,
Why?
Marlon Brando
Why?
as James Bond.
What? Turn over the. I can't do his voice.
That sounded
I can't
like Chris
do- I
Tarrant.
can't
What
do
are
Roger
you-
Moore at all. Anyway, Roger Moore's like, turn over the tarot cards, pet, and see what's in your future. And she turns over, it's the lovers. And then she gets with Bond. And then it's revealed that Bond's doctored a deck of cards so that every one of them would have been that. That's a bit.
As the mid-shag, his hand drops and all of them are lovers.
As their mid-kiss. It's the start of, you don't see the, but yeah, he like throws the
As
card.
he's going ding dong, I say.
And then all the cards are
drop out.
tarot. He kills that bad
How
guy.
would that work? AJ Styles, I think we should team up and be really good together. Because that's in the cards.
At the end of the film, he kills the bad guy, right, by putting a bullet in his mouth
this
that expands
ending.
with air. It's an inflatable bullet, and he forces it into the bad guy's mouth. They're fighting in a pool, and the bad guy flies out the pool like a balloon and explodes.
It is one of the weirdest
And then
afters
he
things.
rescues the lass who's just watched it happen, and she goes, "Where's Kananga?" And he goes, "He always did have an overinflated opinion of himself." Not answered her question in the slightest.
Yeah,
and
I
she's
know.
Just seen it happen.
Yeah,
But she's
I know.
just seen
He's
it.
a bit of a. Where was he?
She just
He's,
seen
he's
it.
there.
Then they get on a train. He kills one last bad guy, Teehee.
Teehee, who's
with
got
his
the
metal
metal
claw.
one, yeah.
And then the bad guy you thought he'd killed earlier on in the film sat on the front of the train going,
It's one of the best bits of the film because they all go, "Oh, it's Baron Samedi. He can't be killed." And then they see like Bond just shoots him, and he comes back, and like Bond figures
He
out.
comes back like 3 times in that
But
film.
then like throws him in a coffin full of snakes and shuts the lids. He's like, nah, whatever. He's done with. Maybe it's just people who look the similar. I don't know. Whatever. Bond's like, oh, you superstitious people. You're so silly. But at the very end of the film, you see him at the front of the train just laughing. You're like, wait, hang on. Can he come back to life? It's a really
and then
good
he
way
goes,
in.
live and let die.
Yeah.
It's one of the best bad Bond films. Yeah. Right, anyway, sorry.
But back to Karrion Kross, though. He says, justice is blind. I am the imminent threat to justice, and it has no idea. Do you, Alan?
Oh, Alan.
Alan.
What does it mean? What?
Yeah.
Real name.
AJ's 45.
Good for him.
He looks and moves great
He does.
still.
Unlike Karrion Kross, who is not that
Oh, he
age.
looks and moves all right. He
Yeah,
looks
it's-
great. He looks great.
Moves great.
Shave your head
look-
again, Carrion.
Yeah.
Look
I don't
mean.
mind his hair.
Okay.
It's just silly promo, isn't it?
Yeah. What else could he do? It's like, according to Blue Eyes White Dragon, AJ Styles, me and you.
Is this a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
It was.
I
think it's something you might get.
cards.
Just cards. And moving on from that to Austin Theory. Oh, yeah. You've had a good week, haven't you? He cuts a promo on Sheamus after last week's triple threat. He says that he and Sheamus have a lot in common. They both beat John Cena. They did. But Sheamus did it when Theory was 13 years old.
Yeah, when John Cena was in his prime. You silly,
guess that,
stupid
yeah.
little boy.
Sheamus responds by coming out and hitting Theory with a brogue kick. Like, yeah, shut up.
Yeah.
There was one high point of the promo. That was Austin Theory's new catchphrase. That's not a theory. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's all right. That's
You could
okay.
see James Bond saying that, couldn't you?
Yeah.
After he's shagged.
So that James.
Oh God.
That's a theory, not a
What's
fact.
her name in that? Because it's not one of the more. It's not like Dr.
Oh, no, I
Polly
think
Goodhead. It's
I would
not
disagree. Live and Let Die is one of the better more ones,
What's
which
her-
isn't saying
what's-
much, I know.
Bond escapes from a crocodile farm by jumping across various crocodiles like stepping stones at one point.
After Teehee gives that story, he goes,
Teehee.
there's one way of...
Why is he called Teehee?
Because he
That's
laughs.
his name. Because he goes, hee.
He's got a metal claw for an arm, but his
Massive.
name's about his laugh. It's not like claw arm. Teehee.
Chloe, don't call me that.
I'm Teehee, damn it.
I laugh all the time. That's my gimmick. All right, Teehee. Sorry.
It's a great film. It's awful and it's aged horrendously in terms of it's a bit racist. Or it's very stereotypical in points.
There's a story about like the guy who plays, what's the name of the villain? Is it Mr. Big?
Mr. Big, but he's also Kananga.
Yeah.
He wears
Kananga.
plastic surgery to make
Yeah,
him look
that's
like-
right. And he shows up when he showed up to do the filming. He did like the Black Power salute, and they were like, "Oh, okay." And Roger Moore was like, "Oh, hi." Yeah.
Oh, really?
What do I do here?
Surely Roger would have been right on. I don't know. Posh Englishman Roger Moore.
Yeah. There was one.
No,
I'm sorry to
no,
burn
we
but
can't,
like, quickly, there was that story about Lee Marvin, big old cowboy, tough guy, general war movie actor who saw Roger Moore. The story is they saw him, was like, this pansy Brit, I'm sick of you. And he tried to like start a fight with Roger Moore, thinking, whatever, fake tough guy. And then Roger Moore beat the hell out of him.
No way.
And every time like Lee Marvin was around, it was like, Roger Moore, he's a great guy. This guy, have you met him? Oh, he's so great.
Roger Moore's the silliest of all the Bonds. I would have had him down last in a Bond fight between all the actors. Sean Connery probably would win. Oh, no, Daniel Craig would win. Craig and Connery are up there.
SmackDown.
Roger's bottom. Pierce Brosnan, handsome, but
Oh, he's so lovely. Isn't he?
he's... Ooh.
He'd be the guy who go, let's not fight, let's just, chill. And he'd be like, yes, Piers. Backstage, Paul Heyman tells Usos that Roman forgives them, but he's too busy to accompany them tonight. Oh, the instant he gets the phone, the Google pictures of Piers Brosnan in the 90s.
Do we know if that's real, though? Is that just Paul just swindling his dirty ways? Did Roman actually say this?
I reckon it's real because of the last scene of SmackDown that we see later on.
They then go on to lose to the LWO.
That's-
after interference
that's
from
bad.
Owens and Zayn. Backstage, Solo goes out to get out of a seat, but Roman goes, no, sit down.
Sit down, Solo.
Sit down. You love this bit. Shows him some clips. Yeah.
We're about to watch Live and Let Die. Sit down.
Yeah, when you were young and your heart. And Roman just starts singing. It's really weird. Yeah, this got really, really hot towards the end. Because it's like, wait, is there a chance that the LWO are actually going to... Oh, they bloody well did. Like,
And Santos got the pin.
yeah. He needs it more than Ray. So
I've got to question Kevin and Sammy's tactics for getting involved there because the Usos and the Bloodline and Roman and all that sort of stuff, it was imploding by itself. They clearly don't watch the show. Why are they sticking their noses in when it's going to implode anyway by itself?
I think the Usos would have won without the interference of Kevin and Sammy.
But I mean the bigger picture, though.
Yeah, I guess so.
They're pissing off the Usos when Reigns is clearly pissing them off anyway.
They carry it on in Raw, as we'll get to.
yeah, 'cause it's added the excitement of going, all right, Roman's really on the fence about these dudes, whatever the name is. And now they've lost again on TV. It's like,
It's been non-stop Bloodline drama since like
2003.
a long time now, like a long time.
yeah.
But hopefully Roman watched the show so you could see Kevin and Sammy get involved and playing to the finish, and everything will be fine in the
Don't
Bloodline.
beat that.
Oh no, I don't think he cares. In Roman's mind, they've lost. It doesn't matter how.
Yeah.
They should be better than that.
I would be throwing dispensation.
You're a kinder boss than
I'm
Roman.
a different leader, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm an arm around the shoulder type of guy, not a beat down
Not
from
an Alex
daddy.
Ferguson. Yeah.
Don't do bad jobs. Monday Night Raw. Cody Rhodes, tactical genius.
He was a silly man.
Can I just say,
Go on.
there's a thing going around on the internet at the moment, a theory as to where this story could go, which I'll put towards you at the end of
Okay.
Raw.
I think I've also
But
seen
oh
this.
my God,
I've
if
not
it's
seen
true.
anything.
If it's true.
Okay.
Well, the show starts off seconds into the show with Cody walking in his
show's
nice suit.
massive.
Seconds. It's like black fade. There we go. And there's your hits. And then Brock Lesnar attacks Cody on the way in the building and absolutely batters him. He injures his arm in the process with a keg. Oh, I hate when that happens. Also dumping him in a table full of food, some cakes there. Or some pretty deadlies, as they call
You
them.
know a
And
computer
then,
game where you start off in the tutorial and at the end you have a fight with someone who's just way overpowered and you've got to lose the fight to carry on the game. You can't win. It's like that. He had no chance.
Yep.
But he wanted to fight, and he got a fight, and he got his ass handed to him. That's our
It's like
hero.
the start of Need for Speed Most Wanted when your car breaks in the first race. And then you get arrested.
Yeah.
And then you're on the
And
street.
the officer's like, why are you doing this? And he goes, I got a need for speed. Woo. Oh, and the cops come. All
That
I
was
hear
a
is
good.
whoop, whoop,
That
whoop.
was a good game. That it had "Bullet for My Valentine" on the soundtrack.
Did it?
Yeah, Hand of Blood.
It's a
I
weird
had a Need
mix.
for Speed game. The first one for the PS2, I think. Body mo, harder, ho. That's how all my roll.
Yeah. Wow. I haven't thought about that song for a while. Yeah. Oh man, I want to put on the soundtrack. Sorry. Yeah. So then, yes, Cody Rhodes is dead.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. But he is underground, like Need for Speed.
Cody Rhodes will never die, like Matt Hardy.
That's right.
Who else is dead?
Who?
The brand split. Because Heyman.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Heyman, as you're about to get on to here, didn't have his visitor badge this week.
After you put all that effort in last time.
Yeah. Why would you stop?
Ah,
I
well,
guess he said he got invited, but I still want the visitor badge there
Yeah.
as the visual cue.
Yeah.
I'm like one of Arsenal's players. They need visual cues,
Good. Yeah.
like a dog called Win.
Did you read the one this week? come
The
on.
tree.
The coins in the shoes.
Oh no, I didn't read that.
Oh my god! So before the North London derby that they won,
Yeah.
the one where they whacked them like 3-0 or 3-1.
Yeah.
Arteta and the coaching staff were like, right, the whole squad, 3 of you need to hide coins in some boots or something like that, and then we'll go around and we'll guess who's hidden the coins or something. It was like a little social game where the point was that Arteta and the coaching staff know the players so well that just by looking at them in the face, they know who's hidden the coins. So they go around and they get everyone dead right. They get all 3 of them right out of the whole squad. And then it's revealed that they've been watching on CCTV and saw who put the coins in the shoes.
That's not.
Well, what's the point of that
Because
then?
apparently, this has been getting rinsed on Twitter, but apparently it lightened the mood before the match. Huge pop when they realised, oh, they were watching us all along. It was just a trick. And they went out and whacked Tottenham. I don't know. But then there's been all people replying like, all this just to lose the league to City and stuff like that. So, yeah.
He had a tree this week apparently to show how he can stay together and grow.
That's good.
Because you couldn't just say that to a human being who would understand. You need the tree.
I don't
these are
understand. I'm a visual learner. Tree.
Yeah,
No, I get
a
it.
light bulb to show, was it continuity, I think?
Okay.
Okay.
Like just the light. Oh,
Wait, how's
whatever
that
it was. I don't know. It just had a light bulb then, it turned on. Forget what it was.
I'd like to be managed by Arteta if I was a football player.
So horrible. People like putting out like big speeches and scripts and stuff like that. People like light bulb consistency. You got your boss and then you win the match.
Would you rather just have like a Peter Reid type? Just get out there now.
A Roman Reigns type
Yeah.
to bring it back to wrestling.
Yeah, do it or you're out the family. All right, okay, yeah. Heyman opens the show. He's got diplomatic immunity, I guess, but goes out there when Owens and Zayn make their entrance. Oh, get out of there. I was going to say, he literally disappears. He evaporates. And even Zayn goes, where did Heyman go? Owens dedicates their impending victory to the true pillars of the bloodline, the Usos.
The mind games continue.
Imperium arrive and try to attack, but Matt Riddle shows up to help fight them
Oh,
off.
it was
So
just
obvious.
Riddle in the end. After last week, we were like, could it be Ali? Could it be...
Wait, did you think it was going to be anybody else?
Aye, because they teased
the
it.
guys that
Xavier
They
Woods
teased it on social media. They're like, who will be the third man?
He's like, good, I've lost all the other matches because I lose to Solo every week. Yay, I might win this time.
I remember us being like, they wouldn't have teased it if it was just going to be Riddle.
Yeah, we've already been down this road before. He lost the match in Puerto Rico, did Riddle.
He's so bad.
And yeah.
Why would they let him be their partner again?
Only Cody gets to
See
be
that-
Solo.
You see that picture of him on Twitter this week? That's in my head.
Well, there was one a few weeks ago that we
Well,
shouldn't
no,
talk about.
not the one that got leaked. There was a picture that he'd taken willingly in a swimming pool.
Why would you use that word?
Where he's playing, he's not playing. He's wearing these little gold trunks, and you see everything, and it's just like fair play. Brock Lesnar, Paul Heyman made it clear that he had nothing to do with it, which was a nice touch, a white touch. I thought
But why
Yes,
did
it
you...
was.
That sounds more suspicious, Paul. Why
Exactly.
did you say that?
that's why it was a good thing.
It
Hey,
was,
if we
yeah.
can't trust Paul Heyman, who can we trust?
Exactly. Yes. Again, this is another example of it inching forwards rather than having like a definitive step forwards for me. And it was a bit of a Vince McMahon start to roll.
You have to say inching forward.
Maybe.
Go on.
It was another. I thought it was a bit of a Vince. Remember that like the heyday of bad Raws of like 2018, 19 sort of time.
Do I ever?
This was a proper like that time period start to Raw, like a boring, like sort of repetitive, predictable promo segment thing. And that's what
Yeah.
that was, yeah?
Yeah, it was.
Not a good start to Raw for me this week.
No.
It's like SmackDown. I think just a bit like, all right, look, we're near the end of Saudi, and we'll do some more stuff after that. But now let's just edge our way there. Stop it. Adam Pearce refuses to give an update on Cody's medical condition backstage. Meanwhile, Bronson Reed beats Ricochet in a singles match. And
So there
I
was-
thought this was lovely.
There were so many of these Adam Pearce segments throughout the night. I think I've tried to mention them all, but it's
Don't worry about
the
it.
point is
We'll manage.
that yeah. Anyway, Bronson, two boingy men going at it, and I think it's a good idea to have Bronson pick up some momentum. He was like,
Another Owen reference. Isn't
"Oh right, I thought you were dribbling a basketball."
No,
I see.
Playing himself.
it? Ricochet, is he in a team with Braun Strowman anymore? That was my first thought about this segment.
I don't know where Braun is. Is he just...
Yeah, me neither.
You're just off this week.
That was so loud, I thought you had something on your phone there. Oh, sorry, it was someone yelling
Andrew
outside.
shouting. It's Andrew. I can see him.
You're just telling Owen to get down.
Wow, you have to hear Andrew raise his
Kiss
voice.
his feet. That's what he does every day.
Andrew's like the ringleader in there. Andrew and Dan.
Got control of all of them, even
Yeah,
Joel.
Just ordered him. "Make
Joel's
me a
only
cup
here
of
on
tea."
lease from the Brew Clue. The Brew Clue. I'm about to leave me. I can't talk today.
But now if you go in there, it's like I think Andrew's like the capo and Dan's like the Don.
Bronson
When
Reed.
Tubman was here, he kept them in line.
That's
But
good.
now he's gone, it's all better off.
Yeah, Bronson Reed. I like that he got promo time, and sounded way better than he did a few weeks ago. And he went up to Lashley and was like, all right, whoa, kill your tits. It was so much better this week. And I love Ricochet countering a dive off the apron with a calf kick.
Yeah.
That's like, wow, all right. Because it would be, I can't use my full body against him. That'd be ridiculous. So I'll just do the whoosh.
And think of the precision required. Yeah, very good.
Only Trevor could do that.
Magical Trevor.
Not that Trevor.
Not that Trevor. Trevor Mann.
Not my second name.
Yeah, not Trevor Mosby.
Not my pseudonym. Not my
Trevor
change of
Murray.
identity.
Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me.
Trevor
callback.
Ricochet.
Sadly, it is, yes.
Bronson's got some sick combos, like when he flattened Ricochet by going, ugh, when Ricochet ran into him. Then he did an elbow drop. Then he did whatever the thing he did next was more just like a flying, ugh.
Yep.
Then he did a flying thing off the apron. Ugh, sick combos by Bronson.
Sometimes the combo just needs to be I'm bigger than you.
To be fair, if I
great,
was
yeah.
Bronson, I would just go, I'll throw myself at you because my body's massive.
Yeah. He's wrestling like a big man. I like it.
But with the agility of a boingy man.
Boing.
He's got the hell of a Samoan drop as well.
He has.
Oh my goodness.
He's really good. I like Bronson.
I do too. No, he's not sounding rubbish.
He looked in that promo as well. I didn't expect to see dressed like a member of the Four Horsemen as well.
Yeah.
Since
I'm glad he's now not going, hey, Uncle Daddy Bobby.
Yeah,
I
that-
want to wrestle you.
We'll just forget that ever happened.
No.
Dominic and Rhea, bloody hell, Matthew, come on. Dominic and Rhea interrupt Apollo Crews' interview to call out Natalia. Okay. Cruz isn't too happy about this, setting up a match between Dom and Apollo later on.
they're trying to make Apollo Crews really charismatic again as a babyface. The way he walked in going, what?
He did the Bronson
no.
Reed. He did the Bronson
He
Reed.
did
No.
the Wesley special. Hey, whoa, I'm a crazy guy.
Yeah, and then basically Dom saying, like, Apollo Crews, I'm everything you're not. And I was like, yeah.
It's kind of telling that
Over.
Triple H's heels are intricate with multiple layers of motivations. And his faces are like, wow, I'm a crazy guy.
Yeah. It's nice that Rhea Ripley obviously bigged up Dom and was like, yeah, you got this right, haven't you, Dom? And Dom just went, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. He's getting really good at his delivery now, Dom.
Yeah,
He
Dom
has.
is
He knows what he's doing.
He understands his character.
We see more of Seth Rollins' sit-down interview with Corey Graves. Seth says he loves Roman, but doesn't like him. He thinks he's been poisoned by his own ego. Later, he talks about how the World Heavyweight Championship is an opportunity to push the industry forwards. Explain how.
He's such a company man.
Of course he is.
But also, he's the man who's going to beat Roman Reigns.
You think?
Yeah, 100%, lads. Because I think that Rollins will win this belt. Tom had the same thought as me as well. And I was furious because he started saying it on the news, and I was like, I thought this too. Then Gunther will eventually beat Seth, and then Seth will be free to beat Roman. He'll be free to check the king.
Okay.
No, you can't. Do you want to stop Snape from getting that stone or not?
I watched the first Harry Potter last night.
It's actually not bad.
They're all on Netflix.
I don't like the later ones when it gets all serious, but the first one's just a kids' film. It's great.
I didn't realize the one I saw when I got kicked out the cinema was actually like the fourth one, I think. When you see Voldemort's face for the first time.
Why did he get kicked out of the cinema?
Because when he got revealed, I shouted, "Where's his schneck?" And someone
That's right.
went and complained. But I was saying to my girlfriend, because she's a big Harry Potter nerd, I was like, well, I've seen the first and the second one, thinking like 2005 would be a fair time for the second one, but no. The first one came out in 2001, I think. Then by the time I saw that one in 2005, it was like the fourth one.
Yeah, they changed the director apparently, and it just all turned into like Twilight. I
forgot Hagrid had such a lovely dog.
Fang.
Fang.
Yeah.
A big Neapolitan
I've
Mastiff.
got Fang.
Which is interesting. The same dog I worked out Roman Reigns being when he was called the Big Dog a few years ago.
That type of dog.
Yeah, Neapolitan Mastiff.
Do you think
It
Harry
doesn't quite fit really when you see
Do you
Fang.
think Harry's quite lucky when he wins that first Quidditch match when he falls off the broom and eats the snitch? Yeah, that's stupid. Anyway,
That's
sorry,
like a
man.
Bond film thing. Maybe when he eats the thing, oh, he's quite.
That's right, yeah.
Like someone, Draco Malfoy could have a good Bondish line there.
Bond's
like,
done some mad
he's
stuff.
a snitch.
Bond once windsurfed down a glacier that was being melted by a laser from space. It was just it was silly.
It was great.
Anyway, the teaser for this Rollins thing last week, they ended off by saying Corey's like, why is it the perfect time for the World Heavyweight Championship to be a thing? That was the hook for this week. And Rollins said it's to get it done the way it's supposed to be done.
Did you hear AJ talking to the New York Post this week?
Oh, he's done.
And they went, that's a bit of a secondary title you're fighting for, isn't it? And he went, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Duh.
He went, yeah. Roman holds the Raw belt and the SmackDown belt, so you can't really argue that this one isn't secondary. Then he kind of went, but if Roman were to challenge for this one and I beat the brakes off him, I'm like, it's too late, AJ. You've kind of already said the wrong thing.
Mm-hmm.
I did like Rollins as well, saying that he doesn't like Roman Reigns. He loves him, but he doesn't like him.
Yeah.
Because he's, family lamb from way back in the day, but he doesn't like how he does himself these days. No, like...
Yeah.
Conducts his business these days. And it was lovely to see him on a pre-recorded segment that was pre-recorded because he was away shooting a film, coming out with the line, I am going to be around.
Okay.
While having to go Roman Reigns for not being around ever.
So I always remember The Rock came out after Austin had just not shown up to Raw. No, 2, and was just like, WF is family. When you're here for life. And it's like, right, cool, see you in a few months.
Jim,
We're going to go shoot a film.
Do you remember when CM Punk said, I'm free on Wednesdays, Fridays, 4 weekends a year? Anyway.
Anywho. The Judgment Day are nasty to Byron backstage. And talk about Finn Balor's match with Nakamura later on. Oh, poor Byron.
So, from what I can tell, so Balor had the match with Nakamura that night, but it's setting up a match with Priest.
Yes.
Okay, but Balor won.
How will Shinsuke fight back against the Judgment Day?
I guess so. Yeah.
I did like Nakamura asking Priest, did you cry when you lost her? And he put his hands over his head like that. Bad buddy.
Yeah.
I was watching that heel promo again from Shinsuke Nakamura, just the one with Renee. No speak English. One of the greatest promos of the last decade.
That got a big pop, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yay.
Just the little face he pulls where he's like,
Yeah. We can't speak English very well either, as evidenced by this podcast.
yeah, it's a struggle, isn't it?
Despite having Nikki Cross with her at ringside, Candice LeRae loses to Zoe Stark.
Zoe Stark on the main roster works.
Yes.
Because she's surrounded by idiots like Nikki Cross. And then she's got that promo package where she's just doing her stuff in the gym and she's saying stuff like, you're not going to like me. I'm just proper good, mate, and the rest of them are crap. Like, where was she in NXT? We would like her a lot more if she was like this in NXT for my money.
She started to be a bit like that in NXT.
But she couldn't talk, could she, for the longest time?
Yeah.
But yeah, then the stuff with Nikki at ringside, like hugging Candice, and then, just her getting obliterated, Candice getting obliterated, pronouns, pal.
Yeah.
That was just the right way to go. It was good.
I couldn't figure out what she was trying to do because it was so badly done.
Yeah.
Like, is Nikki actually attacking her? It was
she did
supposed to be a hug, like,
She was
hi.
doing like a little jig of delight.
It was a tribute to the Yeti.
Hey, steal from the best. Mustafa Ali talks about being the underdog against Gunther, a Night of Champions, but Lesnar barges past and tells him, get a life.
That was my Hall of Fame pick before the dragon raided Cummy head. That was one hell of a moment, that.
Yeah. It caused the crowd to boo Brock, so Lesnar replied with, when he gets to the ring, yeah, I'd boo Cody too. Before the next bit happens where he heads to the ring. Issues an open challenge for Saturday because Cody's not going to be there. However, Cody does end up with his arm in a sling, takes it off to confront Lesnar, and Lesnar's like, you are the dumbest person I've ever met.
He
takes him down and puts him in the Kimura. Nice one, mate.
But he's so brave.
There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity.
Bravery.
Bravery.
Brevity and stupidity. That was better than the original expression.
Goodness me.
Cody, go on.
Brock screaming the word fight repeatedly, getting more like, and his voice every time he did it was fantastic until he came out with a big old fight right to Cody like that. He doesn't know how good he is, that man.
To Mr. Bean. Cody still wants to fight Brock backstage. Meanwhile, the Alpha Academy beat the Viking Raiders while Maxine Dupri distracts Valerie Haller on the outside.
So, Maxine's a good guy now.
Maxine still wants Otis, but Otis is still with Chad.
Oh, so she's just doing this to win Otis over.
I think so, yeah. Because every time she sort of celebrates, it's always just like at Otis. And Chad's just sort of stood behind
Where are
it.
the lads? Mansoir and Marseille.
WWE.com. Social media. Can't get on the show for some reason.
Yeah. I think everyone's just like, it's that time of season according to the
Well, that
reports.
was in the news, wasn't it? There's going to be mass releases. Was it July or something?
In the
like
next 6 weeks or so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bad times.
Yeah.
Gable in the head scissors for like 5 minutes.
I was about to say,
thank you.
yeah, doing the delayed head scissor and the move, thank you, and then doing it was fantastic.
Get him up the card. Get him right up the card.
The only thing better than that was the pop and love for Otis.
The
Crowd loves him.
They're fully babyface now. I think for the first week, like a proper, fully bona fide babyface role in a match. So that's good to see. They're going organically with the babyface push. Eric's big knee was good on Gable. It was meaty.
Oh, Eric's a good lad at the wrestling. Eric's good, eh?
He just can't be asked when he talks.
Yeah.
I'm a Viking.
Oh, yeah, he's the one out of the two. Ivor at least puts on a bit of a voice, doesn't he? He goes like, hey.
Bit of Sean Dyche, bit of gravel. Sean Dyche.
There are no rules. He's going to keep the Ev in the league, isn't he? I still call him the Ev now. That's what Owen calls him.
The Ev have got no money and we're all on to beak. That's what the Liverpool fans say.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Owen's got
Tom
me
supports
calling him.
Liverpool then.
Owen's got me calling him the Ev. Tom supports West Bromwich Albion. Well, he's from a West Brom family.
He would like the baggies, wouldn't he?
Fantastic.
Oh, that took a few. Well done.
Wow.
I don't know what I'm doing. I stopped doing this for weeks. You've had a bad influence on me there, Maffew.
Oh, it's my fault, yes.
Yes, it is your fault. I like you, Tom.
Yeah, of course, it is me to blame. I'm the one selling it to him.
I always get worried that Tom might listen and just like barge in on Monday and just super kick us.
That would then, he knows he can't do that because that we'll just say, well, yeah. What caused you to do that? What gave you energy to do that?
Us painting him to be a drug man when he's not, maybe?
Yeah.
We get into share vignette where they talk about how scary they are. Ooh. Afterwards, Balor beats Nakamura after interference from Damian Priest.
Yeah, this was a hard road to recap because there was just so many little segments that weren't really. It
Very
almost felt like an NXT, yeah, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
There was a good spot in that match where Nakamura's going for the a kick and then Balor gets a sling blade in. Then Balor's going for something else and Nakamura gets a Kinshasa in. And it goes back and forth like an actual tennis match.
Yeah.
Oh.
CM Punk's coming back and CM Punk's staying.
But I thought Nakamura was getting a proper big old Pushalicious, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen now. That's not a Triple H term, by the way. Pushalicious. That's just me being stupid.
Wrestlicious.
Boogalicious night. But yeah, I was shocked to see Nakamura lose just because the way he's been presented since he came back, it seems like a proper main
I was
event-ish push.
shocked because the reports say that Damian Priest is getting a push, and when they were building up to a match with Priest after the match with Balor, I was like, well, Nakamura will beat Balor, and then Priest might beat Nakamura in revenge. It's just weird. It's weird.
Yeah, weird. Sonya Deville loses to Raquel, but Chelsea Green helps her beat Raquel down afterwards. Shotzi makes a save and later confirms that she'll be Raquel's new tag partner.
Liv is not replaceable. I mean, Liv is not irreplaceable. Liv is replaceable. To the left, everything you own in a box to the left. That's Beyonce's song, Replaceable. Soon learn.
Joe like that.
Thanks,
yeah, Shotzi there. Good for you, Raquel.
Yeah, there's a nice distraction from Chelsea at the. Beyonce's irreplaceable. You're irreplaceable.
Never think
you're just
never think that you're never think that you're just yeah.
Bootylicious for you, baby. Nice distraction from Chelsea at the start of the match by throwing the glasses in the ring, allowing Sonya to get on the attack. There was a nice knee to the chin off the ropes from Sonya, who was doing some good maneuvers. Again, she proved she's the best pure strike in all of WWE by doing the punches in the other corner.
Sonya?
She looked like, pure, like Prime Undertaker. And then the tope, because I struggled to say that word as well, from Shotzi was gnarly. It looked like it actually hurt the two lashes she landed on.
Whereas often in the past, Shotzi's hurt herself on a lot of them, so it's good that
she has.
it's good that she's not done that.
She yells, "Thanks for the memories." And then she goes out. Backstage, Trish Stratus suggests a no contact rule for her contract signing with Becky Lynch. Pierce says, nah.
All right, Adam Pierce, mate.
Yeah.
That's quite a bad boss, isn't it?
It's not how wrestling works, though. The heels are supposed to have a mountain to get over before you get to them.
Yeah. But then Becky decided not to hit her anyway.
Yeah.
She just beat her verbally.
Exactly. The segment goes ahead and Trish says she made it the top of the women's division without needing a broken nose to get there. Becky says that Trish is scared of time passing her by and that the fans remember Trish being better than she is. She mentions, I love this, if you think barking like a dog was embarrassing, just wait for what I do to you at Night of Champions. Welcome to the big league, bitch. Woof, woof.
Moo, moo.
Hey.
I actually put
Trish
in
storms off.
I'll
do the LA Night.
I was watching you there.
Yeah. See, I do one thing, he does the
I
other.
was watching you there. When you started to read from your own notes, I got a bit sad because I knew I'd put the moo moo thing in mine, and I was like, he's not going to do it.
Yeah, I was blatantly lied and said it was set up and that I knew Ross was going to do the second bit, so it's okay. Yeah, and Trish storms off. I thought this was a nice bit of Trish just going, I'm going to get to you. And then Becky talking with the lovely, lovely glasses.
I thought that was a subtle detail because I was she's dressed like the twat, like when she was a heel.
Yeah, she's brought back the old Becky Lynch.
No, but she's with Seth. They're just sharing their clothes.
For the previous however long, she's just been dressing more normally, not as flamboyantly. This was a massive step back into the flamboyant.
Has she been dressing normally? I thought she just
not like
not
us.
Not as much as
she came out the G.I. Not G.I. Joe, is it?
Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai, sorry, beg your pardon.
G.I. Joe? Come on now.
They've also got a Cobra.
Oh, Cobra Kai, yeah. CM Punk's got a tattoo of it.
He has.
That's right.
Yes.
Oh, that's why she didn't wear it. That's why she had to wear that, because she was... Oh, I love this jacket. No, you can't wear that. You can't wear that.
But who was it? Who was it in the office the other day saying like, "What is likable about Becky in this?" And I was like, "She's the old." It was Aiden, I think. I was like, it's like when the Doctor of Thugonomics came back, when Cena came back, and he went, "But people like that." And I was like, "But people like Becky. Come on."
Yeah.
I think
no, Trish was trying to rile her up because there's no contract rule. I'll get her to hit me first. So she kept on saying horrible stuff and goes, "Oh, go take some mental health breaks, get yourself taken care of with your family." Becky's just like, whatever.
I feel like
with a goatee.
Becky was gone for about a week. Like, I don't really think the break she took has been made enough of a deal of. It's like a central theme in this feud, but I feel like it barely even happened.
Yeah.
No one noticed.
Aye.
It was reported, she was going to be at Raw, but now she isn't. It didn't feel like that big of a deal.
Yeah.
She wasn't doing much anyway.
Like 1 week.
Yeah.
Since you looked at me.
You went home. It's like, oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I fully agree with what you said there, Jack.
I'm really surprised they brought up the woof woof stuff because the whole generation of fans are going to now go Trish Stratus dog or whatever and see that segment for the first time ever.
Yeah, that's true.
I think a lot of people are eating you about it. Like,
Not the kids.
Kept getting brought up
think
again.
Of the kids.
Wrestling's for kids, Maffew. We're sad old men with no lives.
Remember that one where Triple H was teaching her a hammerlock and then Stephanie walked in?
Don't stuff.
Iconic scene.
Oh, it was so good.
That was during prime, like, Just Joe era as well.
Yes.
And the black sofas and the salad and all the stuff they had. Roman needs to get some of that on the go.
That's sorry. Alan Pearce complains on the phone to somebody that Cody is just too brave.
Well, that's basically what he was doing.
Cody, you are brave.
No, Paul, you need to get here because he's just too brave.
I saw a tweet saying like we're 2 steps away from being back in the Codyverse of AEW, and it's like stuff like that is like we might be, but I don't think we are, but we might be. He complained he's too brave.
That's when he's doing those interviews for the jobs and goes, "What do you say is your biggest weakness?" I'm too brave.
Do we think he's going to win? Oh, does this tie into what you're going to say at the end of Raw?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Dom beats Apollo after help from Rhea. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, he can't see the future anymore because if he could, he would have seen that Rhea's attack was going to come and avoided it. Just in case you don't watch NXT, Apollo Crews used to be able to be seen into the future so you could fight crime. I watched the first segment back, by the way, and you'll never guess who's kicking off with that waitress. It's only Hank Walker.
No!
Whoa.
I thought he was a nice boy.
So did I. It's such a redemption arc for Hank.
Wow.
He's a miscreant in a restaurant or a diner. Then he becomes a security guard. Now he's a fully fledged NXT superstar.
Wow, what a story arc.
Oh my God. This is like when the Hardy Boys were opening the doors at the Royal Rumble. Or like Sasha and Charlotte and Alexa with the Triple H's 3 entrance.
Or Ken Anderson and Bobby Roode were security officers or whatever.
Oh yeah, and they built a WrestleMania X7. Or when Cum was in the not the pre Thunderdome, but the PC days of Raw.
Yeah. Or when Punk was hanging off your gangster car.
Yeah. DDP driving Honky Tonk Man with his pink Cadillac.
So many brilliant.
Gosh, we should be.
God, wrestling.
I thought it was interesting that Apollo was wrestling like a cocky heel in this match, and Dom was like the plucky underdog babyface. He was just getting battered with ease. He was like,
Because he can do exactly. He can do that so well, and people are like, "Boo, get him!"
I'm always a big fan of a wrestler who's not good in kayfabe but still wins.
Yeah.
I really liked when they first were starting off, because the whole thing with Enzo and Cass was this lad runs his mouth but actually needs to get bailed out. All the matches were like he gets battered and then tags his big mate in. Yeah. That was great.
And then Dom doing the little Eddie jiggle when like he used to do it to China with Rhea. I don't know if the little jiggle.
all pecs.
I'm so excited. Not that one. The actual, when he would like do the twirl with China and he would go like, and he'd do a little step back. He did that. And I thought it was interesting. Maybe
No, he didn't do it as well, but
They're
then
going
who's
all the
as
way.
good
But
as
good,
Eddie
he's not
Guerrero?
supposed.
Who's
That's it.
Eddie
He's not
Guerrero?
supposed to.
Yeah.
In the main event, Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, and Matt Riddle beat Imperium. Riddle won something. Bloody hell.
Xavier Woods did all that for nout.
I know.
He wasn't even on the show this week.
I'm sorry that they didn't beat your boys, man. I'm sorry they didn't win Imperium.
It's all politics. But yeah, no, it was
To be fair,
I'll just put bloody good main event. As if you'd expect anything else from these guys at this point.
It was a good match.
Yeah.
It was.
To be fair, Riddle, it was a fairly good night for him because he had a good promo package where he was just a serious boy. I forget what the gist of it was, but it wasn't like, oh, I'm stupid. But
Wendy.
yeah, no, it wasn't like that. It was just like, yeah, feel the rhythm.
Feel the ride. It's wrestling time.
Jamaican bobsled team. Then he had a good performance here with Giovanni Vinci, especially just flying around the ring, very, very good. Gunter was dominating, and the other two little lads on Imperium were using tactics, and yeah, The catch from Gunter on the sleeper on Sammy I've got written down here. Must have been good.
I'm quite excited. I'm quite excited for the Gunter Mustafa Ali match, just to see what they do. Will Ali get like a hope spot, or will Gunter just?
I reckon Gunter's going to play his entrance song over Ali. Gunter, ring general.
Would it be like Goldberg and Ziggler, the best match of all time? That was so good.
Oh yes,
Is that all
that
you've
needs
got?
to be redone. Yes.
Is that all you've got, Goldberg?
Should do that. Should do that match with a tractor.
I'm positively certain I can beat you this time, Gunter.
Backstage, Triple H goes into Cody's locker room because Triple H has to make an appearance on every episode of Raw for some reason now. And he knows that Cody's arm is broken. Cody denies it, but Triple H accuses him of not wanting to be checked by the doctors because he'll be ruled out of facing Lesnar.
Hypocrite.
Cody asks what Triple H would have done in his situation before vowing to fight Lesnar on Saturday.
He goes, "What would you have done, Triple H?" And Triple H goes, as if like, "You've got me, kid. We are both really awesome.
You son of a bitch.
We are both men, aren't we? Yeah.
Damn it, I'm in. Yeah.
Or I knew it wasn't going to happen, and it shouldn't because of his health issues. But I thought he was going to take his place.
Triple H.
Versus in the ring in Saudi Arabia. Boom.
And he wins.
Yeah, 100%.
They finally cheer him. Revenge for SummerSlam 2011.
Oh, when he commuted.
2012.
Oh no, I'm thinking of WrestleMania 29. But
No, but they did. Yeah, they did that one SummerSlam match.
they've done it a few times. Yeah.
But they're like, yeah, Brock won in these Triple H matches that didn't work. Didn't do anything for poor Brock. But then Triple H did the, yeah, but I did my best. The crowd were going, boo! No. Like, hey, oh, right, this is not what I thought I would get. Triple H has done that so many times to himself over the years.
What did you read, Rob?
I read on Twitter that because you know Lesnar cost Cody in the tournament for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah.
Somebody might have employed Lesnar to do that and is now employing Lesnar to beat up Cody some more because somebody doesn't want somebody else to hold the title because they buggered off to another place and try to make something else happen against the WWE.
And smash the throne.
And yes, who this person might be running.
Oh, so Triple H.
Imagine if Triple H became Lesnar's manager.
Oh, amazing.
Or Triple H like built a roster of mercenaries who did stuff for him.
Yeah.
Has it been long enough of a gap? Maybe that could be the big question. Has it been a long enough gap for like an authoritarian storyline angle thing? Authority? Yeah. Maybe it hasn't gone off Matthew's reaction
I'd
there.
be all right with it as long as it didn't last too long.
Yeah.
If it lasted from like maybe one Big Four pay-per-view to another Big Four pay-per-view.
Because I like the prospect of Triple H and Brock being aligned together. Like, I think that's an interesting thing.
Oh.
Against Cody as well. How can he win?
Yeah, he couldn't. Well, he's really brave though.
He's too brave.
Too brave.
He's too brave for his own good.
Oh, that was another bit of news actually. Rumored to be the Raw main event for WrestleMania 40 is Cody versus Gunter. Have we talked about that already?
We haven't, no.
Well, that's rumored to be.
Well, actually, no, we did, but you were in the...
I was getting my pizza slice. This might sound illogical, but I put it in the kitchen, and I thought, for some reason, my brain went, I've got to leave this here for a while. Matthew's going to eat this. I just thought you were going to eat my pizza.
Of the two people here, you went for Matthew's going to eat this.
Matthew, lactose intolerant. You're
Sorry,
gonna eat
my brain just went. Because I think it's because I'd seen you in the kitchen on your phone just before. So I knew you were in the kitchen with my pizza, and I was like, he's going to eat this.
Matthew's just Roadrunner. Ooh, food.
Yeah, I was like, he'll think it's free. You think it's a free gift. Sorry, I do apologise. It's because I'd seen
Don't
you.
have that, Rev.
I'd seen you. Do you remember I put my head in? I went, oh, right.
Yeah.
I was on my way to stash the pizza.
Yeah.
But you were in there, so I had to hide.
That's great.
Sorry.
That's okay. NXT's next.
Oh, wow. The lack of Rampage feels like we're flying.
Enjoying it. Do you want to keep on going?
If you want to keep on going.
Yeah, we should have a break now, but we feel so energized by lack of crappy Rampage.
Life is a highway. Let's go.
Yay. NXT. Maybe Tony was arrested for getting his laptop out in an Italian restaurant.
Yeah. If I join in, maybe people will stop.
Nah. Lyra Valkyria beats Cora Jade.
You've done it right as well. Look at
Bloody
you.
Special
hell.
occasion. I've got the energy. To the final of the women's title tournament. Cora attacks Lyra afterwards and attacks her leg with a kendo stick. We later learn that Lyra still wants to compete in the tournament final at Battleground and that she hopes she gets Roxanne Perez in the final because she wants the best NXT has.
Wow, she's like Cody Rhodes, isn't she?
Too brave for her own good.
So brave.
Also, a sad step because she's no longer a fitness fanatic in the hills of Orlando doing her runs and whatnot. She's now back to like being a raven lady. I'm just going off the promo package at the start of the show, speaking about epic encounters and ferocity and fate and woohoo!
Yeah, she's a bit of both.
Yeah.
It's a fluid scale that changes from week to week now.
Yeah.
They start the show with pre-recorded promos, which is nice. In the case of Cora Jade, that she was pre-recorded.
Hey!
And,
Oh my goodness. Her boyfriend will beat you up because it's Bron Breakker. Scary man.
Well, I'll just snap his fishing rod.
Oh.
He'll still beat us up
yeah.
with half a fishing rod.
Booker yelled, "If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Say it with me," multiple times. Vic didn't do it. Vic stood his ground. Vic's like, I've got a weakness here now.
Yeah.
Like, he was having a go at Booker the entire night.
Oh.
Fast-paced match, the entire hits a roundhouse kick that didn't look impactful to win out of nowhere. I thought, okay.
It's a black mass, but supercharged. You need one to win. Because the match was chugging along for a while. Like, Lyra wasn't exactly beating the bejesus out of Cora. She was like Prime Scott Steiner at one point with the throws and suplexes. She did a belly-to-belly overhead at one point, like a throw thing, which was gnarly. But yeah, the black mass. There must be some sort of raven pun you can do for a kick.
What does it have a name yet?
Ravenclaw.
The Ravenclaw.
Caca! She yells that as she does the kick.
No, never mind.
I can't think of anything.
The chicken
We'll
leg.
move on.
The drumstick.
I'll also mention to Jeff Shanahan, who pointed out on Twitter. I know you pointed this out multiple times on episodes of the podcast, Maffew. It wasn't Augustus Gloop who ate the microphone in Willy Wonka. It was his dad.
Oh!
And I went, oh, you're right.
Is it?
Yeah, because he sent me a GIF. And I was like, in my head, I haven't seen the
Wow,
film
that's
in
the
ages.
Mandela effect, that.
It's not the Mandela. No, I just forgot something.
No, because I also thought Augustus Gloop ate the mic. Why would his dad eat the microphone?
Because they're going, they're eating, and he's. I remember this, like they're like, oh, how will you do well at the thing? And he's like, blah 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 blah. And, like, all right, and sir, your son, and his dad just going, and eats the microphone.
I could have sworn.
So these things have stuck with me
Wow.
for way too long. Obviously, not stuck with me enough because you went, no, that wasn't Augustus Gloop. It was
Shout out to Vile, who is a regular on the Twitch as well, who told me and Owen to ask you to be more enthusiastic about NXT. I was like, what do you mean he is enthusiastic about NXT? And he clarified, he said, I think that Maffew often says, who cares, in response to an NXT question that you or Ross have. I was like, okay. He said, if he was talking about a WXW show in Hamburg, then he'd be really excited.
Yeah, you're right. An event I was at with friends that I love in a lovely area like Hamburg compared to NXT,
Well, I thought
sometimes the worst
I thought
segment
it was
of the week.
Oberhausen. Was that near Hamburg or something?
No, I was just saying. I'm saying what he said.
I know, yeah, sorry.
Don't go. Why did you say
Sorry,
that?
Viola. I don't know if I've misrepresented your question there, but I feel like that's what you told me to.
Yeah, if I was at NXT Live, I'd be like, this is mint there. Screw VXV.
But I like the intertwining stories of NXT. And the
I
intrigue.
know you do, and God love you.
I like everything apart from Schism. Everything.
That's fine. What about Gallus?
And Gallus as well. I like not liking them though.
Champions,
okay.
okay.
Anyway, next segment. Ilya Dragunov ambushes Dijak on his way into the building. And
How did he get out of the sex dungeon?
Oh, he let him out.
You know,
Yeah, he let him out last week. He turned
one
him
of those intertwining stories.
All I remember from the end of that segment last week was him going,
but he didn't just leave him in there.
dramatic turn that was for
I
all
just
your
don't
listeners.
understand. They seem to be getting on fine, and this week they hate each other.
Get on fine.
They were getting on
After
fine.
last week.
He tied him up.
Yeah, but they wanted him to. It was consensual. They were helping each other. They were exploring each other's kinks.
He gave him 50 quid before he walked in.
Great band, by the way. One of Owen's two bands.
That's right.
The Kinks.
He says, I want to love you, I want to hold you. That's the wrong band, Matthew. That's the wrong
Who
band.
were you doing? The Beatles?
No.
I thought you did when I'm
No.
64. Will you still?
No. Oh, I've completely ruined myself
Maybe
there.
he wants.
Move on.
Maybe he wants to tie him up all day and all of the night.
That was much better. Joel audibly gasped there. I heard
I
him
think
with my ears.
I think it was more of an appreciative kind of little. He
He's,
sniffed.
he's stiff.
I thought you said he stiffed. I was
heard
like, what?
Sniffed.
My favourite band, the Kings.
They
Favorite
are
band, the
great, they're
Kinks?
great.
Oh,
Yeah, very
I did
good.
not know that.
Oh.
He's a dedicated follower of fashion.
He tried to say fash.
Fashion.
I saw you said fashion.
Why would I say he's a dedicated follower of fashion?
He's a dedicated.
No.
Joel's a big fash.
No.
Oh, just a massive fan of John Vashnu.
Yeah.
There we go. That's what you meant.
Yeah, that's right. Wow.
He
How
loves
do you
that-
how do you start make so many enemies in the office?
What? What have I done there? You really got me.
Oh.
Lola. Right, let's carry on.
Officials pull him away as he tries to kill him via door, like
Yeah.
what he did to him last time. Dijak later ups a Dragunov interview with attack of his own, and again they're separated. Now the second time I think it looked cool because you know something's happening because they're all like, well, I'm here with people backstage. Oh, well, they're going to stop them. But then Dijak came through and he yelled like, Dragon off. But I thought it'd be much funnier if you something that was just like, like Cocaine Bear. You have to like yell specifically who was there for, I guess.
You've both seen it now, haven't you?
Good film.
I haven't seen it yet.
You've not seen it? I've not seen it.
No.
Worth your while.
I've been watching crap films this week.
Better than you think.
I hope so.
Heading in, yeah.
You watched? What you watched there, mate?
Hello, Jack on film. I watched Bulworth,
I
which is
don't
you've heard the song Ghetto Superstar?
Yeah.
That is what you are.
Oh, no, get away.
Unaffordable.
Superstar. Yeah, that is. Yeah. I don't know why they do a really weird audio, like sample of James Bay, whatever. Yeah, I started to watch the film that's like tie-in for.
Right.
The music video is way better.
Is it?
Yeah.
No.
Don't waste your time.
I watched the Darjeeling Limited.
How was it?
I really enjoyed it, but
Is
I
it your
don't-
cup of tea?
it's my first ever Wes Anderson film, so I don't know.
What do you expect me to get that?
No, whatever. I don't know. I thought you'd know.
Darjeeling, yeah. It's the first. It's the only Wes Anderson film I've seen.
Oh, okay.
And apparently people regard it as like it's quite a VIP. Some people love it, some people don't really. So I thought it was really good, but I don't know whether I'd enjoy his other films as much or not.
I like Wesley.
Wesley.
You stop yourself, Maffew. You stop
And
yourself.
then
Well done,
I watched
Wes
I
Anderson.
also watched City of God, which is
Oh,
lovely. Oh, very
Wow,
very
I've seen that
bleak,
in
very bleak. Though,
ages.
very good. It's like The Godfather in Brazil in the favelas,
Yeah.
but it was sad.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Very well made sadness.
Really good film. Apparently, a lot of the actors were total amateurs, just local street kids. How did they do so well? Well done, kids. Please don't shoot me.
Any thoughts on this?
It made me think that Shawn Michaels didn't watch Raw this week. Otherwise, he would have done something different to Brock and Cody, surely.
Yeah, he's been stepping on his toes a little bit, hasn't he? Yeah.
They both like the brawls because who knows more about brawling backstage than Shawn Michaels?
Oh, well, losing
CM Punk.
them. Losing brawl.
Oh, CM Punk. Dabba-Kato. Oh,
Don't, nope. No, I was.
Read what I've said.
Dabba-Kato beats Axiom in a 5-star classic
Yeah.
and beats him down afterwards.
It was a completely acceptable match.
It was a
Reggie
step-
comes out to save the day, but Axiom doesn't seem sure about it. I'm sorry for stepping over you.
No, I'll do it to your old podcast, Maffew. It's fine.
Ooh,
Like,
like Tony Atlas.
you have to make it weird, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
No need for it. No need. If you're gonna keep things simple with Dabba-Kato, it's fine. Because that match, I forget who it was where me and you were both like, he's the worst wrestler in the world at the moment. Who was it against? Can you remember?
Oh, damn
Some
it.
poor
I
sod.
can't remember who
3
it
or 4
was.
weeks ago, something like that. But when he's just hitting massive lariats and massive chops and just having a guy who can sell really well for those moves, he looks quite good. He fits the part. And I thought it was an alright match. And then Reggie came back dressed like Buttons from Cinderella.
He just let Buttons. He was wearing blue, wasn't he?
Doesn't Buttons wear blue?
I thought Buttons wore red.
Oh.
Am I just thinking of Butlins? Maybe. That's what I'm doing. Oh, you know, I know, but hello, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Maybe he was dressed a bit like that, yeah.
Oh, I fancy her.
Wig, wham, bam, gonna make...
What?
All the Black Lace songs they play at
Ah.
I've never been to Butlin.
Have you not?
No.
Oh,
Have you seen the wrestling at Butlins?
Yeah.
Have you?
yeah.
Apparently it's raucous.
Was it when you were old enough to know about wrestling? And
Yeah,
understand?
yeah, yeah. Oh, so I was like,
Could you tell they were taking the
like that
mic?
was-
Oh, right, okay.
No, I was like, whoa. I was a young lad.
Oh, you were-
Dean Allmark was in that
Right.
match, and he's still wrestling to this day. He's really
God.
good.
Wow.
But he didn't appreciate me saying that. First match I ever saw live. he was
Yeah,
like,
it
"Oh."
seems like the Butlins camps are like boot camp for wrestlers in the UK. It's like something you've got to do, and it's just a crazy time.
Yeah. Right, this podcast.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing like this podcast at all. But yeah, I agree with you. At least if they're using Dabba-Kato for this or having him do this, yeah, he didn't embarrass himself. He looked good. I was looked at him going, wow, you're better than this. But
He looked main roster worthy.
So Reggie now, after breaking into the Performance Centre at night several times, leaving cryptic messages targeting, we learn it later, Axiom, then coming out and trying to blindside him and getting kicked out of midair instantly. When he's
best
like,
moment of
I'm
the
going to beat you up, but I'm not going to tell you when. It's now. And then getting kicked. Now he's trying to apologise to him and going, oh, I'm sorry, mate. What's his character motivation here?
If you can't beat him, join him.
he's been humbled.
He didn't try very hard to beat him.
I don't know, breaking into that Performance Centre at night's hard.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it just all led to nothing. It's just nothing.
Yeah.
It's the rebirth
Life.
of Reggie.
Oh,
It's
God.
the regeneration of the era of Reggie.
Okay.
That'll be the promo
The
next
crowd are
week.
like, yay, Reggie, yay, he's not wearing that crappy mask.
Reggie,
Good. It's
Reggie.
a positive. He's not got that stupid gimmick
Reggie
anymore.
was over without the screen. You didn't need
Yeah.
it, Reggie. The magic was in here.
Yep.
Reggie moves unlike any other wrestler.
He's a Cirque du Soleil ledge. He's been trained differently. He's so fluid.
He doesn't even need a trampoline to jump over the top rope from the floor.
Yeah.
Not like these Sin Cara wannabes.
Never heard of him. Tony D is interrogated down at the station. The interrogator shows him a video sent in by a police informant. A second officer arrives and says new information has come to light. Later, the pair arrest Tony and take him away. So, CCTV footage of it is shown. Again, is he a face or a heel or a face who kills people?
He's a face.
We've been given no reason to cheer him. Or is NXT more interested in making TV rather than making wrestling shows?
I think that the reason to cheer him is because,
But that's it. The crowd haven't even been reacting. They're like, hey, he's a mafia. He killed the people. He drowned pretty deadly. Ha, ha, ha. He. No one's been reacting.
tried to drown pretty deadly.
All right, attempted murder. I
What do you mean no
apologise,
one's been
Your
reacting?
Honour.
He's Fraser's favourite NXT superstar.
Why?
Just because...
Oh, okay. Yeah. You got me there. You have a compelling argument. What are you going to say, Ross?
There's an inference of a scandal in this segment now because we'll get on to Gallus a bit later, but I think it's clear that Gallus have set up Tony somehow.
Oh, do you
because
think?
they were laughing.
I was going to say, yeah, Gallus is in. Oh,
Just to say, like, if he's a babyface or a heel, he's definitely a babyface in my eyes at this moment because he has been set up by Gallus.
yeah, there's nothing.
And it wasn't clear, as he was saying on the CCTV, not that we were watching, but he was shown by the coppers that it's not him.
Well, he said it wasn't him.
Yeah.
He said he has to take his mother to the grocery. I can't take my mother to the grocery store.
But we've seen him try to kill people, and he definitely killed.
I know he has.
He killed 2 times.
No, he survived.
He swam to NXT.
Swam
He
away.
swam to Jacksonville.
No, he's dead.
Okay. But
He
also,
just doesn't know it.
we've not actually. I hope this gets explained because it seems like they're trying to tell us this story, but they've left out the crucial bit, which is a crime that he did.
Well, I mean, they're teasing it for next week,
Are
right?
they?
But it's still like, yeah, but like, are we supposed to care?
You know when Shawn Michaels came back in 2002 and Triple H attacked him in the
Yes.
car park and they zoomed in and unpixelated everything and zoomed
Enhance.
in. And imagine that in HD now.
Yeah, it would be great.
Come on, NXT.
Instead, we've got this. Gallus are in ring. Everything is green. They mockingly
Oh
say,
god, yeah, the light. Oh god.
Tony and Stack aren't here, and they're detained. They say they must have upset someone down at the docks. No one pops.
They laughed though, didn't they? They went hee.
Yeah.
Called them,
Champion, okay.
Yeah.
called them tee-hee. All three of
She's
them.
got a giant metal arm.
The 3 tee-hees.
Yeah.
The
They
tee-hee
can't
tree.
even insult. I like this though. They start
shame not Irish.
insult. Sorry, Bob. What was that?
I'm just going to say there's a shame not Irish because they could be called the tee-hee tree.
Yeah, they
And
could.
it makes sense, yeah.
Whoa. They can't even insult the Creeds before the Creeds show up and go, oh, no, you don't. Gallus say they've had more fights than Creeds have had hot dinners.
Donald.
And the Creeds reply with, oh, man,
You gotta
I
say-
love hot dinners.
Now,
Oh,
Wolfie
they
said
come
that
back.
in a certain way. You got to say it properly, that
Yeah.
line.
How would Wolfie say it,
The
Ross?
Gallus Farm. We've had more fights than you've had dinners.
So it's weird. Wolfie's got the strongest.
And then he got his clogs.
Wolfie's got the strongest Glaswegian accent of the 3 because the other 2 at least tried.
Coffee enunciates a lot, doesn't he? Like,
Yeah, but then Wolfie doesn't care about
Mer.
being understandable to the Americans, so he just goes.
We've had more fights
Makes him
than you've
sound
had
like
dinners.
almost like whimsical sprite-esque. He's like a fanciful creature from the forest,
massive-
like Lyra Valkyria.
It's a massive
Or
fan.
Scotsman.
No. No, he's just way more Scottish than the other 2, isn't he?
Just Jack walking down the
Wolf.
streets. Oh, you all sound so whimsical.
Have you seen the bloke who he pretends to be an American tourist in Glasgow?
Oh,
People make
yeah.
Glasgow. And he's like,
Oh, yeah.
who we have here? It's a pretty little lassie. And she goes, get lost, you creep.
Yeah. Love that video.
It's very good.
Also,
There's a Rangers fan. He's like,
Oh.
hey, lads, who are up the road of the Rangers?
no. The Creeds reply, oh man, I love hot dinners. And Gallus look like they've had plenty of hot dinners.
Aye, Gallus, aye, famously out
Gallus-
of shape, lads. What?
Gallus don't like that and rub their bellies like baby pandas.
Well, Coffee goes, the other 2 play along with the joke, but Coffee's insecure, so he goes, I've got big muscles, mate. He goes like- he goes like, "Eh, what are you talking about?
He has lost a lot of weight, to be fair to him.
I think they
He's
all
lost
look,
height.
I think they all look.
happened
no, it's
to
just
him?
the other 2 are taller than him.
No, that's
He
not how
doesn't-
it works. He's gotten smaller.
No, that's not how it works. He hasn't tried.
His man put him in the wash.
They
Or
are
too hot a
They
setting.
are. I don't think the joke works. I don't look at any of Gallus and think, well, they're out of shape.
If you're Julius Creed, you might do.
Why did Julius lead the promo when Brutus is the better speaker?
Oh, that's a controversial take.
No, I 100% think Brutus is better. Well, we'll just...
Because it was Gallus. You pay your B team against them.
Brutus's hair is getting hook levels of out of control.
Class. But so shaved on the sides.
It's like Johnny Bravo,
But then, yeah, like up here.
but more coiffy.
Yeah.
Joe Coffee.
Joe Coffey. Oh, I like it. Braun then Stacks comes out to even the odds. He's the riddle in this.
Hey! Oh, dear. Right.
The best that NXT has to offer.
But then backstage a bit later, I don't know if that's the same part of this one or not. We're running into the same bit. Or
Which bit?
when Stacks is backstage with the Diamond
That's
Man.
later, that's later.
on. We'll get that later
It's
on.
on the third page.
There's a lot of
There's 3 pages.
lot of little
of this.
There was
segments.
lots of NXT.
More notes than there was for Raw, and it's an hour
Of course,
shorter.
yes.
Yeah.
Wesley is in a huff backstage. Oh no, that's right. I'll read Joan for notes. Sorry. Wesley is in a huff backstage and talks about being sad that he can't trust Tyler Bate anymore. Tyler arrives and tries to apologize, but Wes tells him to save it and leaves. Tyler says he respects Wes and everything he's done as North American champion, but Joe Gacy is a different kettle of fish.
He's a different kettle.
Who he has jam sandwiches with usually.
And now, I can't work out. I
The
think
giant
I think
mushroom.
Wes is being a little bitch boy in this.
I agree
I do as well.
completely.
Yeah.
Tyler said to him last week, didn't he? And I wanted to do the spirit of competition. Like, you get into wrestling to win checks. As Booker T would say, checks and championships.
Yeah, that's right.
All the time. And Wesley being a champion and not expecting a pal of his to go, oh, I wouldn't mind a short of that.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird.
Wes was like, I'll take on everyone. I'll fight 5 men at once. But now,
All
when
right,
he's
I'll
made-
challenge you. Oh, I can't believe
Yeah.
you've done this.
Well, it's time for some home-hitting home truth, Wes.
Yeah.
Hard-
Tyler shows up. It's like, it's a singles title. I'm a singles wrestler. Wesley's promos are the
Where's
second
his-
worst
where's
script.
his dad gone?
Yeah.
Trent Seven. I mean,
Oh,
he's in
well
AEW.
done.
Well,
He's in the club.
He's interviewing lads, isn't he, on the sesh?
Who are you here to see? That's right, Zero nightclub.
He talks about that P Patrol from the In-Betweeners with some of the lads. They are P Patrol. Can't say the first P.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, now I'm with you. I thought it was
Yeah.
actual Pea Patrol, man.
Sweeping the toilets, looking for urine.
That is where my brain went. I'm very sorry.
Are you having a wee in there?
Wesley's promos are the second worst script in NXT history. It's not Wesley's fault. He has to say this rubbish. Tyler beats Eddie Thorpe, DJ Yiff, with Wesley on commentary. After the match,
that hasn't snuck past me. He thought he could sneak this past. That's a thing that furries say.
What does that mean?
The furry people who wear the animal things.
Oh, yeah, I know what fairy is,
They
but
all
like,
have
what's
sex
a
with
yiff?
each other in the animal
What's a yiff?
costumes or something.
I don't
It's a
know.
word they say. You've tried to sneak that in there. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's trying to sneak that in.
Are you a fairy?
No, I got friends who are.
I knew it.
After
He
the match.
snuck that in. It
How
was
do
just-
you?
I don't know.
Aha!
I think I watched or read a long thread or video once about this disastrous
What?
furry con that happened.
Sorry, it's battery one.
And apparently all the furries, the hotel,
I've seen that one, yeah,
the hotel was booked or wrong or something, and the lobby was swamped with furries all going yiff yiff in the lobby.
So what does yiff mean? Is that like...
Just them making an animal noise, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, that is it.
And he's called him that because
What does it mean, Matthew?
Eddie Thorpe wears feathers, doesn't he? So you've
That's
got-
right. And a collar. Feathers and a
Oh,
collar.
right. He really tried to sneak that through because he was rattling on with the bit. That was a shout out.
Jack, it's like the third week I've done it.
That was.
I'm glad you
is
paid
it?
attention.
That
now.
was a shout out to the furry folk watching.
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
it?
they love me.
but what does
Oh,
yiff
did-
mean, Matthew? You want us? Can you PG it up?
I'm gonna Google.
Go on, we've already
Yeah, there you go.
we've looked at what Cum Dragon means.
Come Dragon's not that far off.
What does he? Oh, no.
How are you spelling it?
Well,
Just YIF.
I'd
YIFF.
like to say I'm not trying to offend any of the furry people. Now I feel bad because I went. They all have sex with each other in the animal costumes. All right, he's not denying that. That's what. Okay.
Whatever floats your boat, innit?
Yiff is a slang term in the furry fandom to refer to pornographic content. It is considered a tongue-in-cheek term.
Shocking, isn't it?
It's considered a tongue-in-cheek cheek term in the furry fandom. The term is also used as a way to insult members of the furry fandom, such as the phrase "yiff in hell."
How are Matthew? Eddie,
I'm offended. that you-
Eddie Thorpe doesn't deserve that kind of
Oh,
slander.
Yeah, he's
no,
DJ
An
Yiff.
example
He's
of
pro
yiff
Yiff.
artwork.
Oh, why have you done?
No,
Why have
It's
you
a
done that?
leopard. It's a leopard. It's a voluptuous leopard in a bikini with long flowing
That's
brown
like
hair.
the Cheetos
This has got
mascot.
even better than I
The
thought it would.
Cheetos mascot, if the Cheeto was a lady in a bikini
This
with
is the
long hair.
Wikipedia article for the word yiff.
Look at it, it's just laying on its back.
Furry conventions have strict policies regulating where yiff artwork can be displayed or sold. The term is also used in the plushie fetish community.
Plushie fetish.
Plushophilia. Plushophilia is, oh my God,
like little-
what have I found there? What's this?
I can see why that would be a thing. You'd feel safe in the arms of a massive teddy bear, wouldn't you?
There was a scantily clad lass in front of the bear going like, How was this Sonic convention you went down to the other day?
It's fantastic. Why would you bring that up now? My voice broke. Not a sign of guilt at all.
Eddie Thorpe was looking very good in this match, I
Yes, he
thought.
was. I've always liked Eddie Thorpe.
The CSI episode Fur,
Yes.
and,
Yeah,
Fur
yeah.
and Loathing, which aired on October 30th, 2003,
Yeah,
increased awareness of the term outside of the furry fandom.
That's how I knew about it. And apparently, my mate, I was talking about this the other day, it says, if you Google that one episode, that expression, that one episode, the first thing that comes up is the CSI furry one.
The word yiff would later become mainstream during the same decade of anti-furry hate on various sites like 4chan. Oh, sorry, furries.
No,
Up
if
the
you can use it in a
Aye,
nice way.
we're very positive.
Well,
Up the furries.
DJ Yiff was having a really good run until
What?
now.
What?
He lost this bloody week.
He's not called. Oh, yeah, you have been called him that.
Yes. Aha.
Ah, well, now
And no one's cared. But
now
now you're
I've
talking about it for
called-
5 minutes and gone, oh, look at that.
I feel like there's just a whole world out there that
Oh,
we're
it's
not.
disgusting. Look at that one.
There's a whole.
Oh, wee. Oh, I wouldn't look at that.
I'll be saving this
Right-click,
term for
save
later.
as.
Yeah. There's a whole world out there that I'm just not aware of. Really.
It's probably for the
You're
best.
telling me?
Yeah.
And
Plushy
you know what?
fetish.
The funny thing is, as we're saying this, there's people on fur sites going, imagine being into wrestling.
Yeah. It's true. Very true.
So after this happens,
Right, Eddie Thorpe looked great in this match with the technical stuff, I thought.
yes.
He went toe-to-toe with Tyler.
His final what was good?
His
Oh,
final flurry.
Final
His
flurry.
Final flurry.
The
That's
final
good.
flurry of the match was good, I've written down. And I'm happy that Tyler won against someone who needs a better moveset, because he does.
Oh, yeah.
He just needs a better moveset.
Well, he's
Yeah,
still,
Tyler
he's still a
can-
young lion, isn't
Or
he?
hit
Not
his-
in the furry sense, in the New Japan sense.
Oh. Yeah, Tyler can work with someone like that a lot better than the other people have been doing. So Wesley's been commentating, and he's been moaning and groaning like...
No.
and says, why didn't he say he wanted a title shot at the start of our relationship? We had 2 segments together. We were in a smoky room. We did weed jokes. I thought we were friends. Booker says Joe Gacy is the most trustworthy guy in the match
Booker.
because he's a wrong un. And Vic's like, whoa, what are you talking about, Booker? And even apologizes to Wesley. And I'm like, no, that was a sensible point for once from Booker.
Actually, yeah.
Vic gives Yiff his first loss. And then Gacy shows up and Yiff's on both men.
He's not called Yiff.
Was
I didn't say
that
that.
Eddie Thorpe's first loss?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Well, it's not been long since he was DJing in the desert.
I know.
Yeah.
You know,
He's just a North American man. Isn't he?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
also a DJ.
It goes to pony cons.
No, he doesn't go to that.
That's what it says in his art.
Oh, I were missed a bit during the commercial break as well.
Oh, how?
Wesley tried to pick up Tyler after Tyler got attacked by Joe Gacy.
Oh, yeah,
and then
he
Tyler pushed him.
Yeah.
So now he's fighting back.
Get your hands off
Are any
me.
of your friends I've met furries?
Oh,
wow, I'm
Fraser
gonna-
beats Noam Dar.
Are you a furry?
No. Nathan Fraser beats Noam Dar because Noam I've just said this is a cheesy thing, but when people go, I'm a furry, oh, that's all right. I'm like a good pub. I'm fur friendly.
Okay, you're like the Bret Hart.
You
to
welcome the furries in.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm like Bret Hart in Germany. That's
Bret Hart to the NWO. You're
right.
affiliated.
No,
but
no, I don't like that comparison.
You'd be
It's
like,
horrible
you're a
period.
good lad. You're
Yeah.
a good lad.
You're a good wolf.
I read.
Woof, woof, moo, moo.
Oh, it's all taken a very different context years later.
It's like Hank, the last scene in
Yeah.
He was a yiffer.
It's a verb as well.
Nathan Fraser beats Noam Dar because Noam gets distracted by Dragon Lee admiring the Heritage Cup on the outside.
Odd entrance for Nathan because he's still got that superhero thing, like he's a star coming from the galaxy far away
Yeah.
into the NXT shed, which is weird when he's got a topical news chat show when he's not wrestling. They said Nathan was trained by Rollins for the first time. I can't remember hearing that saying he was trained by Seth Rollins,
He
which
was
is
at
an
that
interesting thing.
bloody coffee shop in Iowa, wasn't he? Or something? Or does he also own a train?
Oh, okay, right.
And then Booker saying that Noam Dar, being a 2-time Heritage Cup winner, and I quote, is as big as Manchester United.
Yeah, not Man U versus another team, just Man United.
Just Man United.
As big as the brand of Manchester United.
Yeah, not exactly Mr. Current Affairs, are you, Turkish? Vic asks which dude has had the best talk show between Noam Dar and Fraser. And Booker's like, Dar's had one show. Ask me in 6 months. Booker is motivated now that Vic is sniping him from a distance. Fraser lands a super kick, but Vic calls it a crescent kick. Booker asks why, and he says it's a crescent, like the moon. And Booker says more like croissant kick, and Vic moves on.
What does that mean? What is that?
I guess a croissant to say so.
Actually,
I couldn't tell if he was being serious, but I'm just moving on, whatever. Croissant kick.
Jim Booker hates Vic off camera.
I think Booker was happy to come in and just like do that level of work, like 50%. And so Vic's like, what do you think about this? Oh, hey, now, ready to rumble. Come on, cliche. Yeah. And Vic's like, you've said nothing. But he didn't dare do it before because he didn't know him. He's like, what's Booker T? What am I going to do? Because he got caught on bloody DoorDash.
Yeah.
Vic's like, I've got some on you now. This is the week he's been like, nah, I'm coming with you.
Maybe he was putting his order in and got confused. Oh, I'll have a juicy croissant after the show. I hope it's like the start of a competition. Like every time Nathan Fraser does a super kick, they just come up with a different sort of like name for that shit.
More like
a Satsuma segment kick.
This entire scroll.
It's half a wheel of cheese.
Mark the half price of Domino's code. Just type this.
But Nathan Fraser nailed every single move he did in this match. And I'm just watch.
A talent.
He is, and I'm just hoping the gimmick doesn't hold him back too much.
I agree with that, and I also thought it's been bloody ages since I've seen Noam Dar wrestle. He looked impressive and buff, which is weird.
You know what? Because of all of his, you're dafty, no punky, no putty. You forget that he's actually really good.
He's been great since he was like 9. It's been crazy, unreal because he's still a Ben, but now he's like got the WWE look and all this stuff. It's
we used to put him in matches. I know he's more of an ICW boy than a WCPW original. But we used to put him in matches with all sorts, and he would just have great matches with everyone, and then come backstage and play the PlayStation as if nothing had happened. Like, I play a bit of FIFA.
Yeah, just a bit of Ben. And it was funny.
Bruce leaking in the middle of biker as well. Great time.
Oh yeah. That was at the show. It was Maffew, you dafty. Can't do the accent. I'm sorry. Maffew, you dafty. Yeah, but honky tonk man in your videos. And I'm like, what? Any specific bit? Like what? No, just him in general. He doesn't even bump for his finish.
So I wouldn't say who because I don't know if they want me to.
That was a horrible impression.
I don't know if they want me to repeat this story, but there is a wrestler who's told us once he wrestled Honky Tonk Man on the Indies, and they went to do a lockup, and Honky Tonk Man went tickled his nipples, went and he's like, I don't know why he did it, but yeah. He didn't.
He was going for the submission victory early on.
Honky Tonk Man won, of course.
Well, of course. God, it was long. Hank wins the Hank Tank Derby. Braun Breaker spears both of them after the bell and calls out Carmelo Hayes ahead of their rematch on Sunday.
Tank's cartwheel over Hank into the ropes and then bouncing off the ropes into a headbutt is so unnecessary, but it looks bloody lovely.
There's a lot of those types of moves in NXT.
Yeah, there is.
I saw our lad, Delightful Hudson, getting roasted because he was on NXT Level Up and like some guy was like over there. Mm-hmm. So then he did the thing where he jumped the apron, went around there, and then jumped back over the apron to do the German suplex.
Yeah.
He went outside just to do that. And I'm like, yeah, he is quite hammy. It is Delightful Hudson. It's not.
It is Dusty Rhodes.
Super J Cup winner.
You need the NXT context to.
Right. And then people go, no, I don't want context.
Yeah, I thought that big collision for the win was like a good way to end the match because that would. Yeah. And it's good because it leaves it quite open for Tank because it was like, oh, he was close, but he just nicked it at the end there. So, yeah. I don't know what it means for JB and BJ, but they are masterminds making these two men fight.
Okay. Yeah.
To bring them closer together, but have they?
Imagine getting outsmarted by JB and BJ.
I know, yeah.
Vic continues to prod Booker and asks what he's got ordering from DoorDash this week. Booker does the, ha, 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 I'm not bothered. Ha, 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 I'm going to kill you. Ha, 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 laugh.
And then Braun, when he gets in the ring afterwards, was his spears are getting up there for the best in the game right now.
I think he's killing it right now.
Yeah, baby.
Backstage, the Creed thanks Stacks for his help. He offers to be in their corner at Battleground, but they politely turn him down. The Creed say that once they're champions, they'll give Stack and Tony their first title shot. As soon as Tony gets out of jail, so it'll be in a few years' time.
I did like how Stacks was like, no offense taken, that's fair enough. And then he just got on his phone straight away as the segment was ended. Wasn't mean.
Whereas Lee would have been like, you're turning me down, I can't trust you anymore.
But that Damon Kemp's reading a number on the Diamond Mine. If they can't trust anybody ever again.
They trust Ivy, but she didn't trust Tatum though.
No, she's gone.
Yeah, Tatum's out.
She's at rock concerts now.
Bloody hell.
There was an NXT outing to some sort of festival last week I saw on the gram.
God, they're allowed out. It was on day release.
Well, Tatum, I don't know, peeling back the curtain too much here.
I always quite like when you see them like filming videos of them just hanging out. They live in lovely like log cabins.
It does like a nice place
Looks
to
like
exist
looks
for a
like
while.
a hippie uni
Yeah.
campus.
Apparently, it's sunny every bastard day. The
Right.
beach is a
There's
2-minute walk away.
There's like the best gym in the world next
Yeah.
door.
And the only thing you have to, it's more like moral question, isn't it? Would you live there if you had to risk getting murdered every time you went to park your car? Because this is kind of tempting.
And alligators. That was a terrifying
Alligators.
thing when we were there.
Oh,
There was alligators everywhere around our hotel.
What were they
Terrifying.
like, can I help you with
Adam
your
took-
bag, sir? Or-
Adam took a bump into a lake where they all lived. He literally got away with this with his life on that day.
Silly man.
He had no idea, but like you would walk around the complex and it would just be there, just in the distance, like an alligator.
Yeah, not
like,
not on this path, but if they'd wanted to, they could have swam up to the path.
We came back late one night and there was just one just sort of sat near the path. Yeah.
No,
Yeah, it was really. I don't know what you're meant to do if you're confronted by an alligator.
the Floridians just isn't that they're just
And we do know what to do because we've seen Live and Let Die.
Yes, true. Step over.
Can you just
reach
line
in.
up like right? Oh yeah.
You just reach in and pull its teeth out.
That's right.
It's like walking around Heaton with cats. That's Florida with alligator. Carry on.
Yes. Yes, it's exactly the same.
Joel, a lot of cats around, aren't there?
Yeah.
I can't wait for the mailbag.
Gigi Dolan cuts a promo on JC Jane, but JC interrupts her from the crowd and says she got sick of carrying Gigi in
Oh,
toxic
it's so
attraction.
generic, JC.
She challenges Gigi to a cage match next week. Gigi says, how about a weaponized cage match? And JC agrees. Sadly, it means there's going to be weapons in the cage. It's not going to be like it's got like arms and legs like the new Zelda game. And JC does her My Life Was Bad promo. And a loud guy in the crowd, what? My mom did drugs. What? She had paracetamol. What? Lemsip.
No.
What? It was not very nice.
You've made this up, man.
No, somebody was wanting though, which I thought was shocking. Then JC says, I'm so great. Gigi says, no, you suck. And JC says, I beat you when we wrestled. And I did it in front of your brother. And Gigi's like, shut up.
No, Jesus says we're 1-1. We're 1-1. We've both won one each. This is the
I thought they had
rubber.
1-1.
Oh, did one end in a DQ or something?
Yeah, Gigi did say they were 1-1.
Yeah, she did.
I can't remember they've won. Oh, well, the other one must mean DQ then.
It's
So,
when she had a job entrance.
Oh,
And then
aye.
she beat JC Jane.
Yes.
So I thought JC Jane was finished then, but then JC Jane's fought back.
Oh, that was ages ago.
It was ages ago.
Wow. They've really put this in the back burner, haven't they? Yeah, so it'll be weapons in the cage. So, wow, NXT fashion, it'll be kendo sticks and bins.
No. I'm glad that it's
Pillows.
I'm glad that it's happening next week rather than because Battleground it would just be another match on the Battleground card. But
Yeah.
next week it can stand out a bit more.
I'm glad that they do this in the modern day NXT and WWE when they go, we don't have to have everything on the pay-per-view. We can just have this big match on the
Yeah.
show.
Yeah, I mean WrestleMania nowadays, the SmackDown before it's almost becoming like a pre-show.
Yeah.
Well, it is because there's no pre-show.
They had Gunther versus Braun this year.
The Battle Royals on there now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was a okay promo.
Okay.
No more, no less.
It's just that you've put JC Jane as a fake ass bitch.
That was what Gigi said at the end.
Oh right, I thought you were just your notes.
Ross says,
No, that's what she says. Just like I don't know how she set up. Gigi was like, "Yeah, JC Jane is a fake ass bitch," and the stank she put on that sentence.
enough.
it'd be
was,
great if she
uh,
went that. I think you're fab. Oh, that's nice. A fake ass bitch.
Yeah, the only good part of it, like apart from that final line, was just Gigi going through all that trouble and strife, and then JC's like, "I'm just sick of all this emo talk."
Yeah. The Thunderbirds used to sign off by saying FAB, didn't they?
did.
What did that stand for? Thunderbirds are back.
Fat ass bitch.
Well, yeah.
And a JS. Mate.
What
Let me
is
go
it?
there. Yeah.
You'd be like, oh,
Boop, boop.
see you later, Penelope, FAB. What's that?
It's just like, oh, thank you. And she asked Parker.
Well,
I should clarify for people who don't watch AEW, that wasn't me slandering Anna JS.
She said
Her
herself that she
character, her
had.
catchphrases, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a fat ass and a bad attitude.
What did FAB mean?
That's such a
Thunderbird?
great country
I'm gonna-
song title, isn't it?
It means fully audible broadcast.
Fully audible broadcast.
Oh.
FAB.
Broadcast? I thought they fought crime.
They
No,
do.
I guess it's to say like, Roger,
We're on the airwaves to each other.
I heard you,
Yeah.
FAB.
FAB.
Roger that.
FAB, you fat ass bitch. You know.
Bum, 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 bum. Fat ass bitch.
Hey, you fat ass bitch, you need Thunderbird 2 just to pick you up.
That was the one that carried all the other cars in it as well. That's class. Yeah.
NXT Anonymous. Oh, no. Big one. It turns out that Luca Crucifino,
Oh my god.
well, who I thought was just the dude that come Tuesday was beaten up.
No, that's
Well,
the,
he is, but I didn't realize he had a name and stuff.
that's the legal eagle.
Yes, the legal eagle.
He's a lawyer.
He's a lawyer. He cuts a promo on Come Tuesday from the courthouse steps and says that he'll have to settle the differences in the ring. When all's said and done, Vaughn will regret not settling this outside of court. He said, surely in court makes more
I think
sense.
you got the catchphrase wrong.
Yeah.
Surely it should have been, you'll regret not settling this in court. Because now they've got to fight.
No, I thought he meant, you pay me off or we're going to go to...
Yeah, but the better wrestling catchphrase would be, I'm a lawyer and you're going to wish.
Yeah, you're right.
gonna
No, it
wish
would
we
have made way
settled
more
this
sense for him
in
to say.
court.
Yeah, you're right.
So why...
Because he's a wrestling lawyer, not a lawyer wrestler.
Is this the best take?
He's an eagle.
Get him to do the catchphrase again and say it the right way around. Unless they
No,
just
he's
didn't realise.
one take NXT only.
This is all inconsequential because
Yeah,
come
it doesn't
Tuesday has got. Don't say it doesn't matter. You're going to feed
Oh, sorry,
into
no,
one-
this didn't matter
you're
because
feeding
of what
into one
happens later
vial
on.
set. You're
I
feeding
go,
into one
stop it,
vial
file.
Come Tuesday now has charisma. He's got himself a pose this
He
week.
certainly
Do you
does,
know what
mate.
his pose
What's the
is?
pose?
So for audio listeners, he punches his other hand 3 times. For visual people on YouTube,
Spaff, spaff,
that's
spaff.
it. That's like rock on the top.
That's
rope.
like the Rock laying the smackdown
Yeah, he
straight in his
goes.
hand.
Where are we at?
Oro mentioned to be in his corner for his match against Dragon Lee. Oro says, nah, mate. Lash Legend and Jakara Jackson walk past and mock Dar's little cup. It's not funny mocking.
It's actually a massive cup.
It's not funny saying something. It's all about another man's stuff like that, is it? Shocking, really.
And he goes, it's not that little. But
It's not as tall as him.
oh, it's massive. He's cradling it in both arms.
I couldn't hear what she said.
No, it was. I had to read a recap to find out what he said.
Yeah.
What she said.
Yeah, Lash Legend and Miss Jackson.
Ooh.
But this was of all the NXT Anonymous secret recordings. This was the one that felt most like they knew that NXT Anonymous was watching them. There was like blocking, like Dawes stood like with his body open, like he's in a
I didn't
plane.
even think about that. Yeah,
He's
yeah.
going like, well, Oro.
Both looking directly
I
at the
didn't
camera.
realise that was Oro Mensa. He's been missing for that long. What's he been doing after
Well,
his
you
big
can barely
debut?
hear Noam as well, but he does say like, "Come on, Mensa," or something like that.
His
yeah.
gimmick was like he loved going to like DJ sets, didn't he, or something? Like
That's it.
fighting and
He likes
dancing.
and he likes drinking champagne,
Yeah.
At the club, yeah.
and he's British.
NXT's just like a bottle of champagne. I don't know why.
The Manchester United. Where we are. In the middle of the match, Luca steals the baby photo from Robert Stone, which causes Cum to come up and get himself DQ'd in a rage. Stone tries to calm him down, but Cum powerbombs Luca onto the announce table anyway. And do my ears deceive me? Or is the crowd really enjoying Mr. Cum, our friend and yours, beating the hell out of
It's
people?
working.
They were actually reacting for him.
And there weren't plants this week because they were booing Lyra at the start. And you don't want that, do you?
No.
And they also gave Roxanne a bit towards the end when that match was over. But yeah, it's the last thing Cum should have done against a legal eagle because he's going to have hell to pay for.
Oh, is
next
that
week.
why Robert Stone was trying to stop him from
Yeah, I
doing
think
it?
No,
so.
it was proper Punch and Judy. Oh, no. Don't put him through the announce table. Crowd like, no, do it. We don't want that. And Cum going, okay.
To be fair, the legal eagle deserved it because he laughed at the picture.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't say boot to a goose.
Exactly.
Especially not long boy. Press F.
Oh,
But,
well, we don't know still. I don't know if he's been officially pronounced dead
Long
yet,
Boy
has
was
he?
a duck.
he's just gone.
When Long Boy a duck.
Flown south for the winter
One time in primary school, we went to
in May.
One time in
He's
primary
English weather. He's like, it must be winter now, right?
in primary school, we went on a trip to a farm,
Yeah.
on like a school trip, and I asked to go to the toilet, but it was like year 6, so I think I was allowed to go by myself. Like I didn't need the t-shirt away outside. Or anything. And then when I came back out, the rest of the group were like, "We're just going to go in that building there." So just when you come out, and I came out the toilet building, looked at the building where the group had gone, and there was a goose stood in the way, and I was so scared. Geese are horrible creatures, and I had to walk around it in a big circle, and it just watched me the whole way. It was terrifying.
Yeah.
Geese are horrible.
Yeah, if you're a kid as well, like, you're like, oh, I've got no chance.
But then the cool lads might have seen. So I'm glad that I had to no-sell the terror
Yeah.
of the goose in case the cool kids saw and didn't let me play football with them at lunchtime.
Has there ever been a wrestling goose? Because, not an actual wrestling goose, but like a goose-inspired gimmick. Because, yeah, geese are horrible.
Oh, God.
Very territorial as well.
It was just stood in the middle of the path. I remember thinking, what? How can this...
Like a frat boy.
Yeah. Would it have gone for me if I got close? Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, you've seen videos, haven't you? Geese, especially on little riversides.
On my big
There's
walk.
that.
On a big walk, you see, like, when you walk past a field of sheep, they all look at you as you walk past, right? They hear you, and then the lambs will bound over, and the mams will be like, nah, get back.
He's a wrong one.
Yeah, they think you're human, and then I noticed one day they were all staring but past me at the field on the other side of the road that I was walking on, and I looked across, and it was a field with a higher fence, and there was just one ram inside just keep staring at my heart like I was like, oh no. It couldn't have got to me, but the terror was real. Rams are horrible.
Probably just wanted to shag if he was in the field by himself
Yeah,
next to.
but-
Yeah.
Animals are scary, man.
Yeah.
I
I
didn't see
like
any
going
bulls.
down Town Moor and just staring at the giant cows. Because you're like, oh, they are friendly, non-threatening, but because, they're cows, they're
They
not
are
bulls.
massive, though.
But they've still got the horns and stuff, and you think, hang on.
If one fell on you,
Yeah, that's it. You think, this big
or
cat.
if you get in the way, apparently you shouldn't stand between a cow and its calf. Not
That
its-
makes sense,
not
yeah,
its-
most
not
animals
its
like that.
Leg, I mean, its baby.
Thank you, Joe.
That was the best thing Liz ever did on her reign as Queen of England. Was shout cows
Oh yeah,
when
yeah.
cows in the distance.
Ah.
That's when she peaked.
I've got a theory about
I'm glad that
video.
she's allowed to do that. Means we're all allowed to do. Yeah, cows, man.
Everyone that got shared about as Queen is delighted to see cows because it's like she's going cows, but I think.
But they're in the dining room at
she's
the time and they barged in.
She's kind of scolding Philip. I think he's gone like, "What the bloody hell are they?" And she's gone, "It's cows, man." I think it's
that's
more
even
like,
better.
I think it's more like she's like, "I'm sick of him."
What did they?
Yeah.
All right, and Camilla just walked in.
Oh,
That's our queen.
That's our queen.
That's
No,
Queen
not my
Camilla.
Not funny anymore.
Oh no. We'll not go as far as we did the other time, but that's not my queen.
I think we're the only people who won't. So, in the main event, Tiffany Stratz beats Roxanne Perez.
This
to
is my
advance to
queen.
dominant
Yeah,
fight.
yeah.
Up the Tiffy Strats.
She and Lyra Valkyria have a stare down in the ring, but a
It's a quick
mysterious
time event, isn't it? Sometimes you get the right
but a mysterious hooded figure attacks Perez on the ramp. Lyra chases away, but we don't find out who it is. There's so many anonymous mystery people in
two
NXT,
at the minute, I think, because
Yeah.
script has been solved.
but there's still the mystery of the attacker.
The attacker
Is this it?
and NXT Anonymous.
Yeah. Oh, and then no.
But
please,
one
what
week,
are your thoughts on
NXT
this match?
Anonymous filmed the attacker, which really confused
Yeah.
things.
It's Blair Davenport.
I think it's Nikita Lyons.
Oh, fairy girl.
No. Yiff, yiff.
Raw.
Aye. Row, yiff, yiff.
As they say.
We're gonna get pelters for this.
People are
aren't
going to
we?
hate
Yeah.
us.
No, they're not.
Are they harmless?
We'll
They
find out
are.
next week, won't we?
Imagine if we came to work one day and it was just an army of fairy people.
That'd be amazing.
That sounds like something off Trigger Happy TV.
Oh, they did those. I always remember the one where the dude's going down the alley and then there's a horde of people in those outfits chasing after that dude. Now it was thought, even as a kid, I thought that's not funny. That's
It's
terrifying.
terrifying, yeah. Traumatic.
Yeah. What were we talking about?
The match.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, wrestling.
This is a future WrestleMania main event when you really think about
Might
it.
be, yeah, yeah.
Couple of years' time, 5 years' time, who knows? Tiffy Stratz versus Roxanne.
Yeah.
Booker T was screaming things like, they are the nebulous because they are over the moon. Yeah. I thought it was nice transitions and pinning combos from both. Tiffy catching Roxanne on her shoulders from a tope was delightful show of
Oh,
strength.
it was like Claudio and Phoenix.
It was. It was Tiffy getting out of a finisher with a seamless roll through was very impressive.
They're good. They are
Yeah.
good.
Now they're two of the best on the
It's
roster.
also an interesting clash of styles because you've got Roxanne, who's an indie girl, and Tiffany, who I believe is a performance center product. But it's worked.
Whose gimmick is inspired by High School Musical I saw this week in
Yeah.
the press.
Sharpay,
What, the pen?
the character from High School Musical.
I haven't seen it.
She's like the mean girl,
Oh yeah, of
spoiled
course.
rich girl, yeah.
And it was nice reversal set up the finisher. Oh, it was good match.
I've only seen 3. High School Musical 3. Senior year. The lasses from school that we fancied were going and we went with them. And then we got played. Everyone was sitting down in the seats and that, and me and my mate Johnny realised we're on the end. All the lasses are this way, and the lads are in between. We're like, we've just wasted our whole afternoon watching High School Musical. Can't even flirt with the ladies.
Well, afterwards, isn't it? You can't flirt
Yeah,
during
we
the
probably,
film.
we probably went to like Nando's or Pizza Hut.
There you go. That's it.
All that was in the gate, wasn't it?
And they go, "What was your favorite bit?" And you're like, I like the high school."
Oh, when Zac Efron, yeah. I don't know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sound like.
Also, when you go and watch a film with Zac Efron in it when you're 15, none of the girls you go with care about you. They care about Zac Efron. Aye. Yeah, it was a mistake.
Oh.
Sometimes
I'm
that can
sorry,
be to
Jack.
your advantage.
Well, it wasn't at the time. I was a total verge. I was a Virgin Van Dijk, I was. He's a football player. Doesn't matter.
Oh, that's good. That Dijak is attacked by Dragunov on the way to the ring. They continue to brawl and both sign a hold harmless agreement.
Yeah, like one
end of that
sec.
match.
I'll sign this thing.
Yeah, it's a bit cheesy. Dragunov wins the brawl with a sick leap
Hang on.
strike off the ring step.
You've said this all-out knockout brawl is the bit cheesy part of
No,
this
they're
feud.
stopping to go, let me just sign the contract.
Even with that segment last week, this little woo is the cheesy
Well, they
part.
made up for it with that finishing blow.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Oh.
I
And
loved that.
The throw that Dijak did to Ilya right at the start, where he got him sandwiched between the barricade
Yeah.
and the second barricade. There's 2 barricades in
Prison,
NXT.
yeah.
That's how dangerous it is.
I just loved that diving fallout. It was like, have you seen when Michael Bisping got knocked out by Dan Henderson?
Yes.
And then he
it is
goes
like
like that, yeah. Which was sad for us Brits, because the bloody American one. But, you know. But it was like that. How did they do it? And how did he not really hurt him?
At least been doing that for a while.
But not
It's
off the
amazing.
steps, though.
As Val knows in those amazing Hamburg shows and
Yeah,
But
but not off the steps.
the match is going to be really good.
Yes, probably. Probably.
You know, this is
I
pretty
watched
good.
Bisping choke out Steve-O this week just for laughs.
Was this recent?
Yeah, it was on
it on a
Instagram this
podcast?
week. Yeah,
Oh.
I don't know if they're in a cage. I can't remember what the setting was, but yeah, just chokes him up behind him and then tries to get him back up. He's like, "Oh, Steve-O, you proper scared me there. Oh, what do you like? Eh?
It is amazing amount of times
Come
they
on,
get...
buddy. Just say buddy. Buddy. It's quite a Bisping thing. Yeah.
It is that weird, like, they get
Better than my
UFC,
Roger Moore.
Yeah, UFC and MMA dudes, and they're like, hey, can you make us tap out? And they're like, all right. Hey, that hurt. It's like,
Yes.
and they're like, yeah. Guys, that's the thing that
Why
people
does
need to do.
everyone
Please
wanna-
hurt me.
Why does
It's
everyone want to
like-
get choked out? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's weird. Yeah.
I've only ever come close once, and I never want that experience again.
Did someone do it to you?
I got framed in Privilege nightclub in Sunderland back in 2011 at uni, right? There was a scuffle on the dance floor, and I was merely watching at ringside, around the perimeter of the dance floor. I was just there with my beer watching, and then all of a sudden, China got me in a rear naked, not the actual China, but someone who looked like China, got me in a rear naked choke and passed me off to, I don't know, the big lad who fought Eddie Hall recently. What's he called?
The Giant.
Not the giant.
yeah,
What's
yeah.
he called? The what? He's got a nickname. Big,
I can't remember his nickname.
ice
Mountain.
cream. The
Yeah,
Mountain. Is it him?
Yeah.
Basically passed me off to him, and he dragged me out by my neck down the stair. I was on the brink of passing out.
What
and he
had you
let me-
done?
Nothing. I just
Why
stood
did
there.
what did they think you'd done?
Probably because I look really hard.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was it. Oh, this is clearly the ringleader.
I was just stood there with my beer, yeah, and I got on the brink of passing out. Just as he was
Wow.
getting down the stairs in Privilege and Sunderland. If you know the bar, it closed like while I was at uni. I
Did
think,
you know
so.
either of the people
No,
fighting?
I was just watching.
Oh, right.
Oh.
There was 2 lasses as well fighting, dude. Just watch, don't you? Because it's funny when they're just going. Well, it's not brutal, is it?
No,
It's
no,
just-
right.
It's like a funny.
But
Yeah.
you got framed?
Yeah, I got framed and nearly choked out. Never want that feeling again.
No.
Steve-O's a weirdo.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 He
You
seems
know,
like a nice guy as well.
He does now, absolutely. He's got himself in. I know that's why I'm like, why would you do that to yourself? But bloody hell.
He really exposed a celebrity recently.
Who's Steve-O?
Yeah, he said that, I think it was like a famous actress or maybe like, I don't want to name any names in case I'm wrong, but I feel like it might have been Paris Hilton. But I don't know who it was. I can't remember. But he
What
told a
do you
story
mean
about back in his day when he was doing all the drugs. He said that some actress or someone invited him. She was like, "Can you get me any coke?" And he was like, "Yeah, yeah." And then he brought some up to her hotel room thinking they were going to party. And then she took it off and went, "Night," and just shut the door. And he was like, "Oh, yeah,
Oh.
yeah."
So, like,
Can't remember who he
it's
said
like
it was.
you and High Street Musical. High Street.
musical.
Oh.
High Street, Atlanta.
Yeah. No.
And with the last
Michael Hayes, the guy the girls all want.
To be fair, he does like
that's
the
the
yell
story.
do.
Allegedly. AEW is going to be in Chicago after all. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
More on that soon. Orange Cassidy beats Carl Fletcher, retain the IC, I don't want to call it that, belt, in a backstage.
Intercontinental.
Yeah.
International. I've done it as well.
International.
But IC, whatever. In a backstage interview, Ricky Stark says his aim is to win the IC title. He's attacked
No,
by Jay
yeah.
White and Juice Robinson, who put him in a double arm bar.
We're not done with you yet.
Yeah.
Don't get Jay White still.
Yeah,
Juice stole that segment for me.
he's not.
Come on, Ricky!
He's too much. He's
I think-
80s cheese.
I think
Yeah.
maybe Jay White was a better fit in New Japan when everything's got time to breathe and there's not a million segments to show, and he's a slower heel.
But Juice, I don't mean that in a bad way, saying he's 80s cheese, he's too much. It's fantastic.
Oh, Juice is good at what he does. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a reason Tony Storm fell for that man, and it's all he has Kavoka like LA Knight.
Yeah. The match before that was good, though. Like, just even from the get-go with the haluva kick kind of thing from Kyle,
Yeah.
right as the match got going. Is Orange Cassidy getting towards Super Cena levels of bounce-back ability? Because he kicked out. After everything that happened, there was like the double twisting tombstone spot by Kyle. Then he does this avalanche Michinoku driver, and Orange Cassidy still kicks out.
Has he always had a bit of that about him? It's not been
feels
as,
like
it's not
this
been as
run-
apparent as the yeah.
It feels like this run has been more obvious by it. I think it's one of the flaws of AEW in general. It's like it's always going to be no, it's going to be this thing, but there's like all right, that's going to be the finish, but then there's going to be 100 other moves before that look just as painful. It is kind of weird to watch wrestling a few years ago. You're like, no, that would have gotten the pin.
Yeah.
And again, Orange Cassidy. Well, I mean, this was just a match to be good because there's no way Orange Cassidy's losing the bloody title 4 days before the Battle Royal, the bloody pay-per-view. So
Imagine if he did.
yeah.
God, there'd be in chaos backstage.
Yeah,
But
but
it's-
it's the newly signed Aussie Open.
Yeah.
They
They
lost
are
the
now-
match and
they
then
are
they
now,
got
yeah.
signed.
Yeah.
He's bought the chips and then he's dropped them.
So are they now not New Japan anymore? They're still the New Japan Tag Champions at the minute.
Oh, they weren't because Davis is injured.
Oh, they had
vacated.
to relinquish. Yeah,
Russell relinquished rather.
See, Tony paid for Davis' surgery when he wasn't even signed for the company.
That's nice of him.
What a nice man.
What a nice man.
But you're not getting the IC title.
I'd love to know how many of these defenses, like recently, that Cassidy's won via roll-up.
Ooh.
I reckon the percentage would be quite high. I didn't check it out. It just feels like it happens.
Do you think he's losing the belt at the show?
Wembley.
Wembley.
I think he's holding it all Wembley.
Pac.
Oh.
His old nemesis.
Yeah. Have you seen OC on Twitch?
No.
No,
He just watches Gladiators,
Sounds like
the
Pachiti.
UK one.
that's Adam you're talking
What?
about there.
He's
Yeah.
stolen his whole thing.
Yeah.
He stole my whole flow.
But it is just there, like,
Did he say anything?
so, how you doing?
Wow.
Watching Gladiators. It's like, oh,
So he's baked off
doing
his
the
face.
thing.
The other day,
Steve-O.
Peter from Triple Jump was doing a stream and then raided Hat Films from Yogscast. Do you know your Hat Films?
No.
Okay, they're a part of the Yogscast channel. There's these 3 blokes. Apparently, when they went down and used to work at Yogs,
Oh, yeah, there used to be, like...
they were in Bristol, and apparently Hat Films were the ones who were like nice to them. They were like the ones who took them in, showed them
Okay,
the
yeah,
ropes and
yeah,
everything. And then, so he was like, "Oh, I'll raid Hat Films," and then he came upstairs and went, "So I've sent like a raid of like 50 viewers or whatever to Hat Films, and they're all just sat there opening their own merch, and they're just all sat there like or packaging they're streaming themselves all silently like, and you just hear like breathing and crinkling."
Okay.
It was weird. Yeah.
I'm waiting for the first person that works here to get inside a paddling pool, like in a bikini.
Gotta get those.
Who do you think is going to be the best for that?
Campbell.
Campbell.
Tom Campbell does the weirdest Twitch streams. Or Adam. Adam's done Hell in a Smell. He's done the closest to it.
Adam would put a lot of effort into it
Yeah, he would.
and get the most views
Maybe
and
not
the
Tom.
most hits.
And it's
and the most-
Andrew, isn't it?
Andrew.
The most likely slim little bikini on
Andy
camera.
Pandy.
Yeah.
We can only hope. That's it out loud.
That's a colleague you're talking about there, Matthew. Very, very inappropriate.
Currently, we are.
Very, very inappropriate.
Jungle Boy talks about driving home from last year's Double or Nothing with Christian Cage,
Ooh, no one likes him.
not knowing he was about to be betrayed. He says that every year he's a little closer to the man he wants to be, and this year he'll drive home for Christmas as AW World
He does
Champion.
not say he's driving over Christmas.
He might as well.
Fans don't like him apparently live. Reports of booing.
He's boring, that's
Jungle
why.
Boy. Like what house shows?
No, at this last Dynamite, a lot of wrestling folk are there, aren't they, for Double or Nothing, and they've all been tweeting saying like, "Oh yeah, booze for Jungle Boy."
It's because he sounds like he
Well, no,
sells
I mean-
insurance when he's doing his promos. Like, oh, hello, I'm drunk.
Oh,
boy,
Yeah,
and I
this
He's
I
a charming, handsome Hollywood man.
just put an American accent on this because I'll butcher it otherwise. It's like, oh, I went to Las Vegas last year and then I was there a different person.
So he's like Eric
yeah.
from the Vikings.
Then I came home again. Now I'm back in the area this year at the same time of year, and I'm here to win the World
Have you
Heavyweight
ever-
Championship.
You know Steve Davis, the snooker player? And
Steve Interesting Davis.
he's quite funny now. He's a funny guy, but it's like he grew a personality after he retired because he was the best snooker player. He didn't have time to be charismatic. And there's an interview with him years and years ago when he's a young player where it's like, "So how have you found the snooker, Steve?" And he's like, "Well, I tried in one place and then I go to another one because there's better facilities and better competition at the next place in Romford where I'm from." It's like, what? That's kind of what...
Hardening words here from Steve Davis.
Yeah.
Back to you. Yeah. I can see why maybe not getting an overwhelming positive response because this hasn't done anything for anybody apart from maybe Darby and MJF, definitely.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to win and no one likes you because, well, you skateboard and you didn't hold the door open for me one time 3 years ago. Still win over there. I didn't like that. And I'm going to win the title. And you're like, okay. And then Darby's like, well, I jump off buildings. I like playing Bomberman on
To
the
be
Mega
fair,
Drive
with-
and in real life.
with-
And then Sammy's like, hi, I'm a heel. Now I'm a face. Now I'm a facey heel.
He's a facey
God,
face.
I'm cute. And then Jeff's like, you guys all stink.
Yeah.
And you're like, it's not been positive.
I don't know how successful this feud has been in doing what it aimed to.
So the fact they're having to do pre-recorded promos, aka the Cora Jade, rather than being in front of the crowd, is like, oh, okay, admission of guilt. This is the
leave Cora Jade.
this is the lead-in show, the pay-per-view.
I think you just never have Jungle Boy talk because the voice doesn't match everything else about. There's everything else about him, the look, the wrestling, all fantastic. When he sat there going, I went down to Las Vegas last year and I did some good stuff, and now I've come back a different person.
The wrong Radioki now, and bang for the green.
He was a cute little
Here
silent
comes
man.
Tom
when
going
it
for the
was-
white.
When it was him, Luchasaurus, and Maffew with the green. When it was him, Luchasaurus, and Marco Stunt, I thought that was all right because Jungle Boy didn't really talk. None of them talked really.
No.
Marco Stunt probably talked the most. Get him back.
Luchasaurus, raw.
I
Still a bit of
genuinely
promo.
liked Marco.
Yeah.
I didn't
He
mind
played his
him.
part well.
Everyone was like, but he's too small to be a wrestler. Shut up, man.
No, he's not.
Get him back in.
He's got a beautiful voice as well.
Yeah, he sings, plays guitar. Lovely man.
Good. Happy for him.
I'd say what was missing, all that was missing from that promo from Jungle Boy was like, AEW was like a trip to Las Vegas. Just like an NXT promo. Every single NXT promo we've heard. NXT is like a trip to Las Vegas. Oh, that's all that was missing from it to make it the...
It's like the Man United.
Where's it happening in Massachusetts? Lowell, Massachusetts. I'm going to show you in Lowell, Massachusetts. That's what they kept saying this week because that's where Battleground is.
Yeah.
In Lowell.
Because there's so many other things they're advertising and hyping and stuff.
Yeah.
Tickets mustn't be going well for that one.
But
The amount they said Lowell, Massachusetts.
yeah.
More like LOL, Massachusetts. FTR cut a promo on Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal saying there's no way they're about to lose to a couple of rejects from TNA.
Bloody
and
hell.
TNA gets a big like ha ha pop
They've been
from the
good
crowd.
this year.
Like, hang
They've
on.
been good for a few years.
Dax says that after Double or Nothing, Jarrett Lethal could call the Queen of the Mountain for some job security. And she doesn't mean Jeff's bitch of a wife. He means Dixie Carter, who again gets a
not
big
even- she's
ha
not
boo.
even there anymore. She's also related to Deck.
Yeah, and Jarrett and Dixie don't get along, as he famously has talked about a lot in his podcast.
This was low hanging. This was like an MJF promo from Dax.
I thought it was fantastic.
Yeah.
You've broken a million guitars, yet you can't stay relevant.
Who did say that originally? Who was the talking head who
It
said
was...
never drew a dime?
What's his bastard name? Who took credit for the NWO and Bischoff was like, are you kidding me?
I was about to say Bischoff until you said that. Oh, Kevin Nash. No, I'm joking.
Ah.
I don't know who.
Terrence Bollea?
Nah, it's one of those, he's the son of someone famous, but he didn't do much in the business. He's just, you know what, move on.
Michael
I'll
Samaritano.
Google it. It was David, wasn't it?
Michael.
I forgot his first name.
No.
Everyone forgot him. Don't worry.
Never drew a dime. For it.
That's going to annoy me, actually. Yeah, what's it?
I'm going to Mike Graham.
Nah, that's it, Mike
Is
Graham.
it Billy Graham's son?
No, Eddie Graham.
Oh,
The promoter,
right.
yeah,
Yeah.
no. Mark Briscoe arrives, and Dax tries to apologize for the accidental pile driver, but Mark slaps him. They almost fight, but
Watch
Mark
the
said,
show,
Yeah,
man.
watch the show, Mark. Mark doesn't have a telly on his chicken.
Yeah,
fry.
I can imagine him
We'll let him
now.
off it.
They almost fight, but in a really good moment, Mark heads up the ramp, and all the Jarrett's table are coming towards him like, hey! He's like, slap, slap,
Yeah,
slap.
Nearly slaps Karen. Well,
Yeah.
shoves her anyway.
Yeah. He hits Jarrett and tells Lethal that they may be friends, but he's sick of all these other clowns.
He doesn't
Who
like
can
his
blame him?
games.
I loved him when he appeared, Mark, and Tony was like, Mark is a level-headed guy and the perfect guy to be the referee. And then everything that happened afterwards happened.
And he slaps everyone.
I mean, he has got a point. How do you accidentally pile drive someone?
It is a bit far.
And then shame on Taz for being old Impact Jones over here, being a company guy, saying he sees things from Mark's point of view after he had to go with Dax Harwood for, like, what's the pile driver about, man? Stop going with, because obviously you're having to go Impact people. I don't know why I tripped there.
There's an Impact show this week, Under Siege.
They really are under siege
Yeah, what's going on?
from AEW.
That phrase reminds me of Shane McMahon, you know, Under Siege. Because they used to, Raw is under siege when all the SmackDown invaded.
That's more plausible than me, because I hear under the siege,
Okay.
under the siege. Renee interviews Sammy backstage.
Oh, man, I can't get on board with babyface Sammy Guevara.
Yeah, Sammy says he refuses to be paid off by MGF. We saw you, you were. His whole life, people have tried to buy him out of his dreams, but all he ever wanted was to make it as a pro wrestler. He says he'll win the title at Double or Nothing. Too little, too late.
I like the, I've been offered raises in my jobs before to keep me away from the wrestling business, but I said no, because I love wrestling.
Yeah,
You
bosses
should have
try to
taken
buy
the
him.
money.
Is the thing they try to do, like, pay him as a big babyface to get him cheered, and then at the pay-per-view, the swerve will be even more impactful.
I'm worried that they think they've fooled us, but we're all
Yeah.
expecting that. Yeah.
But when he came out at the end of the show, it was proof in the pudding, so to speak, because he didn't get a big any reaction, did he?
He also didn't. I'm worried that he has been paid off. Because he didn't, well, we'll talk about it at the end, but he didn't hit MJF. He stayed away.
But he's gone left, right more times than the bloody goalkeeper in tabletop football. So I'm not like, I don't care. No, the pole.
Oh, that one.
Is that called tabletop soccer?
Yeah, table football. Yeah,
Table foot. Yeah.
Table soccer.
Not tabletop. That's
I was
not a
thinking,
table,
yeah,
is it?
it's about you.
That's right. That'd be hard. You'd have to do a lot of flicking to make that analogy work. I think I've forced that enough. The House of Black retained the trios titles against AR Fox, hooray! Blake Christian, him and Metallic.
Yeah, Metallic.
Metallic's been here for a while.
Metallic, sacre bleu.
Mein Gott. I had no idea that this lad was here, and I checked on Cage Match, and all his appearances have been on Dark and Dark Elevation. Press F.
He is the runner-up in the Cruiserweight Classic tournament.
He's good as well, isn't he?
He's bloody magnificent.
He knocked out Zack Sabre Jr., I believe.
Oh.
And I think
Adios.
TJP beat Ibushi.
Oh, yeah, because he was like the fifth guy they asked.
They had Ibushi in the tournament, and they didn't. Never mind.
Yeah, because then they asked, do you want to win? Do you want to be signed? And they're like, no.
He just had a
Zack
match
Sabre
of
Jr.
the
you
year
didn't
with
know.
Cedric Alexander.
You know what? No. The TJP's winning.
Years later, they asked him, do you remember Cedric? And he was like, who? And they went, he had a good match with you. He went, oh, aye. He actually does. You see him go like,
Yeah, I
oh,
remember.
yes.
This was nice.
It was good. The new lighting on the crowd looked a lot better than the last time they tried a house
Oh, what's it
rules.
like? Is it
match.
lighter? Oh,
Yeah, they've
house
got like
rules.
a weird little...
It's like they're in the water, isn't it?
Yeah, the shimmering.
We need a bit of that for Gallus matches. Green.
Oh, I think like project interest on the crowd. Just smiles. No, I thought this was great use of AR Fox because God, he looks stunning. Even now, after decades of doing this to his poor body, it was just a cool little match. They had the lucha rules, which I thought was a bit silly because surely every bloody AEW match is this. When it comes to the 6-man, but oh hey,
You don't need tags. That's the only downside of that entire thing for me because the match was good. It looked good. Obviously, House of Black looking good still, so they're still going with that. When's someone going to use this last stipulation thing properly? Because the opponents to the House of Black get to choose any rule. Why don't you choose like one hand tied behind the back? or
We're
something?
allowed knives. In
That's going to happen soon. It's going to be fantastic. But that's all. That's only the minor complaint.
yeah. Also, Buddy Murphy's doing the prism trap. Hi, Rhea Ripley.
Oh, that's nice. That's cute.
yeah.
He's taking all of Kenny Omega's moves. Go take somebody else's.
He's her shoot boyfriend.
Why would you shoot your boyfriend?
No, not like DoN though.
The Blackpool Combat Club are backstage. Danielson and Moxley rally the troops ahead of Anarchy in the arena. Brian also says that Claudio and Wheeler will win the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles tonight.
My hand doesn't shake. We are the best in the world. Ooh-ah.
Good.
We get the job done the way it's meant to be done. It's like Bob the Builder's promo.
Yeah. It's a Blazing Towels thing, that, isn't it?
Is that what?
I can't shoot anymore. Why not? Well, look at my hand. Steady as a rock. Yeah, but I shoot with this one.
I thought it's a Godfather thing as well. When he lights the cigarette and he notices his hand isn't shaking, so he's meant for this life. You know in The Godfather?
Oh, well, no, the guy is shaking, and so he's like,
but Michael's hands are fine, and he's like,
that's a nice point you've observed.
he's like, oh,
Yeah.
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 C'è la luna, man.
MJF arrives and throws a drink and Tony Schiavone's face.
Now, Taz, is it because this week of all weeks there was a clip shared from, it must be 03 SmackDown, where Sable gets on the announce table, Michael Cole and Taz down below, and just pours water on Taz, and Taz legitimately looks like he's about to kill a baby.
Sable?
Yeah,
What?
Sable's on the announce table, has water or whatever.
Sable? What?
Yeah,
Sable?
She was in 03.
Oh, you're talking about a different... So I missed the start of the sentence.
Oh, no, yeah.
Oh,
Taz shared a clip of
Oh,
this.
So yeah,
Right,
MJF
right,
throws the
right.
water at Tony, and Taz is like, look at him, he's angry. And this week of all weeks on Reddit, got shared the clip of Sable on the announce table, pouring it on Taz, and Taz like he's about to
So
kill someone.
Taz doesn't like it.
Taz doesn't like, he can give it out, but he can't take the water. I just thought it was a funny time for him to do that.
Absolutely.
Do you think Tony knew this was happening, or it was a rib?
Oh, it's a shoot. Shoot water.
Shoot water.
Shoot a soga. No.
Super Soga.
Yeah. But
Have you
shoot.
seen that picture that's been shared around by Brian Zane recently?
No.
It's when me and Matthew went to get our press passes in Vegas. So it's me, Matthew, Steve Larson, and Brian Zane. And he's like, on this day in 2019, and it's the five of us all like posing for a picture. But a lot of the comments have been like, was this after Matthew went to see X-Pac? Because you're doing like, you're like looking off. You're like, we're all smiling. You're like, but someone put,
That's just how I look.
someone put, but another one of the comments was like, look in the background, it's Tony Schiavone, and you didn't even invite him over for the picture. It's just Tony at an empty stall behind us, just like packing up. It's like the end of the day or something, or the start of the day.
Oh,
I know, we could have waved Tony. I didn't even know he was there. I didn't know I was in the same room as Tony. She could have got him over. Never mind.
he was nice. He said I smelled.
Oh,
He said all Europeans are smelly.
Tony.
Well, no, I'm not, Tony,
hell.
actually. Might have bad teeth, but smelling's not.
Exactly, yeah.
They love insulting our teeth, the
They do.
Americans.
So nice and clean.
And insulting our pictures video recently as well.
Oh, yeah.
Aye.
Which one are you talking about?
I got hammered on Twitter.
I thought about the one you talked about earlier.
I came
Which
up with
one
an
is this?
idea that Matt Gunter should squash Mustafa Ali and then go, come on, I need a better challenge than that. I'm better than all the previous IC champions. Woo, woo, woo. And then Cardona comes out from behind and batters him.
Okay.
And the thumbnail Joel made was that, to get eyes on the video, which has worked. And it's Cardona going like that, and opposite Gunter. And some Twitter account shared it going like, we need to stop English people from talking about wrestling. I don't know. Well, it's very sad. It got like 700 likes.
It's just people love hating the English
I
on Twitter.
replied,
Yeah,
and
even if you had the
done
best,
alright.
smartest, most articulate take that has ever been heard, it would still be like English.
There were a
bad.
fair
It's
few-
great. We appreciate like we are hated by so many people.
There are a
It's
fair
weird
few
feeling.
people who did reply saying, actually, if you've been watching Cardona's indie run, this would actually be quite entertaining.
That wasn't the point. Doesn't matter. Matt Condon. You could put anybody there.
Yeah.
You put Billy Graham, circa '89. There, it wouldn't have mattered. It's like, oh, the English. 800 likes. It's great. And what's there not to like? I thought, oh wait, yeah, everything.
It's MJF's promo.
MJF cuts a promo on his 3 challenges, but admits that they're all homegrown talent who didn't have the advantage of already being on national TV, unlike some of our favorites. However, he says that he's getting sick of AEW. Which is good, yeah, because he said, like, but these guys are great, they've done all this, and I like this. And crowd goes, yeah, AEW, yeah. Cool, well, I'm sick of this. And he accuses TK of booking a 4-way to desperately get the belt off him before his contract is up and he's on this bloody training him. Darby Allin interrupts and credits AEW for letting him live his dreams, which include hanging out with Tony Hawks, and apparently he's climbing Everest next year.
He is shoot climbing Mount Everest.
Ain't no mountain high enough.
But could he do Fuji? I know Everest might be a bit taller, but could he do Fuji?
He's going for height, not girth. He's going to win the title, and he might even do it with a headlock takeout. And the crowd likes that. The crowd's like, okay, Darby, maybe.
It was the best promo I've ever seen Darby do.
Yeah. Then MJF low blows Darby, which people say, aha, you won that one then. But Sammy arrives to chase him up the ramp. Jungle Boy appears on the stage and hits MJF with clothesline before holding up the belt.
This is where
You
people
ain't winning.
This is where people said they were boozing live in the arena, apparently.
I can see why.
Well, after that, yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
because there's levels to this game, as the kids like to say, no? And MJF's
So
a few levels ahead of the rest of them.
Who's going to save the day in 2024 when it's the bidding war and MJF's going to do a CM Punk and walk out with the belt? Who's going to save the day? For
CM Punk.
Oh, it will write itself.
Oh,
Adam Cole,
yeah.
baby.
Darby again brought up the fact that he used to clean 99-cent toilets.
What's wrong with that?
It's just he's brought up twice now, and I'm like, I don't even think about that. How bad the toilets
an
must be at that
underdog.
place.
He's an underdog.
No, it's fine. You can talk about your crap jobs. It's just like, I'm trying to visualize the toilets at a 99-cent store, and it's not good visuals.
No.
That's the point.
Smelly visuals.
Yeah, but in our garages, we don't have toilets for, the staff.
Yeah.
You can't just nip into an Esso and go, I'm just going to use the toilet, can you?
I'm sure if you asked enough.
Yeah, if you,
Maybe.
if you had your face painted as a skull and Sting was in the car with you, yeah, maybe. So Darby's only one with a slight chance, but that chance is still 0.00001. I
remember when we first went to America, I'm sure you got a drink from a gas station.
I got a giant can of
in-
Foster's,
And you had to drink it out of the bag.
but I took it out the bag. Yeah.
Oh
no!
I'd legit. First time.
This is why they hate us.
That's a 2-star wanted rating.
I know, yeah. First time I've been to America, and I'd had no idea that was the rules, and quickly got it back in there.
So is the point that if it's in the bag, it could be anything, it's not alcohol?
Yes.
God, it's the land of the free.
Such a weird thing.
No, don't know what I was going to say. Just I thought that the highlight of the promo, apart from Darby's bit, was just the kick to the nads. This heartfelt promo about 99 cents toilet store things, cleaning them, and then just a hoof to the nads. Simple but effective from the Christian school of. That's a weird thing.
Yeah.
The Christian Cage school of healing. Yes.
From the Church of Heelwork. Yeah.
Hi. Then Wardlow and Double A. Was it no, that's the other guy. Double A cut a promo on Christian Cage saying he has a big mouth. So big that Wardlow can shove a ladder down it.
Ooh.
Now there's an image.
Yeah.
I bet,
Yiff.
Who could? Who's got a massive mouth?
Yiffington.
There
He
was
was the NXT level up.
a bit at the end. Arm was like, "Oh, it's in 4 days, everyone. The show's in 4 days. Oh, 4 ironic, eh?" Is that hitting at Wardlow? Maybe getting a stabler?
No more stables. No more.
All right. Then.
No, I thought I was just like 4. That thing I do.
I didn't want to think it was that, but it probably was. Yeah.
I was like 3 days left.
I once impressed resident former wrestler and local wrestling expert Lewis the Dragon Beardsley because he asked us on Slack, who's the greatest wrestler who's had the least great singles match? Who's like the greatest wrestler to have the least matches? You can think, oh, they had a great match. And I went, Arn Anderson? And he went, good shout. And I was like, come on.
Oh, here we
No,
go.
I remember this coming up before.
I don't want to say the rest of
best
it.
wrestler to have what the least good. Say it again.
I don't want to say it again because then someone else suggested a different wrestler and he absolutely crapped on them. And then they backtracked hastily. And I'm not going to throw a person under the bus. I'll tell you off camera.
Fraser.
No, it wasn't Fraser.
It's the one person in the office I haven't started.
No, someone said Terry Funk and Lewis went, Terry Funk!
Oh,
Yeah.
You got to know your audience there.
He's
Terry
a
Funk is
cowboy.
a cowboy, yeah.
Lewis loves cowboys.
And a steel horse he rides.
Yeah. Wanted.
Taya Valkyrie. What? Oh, I hate these names. Beats Lady Frost ahead of her TBS title shot.
Oh, Taya Valkyrie. Yeah.
Valkyrie.
Yeah, she does. Do you think that
Valkyrie.
Taya's going to beat Jade Cargill for the TBS title?
Absolutely no chance.
I think she might do it, lads.
Lady Frost outclassed her in this match.
Just to keep the suspense going. Taya kicked out of a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but Lady Frost should be signed to a contract after this outing. She took Taya Valkyrie to the cleaners. Not
She lost,
Kenny
she
Omega.
lost.
She did lose.
And as Dominic Toretto says, you can lose by this much or that much.
Yeah, I'm really just numb to the whole TBS title thing. So if she wins, great. If she doesn't, I'm like, right,
Watch Taya win. Watch her win.
cool.
She will. I believe now.
I'm happy for her.
That'll
And
be
if
the end
not,
of the title.
I'll take my... No.
Because like once you'd assume Jade wouldn't go back for the title if she did drop it on Saturday. whatever day it
Yeah,
is.
she's got to move up.
Sunday. Yeah, she's got to move on up.
Yeah.
Move on up. Backstage. Oh, sorry. Go on.
I was going to say who else is there to like flesh a secondary women's division out like properly.
Yeah. I mean, Willow could get another shot, but she's now the New Japan Strong Women's Champion because
Shoot style.
Mercedes got injured. Yeah.
Good on Mercedes, by the way. We should have put that in the news, yeah, because she got injured, didn't she?
Yeah, I hope she's all right.
And she
Was
made
she
the
scheduled to still lose that match?
No, apparently she was going to win.
Oh,
she made the call to put it on Willow. She's like, "Oh, I'm not going to be here." So
'Cause the
Oh,
referee
she
didn't
said that
count.
mid-match. Fair play.
I think I saw that somewhere.
Is that why she didn't kick out? Yeah, because the ref was confused. Yeah. All right.
Is that to redo the spot?
Yeah. Backstage, TK announces that, here we go, the first episode of AEW Collision will indeed be in Chicago. And then they just like move quickly on, like, because the crowd's like, Stub! No, move on. So what's happening then?
Yeah, he's back. Oh, it's
Back
Colt Cabana.
again.
It was a good move to put the script just underneath the lens this time because he looked less mental. Still a little bit mental.
Looking round.
It has been the funniest things, like, this announcement, is that there's going to be announcement, because we still haven't sorted things out yet.
I don't know if they still have sorted things out yet.
I'll have
think
to
he's-
believe it when I see it.
I think last week you'll have gone, I'll give myself a week to sign Punk. And then he's not been able to quite. And he's like, I've still got to say it's in Chicago.
Alvarez tweeted yesterday afternoon, didn't he? Something like he said it was pilot, didn't he? Everything's good for takeoff.
Oh, really?
Something like that.
Did he?
So, yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Like the fuse, bring the boom.
Oh, man, him as a pilot. I am in the air! Wee!
Dave's the co-pilot. He's like,
We are flying!
Are you ready to take off from your place? Well, it depends. Planes were invented by the Japanese in the 1800s.
yeah, he's like, okay,
and,
Dave.
Eddie Graham was a promoter in Florida. for
This
many years.
turbulence is minus 5 stars.
There's like 19 planes waiting to take off. And they're like,
Well, I think it was Rick
what-
Dozen was the guy who invented Japanese wrestling.
Figure 4 weekly airline should be a thing. Ladies and gentlemen.
We are flying as high as the birds. Well, Brian.
Please direct
Birds
your
invented by Lucy Lee Bray in
attention to
1920.
head stewardess Mike Sempervivi and Big Vin.
We are flying to Chicago, but plans may change. But behind them, CM Punk, the pilot. Hey, can you guys hurry up? What did I do?
Oh, God. Yeah.
That's a good bit.
Yeah, we should do more of that next week.
Yes,
We
more
actually write some
fun.
stuff.
More fun with the pilots next week.
No, Dave.
We are going to England. Oh, no, wait. Everyone is sick of that country and their opinions.
There was an era of Figure 4 Weekly when I was listening to quite a lot to The Observer because they'd just been on holiday and every show they just started talking about, well, you went missing on a pedalo and we were waiting to go to dinner. you disappeared, Dave.
Who went missing on a pedal?
It wasn't like the Flintoff
started talking
situation.
to the pedalo.
Imagine Dave all alone in a lake somewhere in the Lake District.
It was like one of my conversations. I was going nowhere.
Just round in circles.
Alex Marvez interviews Hangman Page, who talks about the bond he shares with the Elite. Which one? Is it Roger Moore? And he wants revenge on the BCC. They're going to pay in blood, which is handy because the rest of Moxley, I guess. So.
It's a load of crap. Because he's on about not liking Omega and Omega not liking him, but that doesn't matter. They don't have to be friends because they're family.
It was like Rollins Reigns-esque. I don't love it. I don't like him, but I love him still.
Everyone's doing these family promos because bloody Fast and Furious X is back in cinemas.
All the Elite is like a cult. And they've warped the mind of poor Hangman.
Yeah, when he's like, oh, me and the Bucks, like, we're classmates. I'm like, definitely not.
Yeah.
They are not good friends, Hangman. When will you learn?
He won't.
Stop going back to them. You know?
I love them because I've got no self-esteem. Adam Cole and Jericho arrived at the contract signing ahead of their unsanctioned match. Someone's put here pointless. Excalibur actually did explain, well, you still need to have a contract for an unsanctioned
Did he
match, even though it's
explain?
not sanctioned. And it was like, okay, that's actually a fair enough point.
Okay.
It was like, well, we have to prove they're going to be there. And
Yeah,
Like,
okay.
AEW's not going to be liable for what happens to them.
Excalibur's honestly the glue. He really,
Shawnee Paul.
he's so, yeah, he is.
I'm going to
He's so crucial to AEW.
He is. Roddy Strong and the JS are there too. Cole signs a good promo on Jericho, furious at what he did to Britt Baker.
What did he do? He orchestrated the beatdown.
I'm glad you
He
asked
didn't
because
actually-
Jericho plays
yeah,
footage of
yeah.
the beatdown on Britt. Roddy prevents Cole from starting a brawl, while Jericho reminds him that they're outnumbered by his stable. And again, every form of media, TV, film, comic, whatever, all it takes is one guy to go, oh yeah, you and what army? And you know, something great's going to happen.
But not this. I
But
wasn't
even having
expecting
said that, no one was expecting this. Cole says he's right. He brought backup. And I think he's a legend. He's old as hell. He's this and that. People are like, not Bobby Fish. He's homicidal, suicidal, genocidal. People went, it is Bobby Fish. It wasn't Bobby Fish. It was Sabu.
What was your
And the crowd
reaction?
were like, what? And my mate said, I don't want to, like, a T, who I think sometimes will listen to this podcast, Young
Hello.
Seven on Twitter, said, like, I don't want to spoil this, I want to give you a heads up. It's like, Sabu was on it. You know?
Oh, I wish you'd seen it.
Yeah.
Without knowing, yeah.
I'm like, thank you for telling me. And they did say, look, spoilers. And
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
the
yeah,
big
yeah,
box
yeah.
anyway. But my
I had to
well,
pause the show. You saw my shoot reaction. I paused the show and said, what's the connection between Adam Cole and Sabu, lads?
He lives in the Vegas area.
Yeah.
That's what he said. He was just handy.
Yeah. Where's Brian Alvarez right now? He's just playing. Sabu throws a chair at Matt Menard while the rest of the JS run away, but they could have walked away with Sabu with bloody age. But Crow went, yay, it's Sabu.
I'm glad that the chair
Yay.
found its target and he didn't miss with the chair.
Oh, no, he's been doing that for years. He
Yeah,
did that
yeah.
fine. Anything else, bless him. He's pagged. It's
I
great.
saw him at a match he wrestled just off the back of him appearing last night. A match he wrestled last year. He can still fly around like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah.
What? He can. Maybe not like it's the 90s, but you know, not like you would expect him to.
Bless him.
You just got to think that Adam Cole's got Bobby Fish and Sabu next to each other in the phone book somehow.
Bob.
Either he's got
Yeah.
Bobby called like Sexy Bob or something like that. So he's next to Sabu.
Sexy Bob. After the Sabu-related excitement, Roddy Strong and Danny Garcia have a singles match, which Strong wins.
Yes.
And it was a strong match. Ha ha ha.
I am
pun
surprised
intended.
that Roddy's won that.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that Garcia would win to give the momentum to the JAS ahead of presumably Cole's victory at.
I'm happy that Roddy Strong still got another win after beating Jericho last time.
You true? Yeah,
It's
true.
a push.
Yeah,
It's actually a push.
It's
Bloody
a
hell.
push.
I miss heel Roddy. He's so much better as a heel. So much better.
The work here, though, it was a nice, quick match. And you got, wow, it's Roddy Strong being a badass again.
Does Roddy look most like the Northumberland Street frat boys of any wrestler?
Yeah, he's up there.
Yeah.
Trying to think who else looks especially frattish.
Grayson Waller.
Who have you put in a leather
Grayson
jacket?
Waller,
Grayson
yeah,
Waller,
yeah,
he's
yeah.
got that sort of face, hasn't he?
If you go to the Hippie Green, Danhausen.
We're not going. The frat boys don't go on Hippie
Oh,
Green.
no, they don't. That's too far on the corner. But yeah, these two put the fun in fundamentals. The chops in how that chop really hurt.
Was it? It was Roddy, wasn't it, in the Greatest Royal Rumble, who just
battered.
Brian
Yeah.
Chesney. Yeah. He loves a chop.
I think Garcia as well. He's getting really good at this. It's a weird thing to say because of the gimmick he's got, but he's getting really good at the sports entertainment stuff, like his interactions with the crowd. When he's like, "You can't dance," and he was like doing moves and dancing at the same time.
Oh, and the
It's
people in the
little
front row were
things.
going, no.
It's those little things.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
was a sexy dancer. The crowd were being mean. It was a sexy dance.
Sexy Dan.
That's what you do when someone's not good at something. You go, "Hi, you're bad at that." Your cup's small. No, I'm dark.
I thought he was good at the dancing.
Yeah,
Yeah, he looked like an NSYNC member.
they're very fickle.
Yeah, they are.
In the main event, the Lucha Brothers retained the Ring of Honor World titles thanks to interference from the Young Bucks. The Bucks run away through the crowd because they're very brave. So Moxley cuts a promo to close the show, saying that anarchy in the arena will be the most violent match in AEW history. You want blood? You got it.
Shades of Chris Jericho. Do you remember when he introduced the Jericho Appreciation Society? It's Sammy and Ty. They'll screw everywhere. He turned his attention very naturally from the Bucks in the crowd to us, the audience, and he was looking at the camera going, "It's going to be a carnival of violence." I thought I was watching like The Greatest Showman. Moxley's good. Bless you.
Bless thy. The finish of the match had me scratching my head though, because it looked like Alex Abrahantes and the Bucks are in cahoots.
So they did that badly. So Abrahantes is distracting the ref.
And the
The
Bucks.
Bucks come out from under the ring.
Yeah.
Stop Claudio while the Lucha Bros hit their finisher. Then the ref. Then Alex Abrahantes, I think, maybe drops down to it. Well, he has to let the ref go so he can count the fall.
Yeah.
But then the Bucks realize, well, we can't get DQ, so they have to let Cesaro Claudio go. And then he kind of goes, "Hit me there." Like they've got to keep on. And then they have a bit of a weird scuffle in the background. It's
I
on.
thought it looked okay. I'll have to go back and watch it.
I found it a little bit messy.
I was too busy going, "Yay, the fear factor! I like that move." So I'm very simple when it comes to that.
It was a Bucks throwback though. Do you remember when they used to, when I think AJ Styles was the head of Bullet Club, and they used to tweet, they tweeted once, "We are currently under the ring. We are going to interfere in this match." And then maybe it was Omega, and they came out from under the ring and did it, and they spoiled it. It was funny.
I thought the match was secondary to Bryan Danielson's performance on commentary.
Just steal all Regal stuff, wasn't he?
Just go, look, we've been taught by he said Regal's name so many times that now people are now superstitiously going, "Oh, if Regal's getting the cut, then is he going to go back to AEW?"
Oh my God, imagine.
Which would be funny.
Oh, would he get the cut? Would he?
God.
What's he been doing in WWE?
He's like Michael Chopra.
He's,
like
he's
Lee
on this.
Clark.
He's on this year-long thing where he can't do maybe things he might be doing, like appearing on TV and stuff. But he's
so nothing.
He's got a title. I can't remember what the title is though. It's got something to do with scouting and training.
He's probably got one of those Ring of Honor ones. Everyone's got one of them.
But yeah, it was a nice clash of styles, like the Lucha Bros doing their flippy bollocks, and then the Great Yuta and Claudio doing their tactical work. Like,
Yeah, it was
They
good.
said they were going to be doing, Danielson's saying we're going to be doing 3/4 Nelsons. Actually, waiting some Nelsons, and said like they took a pile driver that Phoenix's sit out one. It goes, look, this is what Regal would say. We strengthen our necks so that doesn't hurt us. We kick out. And he goes, we are improving. Every day we get 1% better. That's what we strive to do here in the BCC.
that's basic economics.
Yeah. And he said, the Young Bucks, look at them, and Omega. Are they at their best right now? And Excalibur's like, well, no, they're not. They're nowhere near as good as they used to be. We are improving every day, and we're going to be better than them. And he kept on talking about, like, every time, like, the counter move, we're like, yeah, that's what we're doing that. We're doing this, we're doing that. Cravats, we're doing plenty of them. We've got everything, an answer for everything they throw at us. We're going to annihilate them. And it was just an amazing sell job of this. I was not that bothered.
It kind of makes me want the
about the match.
BCC to win.
Yeah,
They
no,
take it
I'm hoping
seriously.
they win. I'm like, this is magnificent. And it's just been, again, as you point out many times, Jack, the Young Bucks. Who are they friends with?
Well, more of a Ross complaint.
I'll try to give you a compliment. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
It's one of those Ross things. Who are the Young Bucks friends with?
I never get anything on this podcast.
Yeah, but but BCC are like, we're going to win because we're better than you, and here's why.
Moxley said
Like-
it's going to be the most violent match in AEW history.
Yeah.
Well, I'm scared now.
I think
there's
it's-
been some violent matches.
As much as a match like this can be like Brock Lesnar and John Cena at SummerSlam 2014, that's what it'll be like. The BCC will wipe the floor with them.
That would be so funny.
Yeah, just
I think that the Elite are going to win. Do you not think the Elite are going to win?
I think they're going to do blood and guts with them, so I think they'll
Oh, that's a great shout.
lose this one and then win the next one.
Imagine if they just battle them. Oh my god, that'd be so good.
Half an hour of them getting tortured. I'll pay for the pay-per-view. I mean, I pay. Wow. We get credits on fights.
Yeah.
I'll pay me
It
own
just
money.
sounded so much.
What's that music from Eric Andre? We'll be right back. Do.
No, we get credits.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
Tony, no, we're sorry. And that was a lot shorter, but yet still the same length episode.
Oh yeah, we should have announced we've stopped watching Rampage.
Did you notice? Be honest.
It's too many weeks of inconsequential now going on.
And
So.
Dustin Rhodes main evented this week.
Collision's
Yeah.
going to be starting, so...
Yeah, we're gonna have to watch Collision and add the time back on that we'll lose not covering Rampage and a little bit more.
Maybe we should drop something in Japan.
No,
The award-winning.
65%. I think you'll find.
Yeah.
And if
Joel's nearly in tears behind the camera after that.
and if Come Dragon wins, it means it's in the Hall of Fame twice.
Oh, aye? Yeah.
2-time.
Yeah.
Anyway, next segment.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
Let's have a look in the mailbag. To whichever diddlers are on the podcast, hello. I've been rewatching all podcasts in my spare time, and on podcast 179, the lads had just gone out together the first time since the pandemic.
Oh,
okay, right.
God.
Jack says one of the new editors was too comfortable straight away.
Yeah, I know it is. I know it is. It's Joel.
Would you believe it? Jack was poop talking Joel
I was, because I remember.
for chatting up his girlfriend.
No, I didn't.
During
Did I
a
say that?
pub quiz where they had a chat up round.
Oh, right. Oh, well, okay.
Don't really have a question, I guess, so I'll just ask, who would win the fight, Joel or Jack? Hoping Jack gets Billy Big Bollocks on this one.
No, I'm scared.
Also, cheers to Maffew for watching all or most of the wrestling now. As the last stretch, he has been brazenly talk about how he didn't watch half the shows, even though it's his job. Love you, lads. You got me through a lot of tough times, especially these last 6 months, as I've been working on myself and been 6 months sober.
Well,
Having this
congratulations.
amazing podcast to come home to on Fridays is motivation to stay in and take care of myself. So thank you. Best, Colin Jitteroxy.
Thank you, Colin.
Jitterokis,
Now-
sorry, from Vermont. How will Maffew pronounce my name? Yeah. Well, I'm glad to see you've replaced, obviously, the issues with drinking with starting fights.
Well, I remember this. I remember saying, Joel was a bit bigger for his boots, wasn't he? But I didn't remember why. And apparently he's chatted up Bethany. I'm like, what? What do you remember the
It
context?
was because she used to work in a pub.
Come round here, Joe. We need
Yeah.
I'll get out of the way.
Jack can't punch you over there.
Jack,
No.
Jack can sit in my chair.
Oh, no.
Step in,
hello.
Ross.
So it was because Bethany used to work in a pub, and I said, "Oh, I've been to that pub. I went and did a pub quiz there once."
Oh, she was the quiz master.
And she was hosting it.
Got you.
And one of the rounds was do your best child line. So I went up and I was like, "Oh, maybe I chatted you up," is what I said to her.
Right.
But not in the context of.
But in
it was
front
in
of Jack.
context
But
of it,
clearly,
yeah.
because this
But
person
be-
who
it
wrote
was
the
in a
email,
quiz, so-
because the person in the email knows this, I clearly expressed that all right on the podcast. Surely, I didn't
They
just
know.
go. I didn't just
They
go.
know.
This lad was chatting up my girlfriend.
It was quite a rude pickup line as well.
Don't say this now.
Oh, this is
You were
really...
there, you
no,
were
go
there.
on,
I remember
Joel.
this.
Please carry on, Joel. What was the chat-up line?
if you have to, Joe.
There's no swearing in
He
it, but
went
it's a bit
yiffy,
dirty.
yiff.
We've already done Come Dragon. Go on.
It was a math-based pickup line.
Oh, 69.
No.
Oh.
So it was let's add you and me together.
Oh, yeah.
Subtract
the
our clothes,
and- yeah,
divide your legs, and multiply.
That's pretty good,
Yeah. Have you heard
actually.
that before?
That's
It's
all
like
right.
Yeah.
Bit blue.
It's like a bit of Bluefoot down.
But yeah, that was it.
So they
I think.
So they'd met.
I don't know what else I
before.
did to act too comfortable.
There's a letter
No,
missing
I
from my
clearly,
alphabet. You.
Oh, God.
That one's worked. Go on.
Well, I think I will have expressed that fine on the podcast itself, but I suspect this has been thrown in to make me feel awkward.
I think the person's been listening to the podcast as that he has, but then he's gone, wait, is that the same Joel?
Yeah.
Oh, this will be fun.
Stir.
And
Well,
he was right. What's a sharp line you use, Jack?
I don't know. I'm not.
Do you like wrestling?
No, God, no, that's not a chat line I use.
Yiff.
Yiff, yeah, I say yiff.
That can work.
don't know.
So I've heard. Thank you very much, Joel.
Cheers,
Thank you.
Joel.
We'll call it a draw.
Oh yeah, I don't know who would win in the fight.
I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Well, that's how you get in the fight, mate.
Colin, what have you done?
And thank you. Yes, I was brazenly not watching. Well, I was skipping the bits I didn't want to watch during some of the worst wrestling ever broadcast during lockdown.
But that it's your job, Maffew. You're actively not doing your thing you're paid for.
Yeah. I was quite miserable during certain bits of lockdown. I apologise. Hopefully me being as thoroughly examining CSI style wrestling now makes up for it. Yeah, right. Anyway, thank you, Colin. I'm glad you're doing well, mate.
Cheers, Colin.
You poo stirrer. Hello, lads. There are currently quite a medium/long reigning champs in the WWE currently. Okay, just list a few. Bianca Belair, 412 days. Gunther, 343 days. And Austin Theory, 174 days. Probably should have started with the Austin Theory first, but whatever. And of course, Roman Reigns at 992 days. Before the Usos lost, they were sitting at around 600 days. This is a far cry from the WWE around 10 years ago when smaller reigns or hotshot title reigns were more common. Or, for recent example, AEW's TNT title. Yeah. So my question is, are you guys fans of hotshotting, shorter title reigns, or would you like to see the Universal title change more frequently after Roman loses it? Or do you like the longer title reigns? I think a balance between the both is good, but I'll be honest, I do enjoy the unpredictability/chaos, more so the latter with shorter reigns. But from a backstage POV, a long reign is perfect for establishing a new guy like Gunther. Love the podcast and all the hosts, as well as the crew behind the scenes. Oh, hello, Joe. Regards from former Man United striker Dimitar
Berbatov. Yeah, he's not an obscure one. They've got to be obscure.
I've heard of him. Bloody hell.
Aye.
What happened to the obscure mid-carders we had last time?
I know.
Oh, maybe next week. But thank you very much for the
I
question.
think they've kind of nailed it in the question. There's a mixture. Horses for courses. Did it sound like I swore there? Or is it 4 courses? Oh my god.
Apparently we get one anyway with YouTube, so I think we've been right last time.
Everyone gets one.
Alright. So, yeah, I like the long reigns, but I also like them when they end.
Yeah, when they end at the right point, when all the planets align. It's WrestleMania 39.
Right there.
Another thing against long reigns is obviously what comes after, because you think of what happens after WrestleMania where Kevin and Sammy won, not been the best. Hangman Page, after he won, wasn't the best. When the long build's been good, it's always nice to have the follow-up. When's been a good example of a good follow-up? After a big win, after a long chase.
Ooh.
I'm trying to think now.
MJF?
Yeah.
In the words of Tiger, too much rim make the ride too hard. So I think it sums it up really. You've just got to be
Could be construed in two different ways.
Look at
That's
not
not...
not like that, guys. Come on.
You got to have enough tyre around the
He's
rim.
just talking about his cars.
A nice suspension.
The line before it is look at the paint on the car. Too much rim. God. Rock City, bitch. What happened to Tiger? He's going out with Avril Lavigne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy for him.
She your type, Avril Lavigne?
Cool. Yeah, I think that's what this person said.
Cool.
I like them when they bring prestige to the title, but obviously if the title doesn't mean anything, then who cares? Look at you, AWTNT title.
I agree.
Yeah.
Toby Conrad Thompson, fellas. That's good.
Yeah.
This question requires a short backstory.
Oh no.
I was watching the Chinese murder mystery show Copycat Killer on Netflix when I realized that one of the cast, turns over the page, members looked like someone familiar, and I wanted a second opinion from some pro wrestling experts. So I present to you Chinese Maffew, aka
God.
actor River Huang. Oh God, no. And now we have a look at this, do we? Okay, I haven't seen this.
Oh.
Joel, you've botched
Hang
the
on.
biggest spot of the podcast.
Let me pretend I'm not
I
looking.
can't believe it.
Get him, boys.
Come on, Joel.
So I strangled her to death and brought it back. Hey, I did say that one time.
No, I don't see it personally.
I don't either. No. I don't see it.
Joel doesn't see it either by that camera.
It's the sadness and misery that really captures it.
I don't see it.
Lack of muscle definition.
I'm sad
and
because
sleep.
I was expecting like a dead ringer, but
Yeah.
When it was like the robot. Remember the halcyon days?
Yeah.
Ah,
robot,
the
yeah.
sex robot. Yes.
However, it is funny that this Chinese
there's
actors
more.
reminded you of Maffew. Though.
Yeah, there's more. So with this all in agreement that Maffew moonlights as a handsome Chinese bloke.
Oh, well, at least he's said.
Oh, I'll take that then. Thank you. Which actor/actresses would you have play the other two members of the podcast with you, whoever's behind the camera? Stay hydrated. Nuage from London. Thank you, Nuage.
This question's hard, man.
Well, who can have your nervous confidence?
What does that mean?
Tom Holland.
That's not the first time, actually. Yeah. Was he the Spider-Man?
Yes, he was.
Yeah,
Spider-Man.
people have said that before. I think he's more little and wayfish than I am.
Oh, he's a
no.
stocky boy.
Yeah.
Oh, you watch his performance of Rihanna's Umbrella.
Oh, I've seen it when he's in a like a frock.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
a tight, like, what's...
Keep on talking.
I don't know what it is, but yeah. No, I think he's too. I don't know what it is. I think he's got an optimism that I lack. I think.
Well, he'd be acting, so it's okay.
We should say, in case you're hearing what sounds like Jeffrey Dahmer chopping up a body in the background, there's something going on next door, which might be getting picked up by the microphones. We don't know.
So you've gone Tom Holland for me.
Who for me, Maffew?
I'm trying to think of a double act for you two, like Laurel and Hardy or something, but I can't think of an appropriate
Literally
one.
would be like Lawrence Hardy.
That's my, there we go. Right, there's my answer then.
Which one would you be, Maffew?
Oh, another fine mess you guys into, Jack.
I don't know. I'll just the fact that I said that and you were both receptive to it meant I'm right.
What is he? What's his line? He goes,
Like, because
There's gonna be a fight.
You can lead a horse to water, but a pencil must be led.
You like Laurel and Hardy?
Absolutely,
yeah.
He was a proud lad in Bish for a while.
Apparently so. Yeah. Which one? Laurel.
the little one.
Stan. Aye.
Aye.
Yeah. So did he put on the American accent, or does he not have an American?
Talks like that. I can't do it, but
Okay.
yeah, I love the long.
All right, then I'll go with Laurel and Hardy. I think they're both. I think they're both way more extreme-looking fellas than you two are, though. So.
Yeah, well.
Oh well.
Go on, Ross. Do us dirty.
I've obviously got no idea. Puppet Jack to replace.
Hold on, I can't compare Ross to Hardy.
That's what I mean. I
He's
thought that's
a
why
ge-
you.
No,
but now he's got the chance to give it back, so it's
he's
all right.
he's a huge bloke. I can't say that.
So am I. I'm
Not at all.
700 pounds.
You, you'd be dwarfed
Here
next
comes
to
Ross
Hardy.
making his debut.
No, that's such an
I'll
example.
put a little hat on. It'll be funny.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a really hard question to answer.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
DJ calls for me.
I'll just DJ calls a lad off the. What's the other one you get? I think I've actually seen. Can't remember.
Trip.
No, I can't remember what it was.
I'll pick Nick Frost for you.
Yeah, I can see that with a
He's a
beard
funny
now,
guy,
yeah.
full of emotions, very genuine.
Shall we Simon Pegg?
You want to peg who? What?
Simon Pegg.
Simon Pegg.
The other one from Shaun of the Dead. Sean.
Oh no, man! I don't like he's been typecast in every American film that comes out, and he's the wacky Englishman or Scotsman or whatever bloody thing.
You want straight laced PC?
Yeah,
whatever
you
his
couldn't
name
do
is.
that. Like, hey, it's me. Ooh. Tom Cruise, don't get the plane yet. No, you can't do that.
I watched him do a stunt on Mission Impossible the other day, where he's on his motorbike and he flies off a big ledge by himself.
Simon Pegg.
No, Tom Cruise.
Some of that. Like,
Oh,
yeah, he's
right,
crazy. Him doing the
Yeah,
bloody
doing his
stunts.
own
he
stunts.
did,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was astonishing to see. 60 years old when he did it as well. I'm struggling for
So
an
Tom
answer.
Cruise for Jack. All right.
Yeah, Tom
No,
Cruise for
no, I
Jack,
don't.
and then I'll give you Brad Pitt,
Oh hell yeah.
just so I can surround myself
Right.
Yes.
with equals.
God, it's like Ocean's 11. Though.
I was going to say yeah. And so
You're
now,
Matt Damon.
importantly, who do we have for Joel? Kiss stealing.
Probably like Lord Flashheart, just stealing people's girlfriends.
Rick Mail,
and-
yeah.
Rick Mail.
He's very happy with that, by the way, off
I
camera.
forgot we just did a question about that. Didn't we? Yeah. I'd go for, I don't know, Holly Willoughby, probably looking for work soon, so get her in here as the
Can't be Holly
editor.
Willoughby.
Of course you can.
Yeah, what? I don't know.
Joel did not like
Correct
that.
answer, yeah.
Blonde bombshell like Joel.
Oh, you blonde?
He's like the dirty blonde, aren't you?
Blonde?
Oh, a little bit.
You're dirty blonde.
Yeah, so dirty it's not blonde. Wait.
You can be
Well, it's not brown, is it?
Yeah, it is.
That's brown.
See, I've had to defend my
No,
colour.
that's the same.
Is
No,
it?
Ross
I'm not
same.
Ross is darker.
You've got a blonde tinge. I've got the ginge tinge.
Nah, it's just a light.
I'd say Matthews is brown. He's a brown-haired man. A brown-haired boy.
He's a brown-haired.
I'd say
You're
Joel
brown
can be
bear.
Joel can be Brad
Grr.
Pitt because then Ryan's
Yep.
George Clooney and they're like a double act. Aren't they? Yeah. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
They did this once with the at the time Arsenal players Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain and Carl Jenkinson, who were like best mates in the Arsenal squad, and they asked them this question: who would you cast as the other one? And he gives him like Denzel Washington, and Oxlade Chamberlain's like, "I'll take that." I was like, "Yeah, fair enough." And that's exactly what's happened here.
Oh, that's nice.
Wow. There we go. Then.
That was it. And for you, you'd be.
I'd like to just clarify. I don't think Ross looks like Hardy. I feel awful now.
You went for a double act, so
Not
you
really.
said that.
I guess so, but
Reminds me-
Jack picked it, and then he's.
no, I'm worried
I love
now.
it.
Remind me of a Joe Pasquale rhyme from back in the day.
Go ahead.
Fatty and Skinny
No,
had a bath. Fatty blew off and Skinny laughed. Fatty and Skinny went up in a balloon. Fatty what? And then Skinny fell down. I can't remember what the Fatty did. Fatty,
Don't know.
I don't know, moved. Up the Joe Pasquale.
If that's offensive, Aussie Open.
Aussie Open.
Yeah.
Aussie Open.
Your
There we
tall,
go.
slender, powerful.
Mark Davis, that's right. Yeah, that'd work.
Right, we've done it.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Aussie. Thanks. New Irish from London. And everybody else for sending in a fabulous question to this week's podcast at Cultaholic.
Mailbag at cultaholic.com. It's been the same for nearly 6 years of your life.
And yet I still somehow get it wrong. Who's
Hard
at
enough.
fault in this situation, really? I'm busting for a wrist piss.
Oh.
Hello, lads. I was going to say diddlers, but I just recently learned what that means. And OMG, why are you calling yourself
I
that?
don't know. We
Yeah.
kind of tried to stop it for a while, but it persisted.
It just won't go.
You know who else is a diddler? Pac.
Yeah.
As is
yeah.
displayed by
In-
a sign that was at an AEW show in the year 2019.
Yes, but not now in the year where we're trying
In
to get
the-
press passes for the lovely AEW show. And we love you, Pac. You're amazing.
In the wrestling context, in the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast universe, he is a diddler, which just means a heel.
Just means a heel. He's a dirty diddler. A ne'er-do-weller, as you said.
Thank you for
Who were
remembering
talking about Roman Reigns at the time,
Potentially.
potentially.
that. Wow. Sounds like a
can't remember who
long
was
time.
talking
Roman Reigns, the diddler. Recently, I watched a few older videos from your channel, mainly punishments. First of all, you should bring them back in some form.
We've run out of ideas. It's hard to keep thinking.
Also, people stopped watching them.
Yeah, and we were putting ourselves through nasty things for little reward.
But also, I thought it will make a good Reese's Pieces for the podcast. Therefore, here is the list of some of the punishments from Cultaholic's channel, and you need to pick a wrestler to take a part in them. Have fun. Former centre-back and Premier League winner of Leicester City, Marcin
Vasilevsky.
Oh, Vasilevsky, yes. A.K.A. Hubert from Poland.
Thank you.
Thanks,
you.
mate. So
Do
let's
you
go
know
through-
Richard Tubman's family, by any chance? Let us know.
Shaving of hair and eyebrows. Who did that in the thing?
Adam Pachi did
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh,
And then his eyebrows grew back, but he was worried because apparently there is a chance they won't.
I was going to say I wouldn't dare do that.
No.
Who do you shave their hair and eyebrows?
Which wrestler?
Yeah.
It's got to be. I always find hair versus hair matches better when one clearly isn't about to go bald anyway, like Angle, where he's like, "I'll just shave my hair." But like, imagine if Edge had lost that. I'll go for Edge. There we go.
Otis.
Okay.
No. Oh, because he'd be plucked, I guess. And
No, because he just looked more like a circle, and circles are big in Paris. Plus, it'd be quite funny to see what he looked like for a little while. He'll grow back. What?
that was funny. Taz.
Taz is bald anyway.
Similar vibe to
Has he
Otis.
still got the little mohawk?
He's just got a little bit. He's like, zzz, all right, it's done. Be even more adorable. Watching 10 hours straight of Matt Hardy laugh.
Matt Hardy.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it. Who would get most annoyed by that? Shannon Moore. I don't know. Shannon Moore.
Lita.
Shannon Moore. Oh, God, yeah.
Spending a night in the woods. Oh, that's a good one.
Von Wagner.
Oh, no, Kyle O'Reilly won't know what to do.
That's not a punishment for cum, though, is it? He loves the woods.
Oh, I thought it was Kyle who took him to the woods.
Yeah, Kyle took him in the woods.
Let's ride our bikes in the woods
Yeah.
in camp.
But I think that, yeah.
The cum was at home in the woods, lifting the logs.
Oh,
He said that and he's never gone back. Come on. Now.
I'll go for someone like Shane McMahon.
What, just leave him there.
From the mean streets of Greenwich to the woods and just leave him there forever. Find you out there, Shane.
Or not. Bear Country. So they can go, rah.
This is like CBeebies. The cow goes.
Will you pick up the pace? Come on, this is Reese's Pieces.
Being a human statue while dressed as gold dust.
I'll go for gold dust.
Thea Hale.
Okay.
I was about to say that.
Well, yeah,
because she
it'd be
can't
impossible
say...
for her.
Yeah, right. Who else is full of LNG? Booker T on commentary.
Can I change mine to Sting? I think seeing Sting in gold dust gear would be quite interesting. You could do the good one.
Yeah. Taking the megabus to Amsterdam.
Oh, Malachi Black. It's a nice one for him. Here I am back in Amsterdam.
I didn't know he was in Gallus.
Yeah, Gallus.
Oh.
Put them on a bus for 17 hours where they can't
No,
drink.
think of the other passengers.
Yeah, they
They'll
can't
have a
drink
bad
on the
time.
megabus though, can they?
No.
You can.
They'll do it sneakily.
Yeah.
No.
How are they going to see if you're in the back? They don't care.
They
You're not
know.
supposed to drink. No,
They
No,
know.
Manu, no.
They know.
Okay, well, with this brown paper bag that I got from America.
And especially when you get to the border, you have to have your bag searched and all alcohol taken away from you.
Oh, right. Yeah, I've never done the thing overseas. Fair enough then. And
Okay.
I got nothing. Oh, Hulk Hogan, because he's a popular meme on some things that he had a wank on a bus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Eating McDonald's from a blender. Oh, I don't want to.
I don't want it. You don't have to. It was Sam.
Oh.
Finn Balor for me. Punishment.
Yeah, it is a punishment.
Even
Tony,
though-
yeah, Tony Nese, same.
Even though Finn did say what his cheat meal is, and it is a large McDonald's, like larger than I've ever had in one sitting.
Wow.
Yeah.
But think of the calories he burns, him, just from
Yeah.
having all those muscles.
Lean mass, Maffew. Lean mass.
Imagine looking like him, man. What? What?
I do, according to the previous email.
Yeah. What?
Eating McDonald's from a blender.
You probably look-
Bubba, when he was trying to cut weight and the rest of the X Division to get ready for the fish brawl.
You probably look the most like Balor out of the three of us.
Oh, thank you.
That's all right.
I think. Jesus.
I think you
All right.
do probably. Oh, I think you do probably look like him. I don't know why I went like. Oh, I think you do.
I thank you. Wasabi in the milk. Oh.
Of course, there's wasabi in the milk. Oh, perfect one. Zoe Stark, because her tag team with Io Sky was she likes Japanese things and I don't.
I had put that out of my head. 'Cause they were
Zoe's in a
horrible.
better place now.
Try to just think. Who doesn't like the spice? Who hates the spice? Who doesn't like the spice? I can't think of who doesn't like the spice.
Just name an
Maybe
English
if
wrestler.
I say, just name Will
Any English
Ospreay.
wrestler. There you go.
Even though
All right.
he loves Nando's, doesn't he? So he does
Yeah,
like
but like the least spicy.
You don't go to Nando's if you don't like the more flavorful
He gets the
sauces, do
mayo.
you?
He's like, whoa.
People from Nando's have said, people who work at Nando's have said that lads on dates will often ask for like medium, but can you put a hot flag in, please?
That's pathetic, that.
To impress their dates when they're
Does it impress me? Ooh, I can eat spicy things.
That's-
It's macho, isn't it? Whoa,
I'm not kissing ye.
That's just small winky energy, isn't it?
probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
write that down. Wasabi in the
Owen
milk.
doesn't like spicy things at all, and yet, anyway, right?
Well, it depends with kielbasa, maybe. You have
Oh,
to go, wouldn't you? But yeah.
Who doesn't like spicy things?
Shout out to Geordie Bangers, by the way,
What's that?
on the Grange Market and
haven't
the
been.
Quayside Market.
The sausages, right?
What a place.
What, they do spicy sausages?
Yeah, they do what? I don't know. I'm not from as far as I've seen, but they do different types of sausage.
Do they
And
deliver?
Oh, I got like a battered black pudding from there once.
a pork pie from there is it's exposed at the top.
Oh,
The meat poking through.
it's a pork convertible. Geordie Bangers.
Fantastic company.
Yes.
Geordie
Sponsor
Bangers.
me. My way through
I'll
life.
pretend I've answered that.
The
Being
Geordie
buried
Bangers.
alive.
You gotta answer it.
That was
Spicy.
him. That was Ross. That.
Yeah, it was.
What was your safety word?
My safety word.
To get out
Get
of the
me out.
coffin?
Get me out of what?
When you were buried alive on the beach?
Oh, I'm a happy camper.
I'm a happy camper, yeah.
Father Jack.
Father
Hackett.
Jack, yes.
I'm a happy camper.
Who do you want to see buried alive? It's a horrible thing to say, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Oh, well, I forgot we're doing Reese's Pieces.
Davocado? Is that horrible?
Oh, you can just buy the sausages to make yourself?
Oh, yeah. Snip, snip.
Yep.
Geordie Banger.
Yes, Jody Bangers.
Fantastic
Who would you
company.
bury alive?
Probably.
It's a question asked on a first
My
date.
Undertaker. Ooh.
No, you can't pick on the
All right, fine.
It's a punishment.
He'd be like, hee, I like this.
I lose all these matches.
Can Carrying cross.
Oh.
So we'll never see him again.
Book at sea, as long as we've got a live mic so he can walk us through the experience as it's going on. He's also good at selling fear because he had that feud with the Boogeyman.
RJ City, because you know that is like he'd be entertaining just interviewing himself.
That's your opinion.
Oh, don't be doing RJ dirty.
Sorry, RJ.
That's for us to do. Holding a snake. Can't say Jake.
Andre the
Jake.
Giant.
Too called Scorpio.
No. No.
It's a punishment, Maffew.
Oh well.
Holding
for them,
snake.
maybe.
So have you already said, has someone Andre been taken?
Yeah. You could say the sexual partners of. Because I reckon it would hurt.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Come on, everyone hates snakes. Pick someone.
Oh, no, I was not. Oh, you were off.
I didn't come in because I hate
You
snakes.
took the
that
day
much.
off because of the snake. It was
Thing
big.
being in the office for
It
ages,
was
a big
big.
box.
It was big, like.
Oh.
It was big.
I thought it was weird. Like, why is this a snake box? You see on TV.
No,
Like,
she
yeah.
took-
Then the snake arrived within the snake box.
She took the box away with her. The woman. She was a lovely woman.
Yeah.
What is going on here?
The coffin stayed that we buried Ross on the beach for a
I'm too
while.
mixed up, aren't I? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lived next to my desk for about a year. And then someone came and took it for free.
I'll say.
We'll put it on social media. Like, do you want a coffin?
Who wants a
someone,
free coffin?
Someone came and picked it up in a Nissan Micra, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's grim.
I'll say Dr. Luther because he's got a pal who's a Serpentico away.
Oh, that's nice of him.
Yeah.
Skydiving.
Who would you want to push out a plane for a punishment?
Who did skydiving? Super G.
Adam, yeah.
Yeah. Great day out though. Went to Durham. Where the skydiving centre was.
Durham is a nice place.
Yeah.
On the ground.
Devon Dudley.
Scared of heights, very
perfect.
good.
Famously
yeah.
hates heights.
Vic Grimes.
I think Santino Morello would be entertaining in that scenario. Probably. Vic Grimes. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
'cause he hates heights. Role play with Penny.
Oh, who would be the most awkward?
Oh no, I'm not going the awkward route. I'm going who would be the best at it, and that's
I
LA
pick.
Knight.
That's good. I'm going to pick William Regal.
yeah.
Oh, Shanji's using expressions I've been used since the 1800s.
Brooks Jensen.
Oh,
Big old dirty virgin. I don't know why I said dirty. He's just a virgin. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
He's a farm boy.
spending a night in the worst hotel in Britain. And God, what a terrifying video that was.
So you've mentioned before that Alexa Bliss complains about airplanes a lot or airports.
Yes.
So I'll say her, see if she complains about the hotels as well.
Oh,
Are there any famous
she would.
germaphobes in the wrestling? Because then that would
Cyrus
be.
the Virus.
We'll go for Cyrus the Virus then.
That's why I got ribbed hard. We used to wear gloves,
Yeah.
stuff like that. But now we blade his skull open for people. So I think he got over
I
that.
think that was a shoot opening, wasn't it? Banged his head on the way down.
That's what they keep on saying, but they didn't show any of it. So whatever. To take their word for it.
Big scar, like Harry Potter. Potter?
Any shiny
Do you know when
things?
Reese's Pieces used to be quick?
No.
Do you remember?
No.
There was a time.
Okay. Hotel.
It's bad podcasting. I've
It
dead air.
really is. I have
I'm trying to
nothing.
keep filling the air
don't
that's
look at
left.
these- All right. Puppet Jack.
He's done it. Famous wrestler puppet
And
maker.
finally, taking Anime Body Pillow on a date.
That for me would be Kenny Omega because he probably just does it anyway.
Not much
Punishment.
for punishment, is
All
it?
right
Yeah.
then, I'll say Randy Orton because imagine how much he'd hate that.
Do you see that video of Randy Orton talking about how he'd read him and Cody Rhodes fanfic?
Yeah.
And he hadn't just skimmed. It's like, all right, I'll just
we talked
immediately
about
click.
it on the podcast because then I brought up our fanfic.
So
that
it
I
had
used
to be a
read.
Cody. That's right. It had to be
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes pillow then, because he wouldn't mind that.
Okay.
I knew what to expect from him at least.
I just think it'd be funny to see someone like Roman Reigns, some drop dead gorgeous wrestler, having to
Right.
degrade themselves and go out with a pillow.
Yeah, like look, Brock Lesnar if he had one.
Oh
Like what? He'd be looking around going, "Say something." He'd be like, "No, eyes down for Full House."
He'd probably like that though. I'd like it as well. No small talk. Lovely.
Oh yeah, you know what? He's sick of yap yap yap.
One thing I've thought about Tubman is in these restaurants he's been going to on his journey across Japan. He's just eating on his own a lot, and I'd find that really socially uncomfortable. I wonder if it's more culturally done in Japan. That
What do you find comfortable, Jack?
here, man, he was in.
Sorry. Thank you, Hubert Smarster.
I'm a
from
social
Poland.
delight, me.
You are on the night out.
And I've
like,
had
stuff
a
like
couple
that.
of drinks.
Yeah, but then it's like the next day you're like, yeah, but then Sam's mate did this, and
No, that lad annoyed me.
Joe-
No, he was
Joe
annoying.
looked at my woman for a
That's
second,
not.
and now I have a blood debt with him.
Oh my god. We explained it very well before. There you go.
Yeah. Thank you, Hubert, for the lovely Reese's Pieces. And if you have any others to send,
Cumberdale.
if you have any others to send our way,
I was
please
about
be
to do a Professor Farnsworth impression. This is Gilbert, my son. Oh, Christ, it's gone bad.
It has. If you have any other Reese's Pieces, please send to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
Good news. I can't really do it very well.
It's Cultaholic's
Mamma mia. What a spicy podcast we've had, etc. Just time for a little bit more. But before we do that, we say thank you very much to the producers, Chris Routh,
Thank you, Chris Ralph.
Chris Ralph.
Mike Staley,
Thank you, Mike Staley.
Reno 2200,
Thank you, Reno 2200.
and Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
There's the joke. Thank you very much. You
Two of
scrummy-
each animal. Get in my arc.
Noah.
There you go. Hey.
And it's just time for the big question, which is what is going to be the best match at WWE Night of Champions and also AEW Double or Nothing?
Read the card.
Okay.
Joel, the card.
And we start off with the first one. Seth Freakin' Rollins versus AJ Styles for the tournament final for the big fake belt.
A leg slapper.
Slap me thigh there.
Ow. Ow.
Yeah,
Ah.
I think it'll be.
My eye.
I think it'll be a good match. Yeah.
It'll be fantastic.
Yeah.
Even though AJ Styles has talked himself out of any potential slim chance he had of winning.
Yeah, right. Cody versus Lesnar.
Oh, he's going to get that little bitch all over the arena. Isn't it? A little bitch with his broken arm. Oh, he's going to get it snapped
I
right
think
off.
Cody's going to win.
Imagine if he did. He's got
We'll
one arm.
come back to this next week. Can we clip that out?
Yeah.
Because I feel like. Oh, no, now I feel silly. He's got a broken arm.
He's got a
Lesnar.
broken
Yeah,
arm,
yeah.
a broken wing. He can't fly high.
I'll bet a pretty penny. Just one. That Cody will win. I don't think it'll be a very good match because I think the gimmick will get in the way. Or the story.
Triple H will win the match for Lesnar.
Fair enough. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus the Bloodline for the Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship. Sami Zayn's first appearance in Saudi Arabia.
Could go either way. It could be two story heavy or it could be a banger Rooney match. Banger.
Solo will be admirable. I don't know why I soloed him out. Oh, yeah.
Soloed him
it'll
out.
be
Good,
fine.
very good,
Yeah,
very
it'll be
good.
all right.
Gunther, the ring general, defending his title against Mustafa Ali.
The shortest of the weekend.
It will be entertaining in a different way. Yeah.
Bianca Belair versus Asuka.
Could be sick.
Banger.
Rhea Ripley versus Natalia.
The shortest match of the weekend.
Becky Lynch versus Trish Stratus.
Dog references.
It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Might turn it to a dog collar match.
Whoa. Can
Iranu.
I be your Valentine?
Ooh, so best one. What you got?
Probably Rollins and AJ.
As a pure match, either Rollins and AJ or Bianca and Asuka. As a match that you'll probably think, that was jolly good. Toodle pip. Bloody hell. Cody and Lesnar just for the which way they'll go with it. For the implications of that match. What could happen? What might not happen?
Will have a good implication.
Wait.
I'm looking forward to the tag match. The tag
Nice.
title match.
Yeah, fair
Because it's like, okay, what next for this lovely storyline? Don't tell me Roman Reigns is going to win the title, but wait, how are they going to beat them?
Who are they going to pin out of those two? Yeah.
Or are they just going to come down for the DQ? Who knows? And that was one show, and then a few hours later, AEW Double or Nothing.
I remember someone around the table the other day, I can't remember who it was, on our pictures video for Double or Nothing, saying the card wasn't looking very full.
That was me.
Was it? Good Lord.
You silly Billy.
Lord
I
Nelson's
think it
trousers.
was both me and Andrew. I think we
Oh,
agreed
boy.
with each other. It's not looking that full, yeah.
It's 9 matches bloody deep.
Well, it's been Dynamite since then.
Boom. MJF versus Sammy versus Darby versus Jungle Boy for the AEW World Title.
I think it'll be fine, but I think a tired crowd with a match they know the winner of, pretty much. I'm worried.
Yes, I echo his sentiments.
FTR versus Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. The tag team match for the AEW World Tag Team.
This is the most tantalising match of the weekend.
No way.
Because of Jeff Jarrett potentially winning a title in 2023.
no way.
I want to see it.
I think that it'll be fun and light and breezy and that Mark Briscoe will do the right thing.
Which is?
He'll help FTR win.
That's
No,
not the right
he'll
thing.
realise that the bad lads are bad lads and he'll side with the goodies.
That's a shame.
Matt Briscoe just turns on them because I've been listening to your podcast. Wardlow versus Christian Cage in a lot of match for the AEW TNT title.
It'd be a good match because we obviously forget, don't you, that Wardlow's got a ladder match win in his repertoire.
Yeah.
So he has
Big
experience, and Christian is obviously Mr. Ladders.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we call him backstage.
I hope Christian can still do that thing he did in Money in the Bank where he kicked off the top rope and bounced the ladder back in the ring. Oh, that was so good.
Or he's going to take his patented, I'm going to take off on this ladder, hope I hit the ring ropes, or bollocks, I'll hit the outsiders there. We can only hope there.
I hope he's wearing a turtleneck as well.
Yeah, I'm already bothered about this match, to be honest with you.
Oh, I think it'll be all right.
And could they debut a new stable for... I'm going to bring that back to the table.
Ooh.
4 days
You're
away.
gonna remind yourself, remind everyone, I should say that you're the smartest person ever if he does do that. OC will defend his title in a blackjack battle royal with 21 other men.
It'll be all right, won't it?
I think the AEW Battle Royals, I always really enjoy like the final third. Or they're always good at the closing stretches of Battle Royals. So I think that it'll be fine and then good. Yeah, it'll be all right. Yeah.
Fine, then good.
Yeah.
I hope Evil Uno's in there doing his thing.
I hope he runs on all four sides of the apron this time. This fella's got to be a friend of Maffew's.
Jamie Hayter, I don't think he likes that. Jamie Hayter versus Tony Storm
Sorry, Uno, sorry.
for the AEW Women's World Title.
It'll be a really good match, but it depends like how much bollocks gets involved with the lasses on the periphery.
I agree with that.
The BCC versus the Smelly Elite in the Anarchy Arena match.
It's got a shot at being the best match of the weekend.
Oh, absolutely. I'm surprised it's not headlining.
I hope it's a massacre.
Yeah. Jade Cargill versus Taya Valkyrie.
Valkyrie.
I hate this. I'm really
getting
doing the
mixed up with,
ketchup
like-
show. Valkyria.
It'll be a big shock when Taya wins and beats Jade Cargill. I feel like I've not convinced you boys.
No, I think, Jade will win.
Okay.
It'll be an all right. I think it'll be the biggest challenge that Jade has had so far. The biggest challenge since Ty Conti.
Absolutely. And then it'll go all the way back to AEW Rampage. Ethan Page and the Guns versus the Hardys.
yippee.
Oh my god.
This was set up on Rampage, so I know what's happening.
What's happening?
It's a contract
We
storyline.
knew that last
Yay.
week. Were there any developments this week?
If the Hardys win, Matt Hardy
Oh,
will
yeah.
own Ethan Page's contract.
Yay!
Can't wait to find out. What
And the Guns are like, we're the better tag team and that are related to each other. Yay.
Yay.
And the Hardys are like, suck it.
Their famous catchphrase.
That's right. That's what they used to say.
I hope Hook gets a showcase in this match.
Yeah, honestly, I'm nonplussed by that match. Couldn't give a toss.
But one match you do care about is Adam Cole versus Jericho, the unsanctioned match with
You know what's all
Sabu.
about the boo.
The boo.
Oh, he's the special
that's good.
I didn't mean that.
You know what's all about the boo. You're so
boo.
smart. What do you think? The Sabu.
It's going to be good because it's always Jericho always pulls it out his arse. I remember the match he had with Kingston on whatever pay per view it was, where he's taking suplexes off the ring apron to the floor and stuff like that.
When
So
he lost to him.
yeah,
The stretch plum.
the stretchy plums. It'll be good. I don't know if it'll be match of the night though.
Yeah, I think it'll be I think it'll be good, but I'm gonna give it to the Anakin in the Arena match.
I was going to say that, so I
can
want to
say
say
that.
something else. Jeff Jarrett win the title. Come on, lads.
No way.
I'll go for my third pick since my first two were taken. I'll go for I'm calling Jericho with Sabu doing something big and silly, doing a Liv Morgan. Because I call her
full
Sabu,
circle,
yeah.
Yes. Aw.
And just for fun, what's gonna be the best match across all the shows?
This is where we upset everybody in the
know,
comments.
yeah.
There we go. Come at us.
I'll go for Noam Dar versus Dragon Lee for the Heritage Cup NXT Battleground.
It's funny because I'm going for Dijak versus
Oh, really?
Dragunov.
Well, that's funny because I'm going for I don't know who I'm going for. Can't remember any other matches from NXT.
Alice and the Creed. That's
Yeah.
an interesting pick.
I'll go for Braun and Carmelo actually.
Oh, that probably will be the best one, yeah.
We don't have to go. Oh, 6 matches.
Out of those, I reckon the triple threat could be good for the North American belt.
I don't think it'll be a bad match on the card.
Yeah, that's
will
going to be the best show of the weekend. Is that good?
Yeah, that could be really good.
Is Battleground going to be the best show of this weekend? No way.
it? Unless Joe Gacy wins. We're going to have a party when
well-
Joe Gacy doesn't win.
Is he going to bring Tyler over to his calls?
Oh, I hope not.
Oh, God, no. You've ruined it.
I'm
It was looking so good.
I'm spooky Tyler now.
5 roots, 1 tree.
I made jam sandwiches for all the cult leaders.
What on there, Joe? Do you want some of my green? Let's do some yoga. It'll be... Oh, it's a tough one. I reckon if Styles and Rollins wasn't taking place at a Saudi show, that would have it nailed on. But they don't seem to go hell for leather at the Saudi shows, do they?
Sometimes it's held back a bit, yeah. But they're always jet lagged and hot.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what's They're always jet lagged and hot.
Especially if they're a famous rapper.
Jet lagged and clammy. That's how I like them. Let's go for the Anakin Arena as the match of the weekend.
Yeah. And that'll be the one people will talk about afterwards.
I concur. We've agreed.
Yes.
Hooray.
Hey, Viva Italia. Fantastic. What have you lovely lads got for us until next week?
What haven't
So
we
much
got?
content.
Live streams Saturday, Night of Champions will be on this YouTube channel. If you're watching on the YouTubes at around 6 p.m. BST with the mans who do the WWE's reactions. And then
Adam and Andrew.
Adam and Andrew. I didn't know who did it. Sunday, two other fellows will do the AEW reactions.
That's not been revealed yet.
Yes, it's 1 a.m. BST, roughly, around about that time, right here again on this YouTube channel. Immediately after, a couple hours after the show.
Yeah, once it's edited.
What Happened Out with Jack will be live on this very YouTube channel.
For both shows, so like one for Night of Champions, one for Double or Nothing.
Then we'll have all the kickoff from the press conference from the AEW one in the news video, a couple hours after that.
Oh, there we go.
And
That's
then
the real main event.
And then WTF for both shows will be out in the afternoon the following day. And then there's other stuff happening, I'm sure. Predictions on the channel.
Predictions.
Pitches are on the channel.
Yeah, why?
Give it all a watch. Give it a like. Give us a subscribe.
Give us a subscribe.
Like
and
and
after,
subscribe.
once Double or Nothing's done, that is the final piece of a puzzle for a script that I've written and recorded nearly all of, and I just need one more AW show to slot that in, and then I can do. It's a big ranked video, and it's been edited mainly by our man in Japan, Richard Dunlop.
Oh.
In his tent.
No, it was before he went off on his thing. It's been in the works for a long time, this list. So that'll be up shortly after Double or Nothing as well. I do Twitch on Wednesdays with Owen, twitch.tv/Cultaholic. We've stayed up. Yeah, we finished 17th. It was tense. But next week, we'll be doing the end of season awards and watching an episode of Robot Wars.
Yay.
Oh, yeah. If you want a football podcast, Apple Podcast is a thing now. Spotify is a thing now. Acast is a thing now. YouTube is a thing now. Hold and Give Football Podcast. More content on the football channel as well. Because I can talk now after 5 weeks of not. Yeah, Jarkins, he's alive.
Yes.
Yay.
He's still as rambunctious as he was before.
Of course, I'm sure you'd be happy to talk about how great Newcastle are.
Yeah, not bad. Not a bad week.
Last on Monday, leaving as the match has ended, and it was just men on the bus going, "Hey, that were rubbish."
It was a bad game.
Like, I should have stayed. Some guy said I should have stayed at home. I could have gone fishing. I could have watched Coronation Street. I could have watched all Coronation Street back when it were good.
It wasn't that
To
bad.
qualify for the Champions League.
We got the point we needed.
He was still bitching. I loved it.
But football stuff, hold and give.
Yeah, look at people talking about things they're passionate about and complain about all the time.
What have you got?
Where would we be?
What have you got?
It wasn't for this.
What are you doing?
Thank you.
Right.
I already forgot myself. The new Botchamania's out. Yay! It's still online. Yay!
Way.
People like it. Not all of it, but some of it. Yay!
What
I'll
don't
take
they,
all you
what,
can
what
up
don't
for.
they like? What have you heard on the scuttlebutt?
I've heard there's not enough botches in Botchamania, which is funny.
There's not enough botches. It's like how people would say in the Attitude Era, there's not enough wrestling on this wrestling show.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I think it's a funny thing to say.
Take it back to basics.
Exactly.
I wonder,
480p all the way.
Do you know the lad who did like 1 and 2 before you took over Botchamania?
Yeah,
Do you?
yeah.
What does he do now? Is he a postman?
Passed away.
Really?
Yeah, there's a really,
I'm so sorry, I didn't even
grim
mean
way
to-
of ending it. It's okay. Cultaholic. This has been Jack. This has been Ross. This has been
my
Puppet Jack.
God.
This has been Joel. This has not been an Italian restaurant.
It was.
It is not. Oh, no wonder he said bloody Lauren, bloody Hardy.
worried
Who's that? Who's that? He subconsciously
I'm
said.
worried you're gonna
Just
smash
realised
it.
that. I'm not going to smash him. He says welcome.
Smash it. I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm going to keep him. No,
Really?
okay, here you go. Welcome to all you people to vote at patreon.com/Cultaholic.
You're like Chris
and
Tarrant.
vote.
Oh, we're not going to give you that.
Vote. Just gives you thoughts of queries and Reese's Pieces and statements you may or may not think about Jack's little pizza production here. Mailbag@cultaholic.com. You've been magnificent. We're now going
You've
to
been
point.
Matthew. I've been the audience.
That's right. Hello, Wembley. No, we're gonna
I've
point
been
at this.
Trevor Mosby, whatever the hell.
Yeah, no welcome for you. No pizza for you. But we're now going to point at this.
Why did I choose this week? To... Oh,
And say-
no. Oh, no. God.
We're going to say goodbye.
didn't
Goodbye.
even- we didn't
Goodbye.
I didn't even think that. no.
Bloody hell.
Arrivederci.
Jack didn't
I didn't
shag
know-
the
I
pizza.
didn't know that.
The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a pizza man.